afternoon, fella. Hi guys, hope you're good. Thanks for coming in. Hello everyone. Good afternoon, evening. SF9611, thank you for the 2-year inning, dude. Thank you, Asperson, thanks for the bits. Monkulus, thank you for the resub. Hello, I hope you're all good. Welcome to the stream where we'll talk about getting tackled in the nipples. And how it's not a penalty. Hope you're all good, guys. Thanks for coming in on both YouTube's and the Twitchosphere. Never have I ever caught a live stream from the start. Aston, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're good. Come on, you gooners. Yeah. I'm quite looking forward to the Arsenal City game. See how that goes. It was clearly a penalty, but that's by the by. To be fair, at the time when I saw it live, my thought on it was, if it was outside the box, he definitely would have given free kick. But in the box, they're always a bit fucking hesitant because they're weak as piss, right? But because the referee was looking at it, the VAR is not going to overrule it, are they? You know? It was a draw, Jess. And to be fair, on the balance of the game, maybe a draw was about the fair result. Liverpool had a much better second half, but City hit the post and the crossbar. You know, like it was a close game. Login timed out. What the fuck does that mean? Oh. Okay, well, I think the server I was trying to join has just restarted. I don't know, that's weird. I'll try again. Fogo, Diaz played like Ronaldinho, except for when he had a chance to shoot. Then he played like Nunes, yeah. Darwin, he played like Darwin Nunes in his first 6 months for Liverpool, you know. Diaz was Liverpool's best player second half, no doubt, but he didn't have his shooting boots, unfortunately. He had his dribbling boots, he had his running boots, he had his never-ending running boots. He had man of the match boots, arguably, but he didn't have his finishing boots on. Bricktop, yeah, I saw the game, dude. I'm aware it was quite a close game. That's why I said maybe a draw was possibly a fair result. But nonetheless, I think they were unlucky. It was a Stonewall penalty at the end. It should have been given, and it's weak that it wasn't, to be honest. Right, spawned in. There was just somebody running behind there a second ago, just as I spawned in, but...
Keep up the good work.
It wasn't a penalty, in my opinion. I tend to disagree. Everyone's going to have an opinion, but you can't go in with your foot. The dude, was it? I can't remember. Was it Doku? I forget his name now. He was both jumping and had his foot up. You know, he was in the air and his foot was high. The top of his foot was literally nipple height. If you tackle that high and you connect with another player, it's always a foul. It's always a foul. I've never not seen it be a foul, except for when it's in the box and they're too weak to give it. That's the way it is.
Lurking for the duration. Score some goals. TRMZ love.
But it's one of those you can see him given and you've seen him not given. It's just down to whether the ref wants to do it. But with like literally being the last kick of the game and it being 1-1, he was never going to give it.
Paul, I'm tired of saying TRMZ love, TRMZ love, TRMZ love. Please upgrade me to the newer model.
I'd like
5
to upgrade
months
Robot
and
Lady.
counting. You're the best to do it, sir.
This one's thick as fucking pig shit. She can't read an emote. Right, let me catch up. Anton, thank you again for the resubbing. Halkizo, thank you for the 26. TDI, I'm only here for the intro songs. Dude, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for... Oh, you won't see me tomorrow, actually. More on that later. I'm not streaming, sorry. Delta, thank you for the subbing. Cheers for the support, dude. Lord Dionite, thank you for the 6 months. Keep up the good work. Cheers, dude. Lurking for the duration. Thank you, Hector. Bartlett Official, cheers for the support, guys. Thank you very, very much. I think most people think it was a pen, except for City fans and maybe Arsenal fans, perhaps. I don't know, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter. It wasn't given, and I think over the balance of the game, a draw was definitely a fair result. However, when you're not awarded a penalty at 1-1 with like literally a minute to go, it is a bit of a fucking sickener because it should have been a pen. You know, there's no denying it. Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. My missus has got a... I've been up this morning. She's had a blood test this morning. It's exciting stuff, but I had to drive an hour and a half to where the blood test was. That's even more exciting, isn't it? But anyway, I got up this morning at 5:45. She has a hospital appointment tomorrow at 1:30, but it's the same hour and a half away. So no stream tomorrow because I won't be back in time, I don't think. Unless it's absolutely crazily quick, in which case I might be able to stream from about 4 or 5 p.m, but I get the funny feeling it won't be. We shall see. Village, yeah, it's all good. Scans and shit. And there's going to be some people that think it wasn't a pen, and that's fair enough. Opinions are opinions, but I think it was fucking Stonewall. To be honest, though, I was remarkably calm at the time. I was like, he's not going to give that. And then when it went to VAR, I was like, they're surely going to give that, and they didn't. I was like, wow, what a fucking surprise.
Good luck for today, TRMZLUV.
What a surprise. Is Liverpool my local team? No, I was born in Lancashire. To be fair, they've never been my local team. No, I live in Suffolk,
You're
so
American
they're a long way
when
away.
You go into a restroom and when you come out. But what are you while you're in there? European.
European. Yeah, I was born in Lancashire, which is at least the same county. But no, I've never really been properly local to Liverpool. I've just been glory hunting them since I was 4. The Arsenal fans are right vocal now, but they've got to play City after the international break. They might not be so vocal then. Get private healthcare insurance. It cuts out a lot of waiting around. Who said we've been waiting around, Lee? Who said we've been waiting around? Who said we would NHS for whatever's happening today and tomorrow? Nobody said that. Riley, thank you for the 90 months. Ghost Racer, thank you very much. Rusty Buck, cheers for the support too. Thank you. Ah, dear me. Oh well, another day, another running. Yeah, people support football clubs. I heard this dude giving an interview as a Man City fan. And he didn't have a Manchester accent, and he was really giving it some. He was on the radio last Friday or Thursday, giving it some about football fans from other clubs, such as Liverpool. He was particularly talking about Liverpool and how their fans are from around the world. I sat there thinking, well, where's your fucking Manc accent then, dude? While you're spouting this bullshit, you know, like, where's your Manc accent gone? The Battle Royales are on the Vigrid servers, VIGRID. Got the feeling of something being hidden inside it, isn't it?
Cello and good morning,
Maybe
Mr.
not.
TRMZ. I hope everything is going great, TRMZ love.
Oh, you're right, we're not Burnside.
Top over Marnin, as always. Thanks for being you and entertaining us.
Why didn't I spot that sooner? I'm going to keep this. I want this character. Sorry, I want this spawn. I don't want this character very much. This character's kind of dull, but yeah, it's not Burnside, you're right, but I just haven't spotted it soon enough. And I've done 5 minutes worth of effort now. I can't be fucked to respawn. That would be unlucky, wouldn't it? Oh, there's a base there. Try 6969. All right then. It won't be. I had someone throw a tomato timer at me yesterday. I didn't even know it was a thing. Well, there you go. Look, live and learn, eh? I was going to save the apple in case I wanted a bit more energy from it, but I can't be fucked. What's the goal for today? There isn't a goal, dude. I'm playing Chernarus. Chernarus is just like gear up and see what the adventure leads to kind of map, you know? When you get geared, come back to this base. I don't think so, dude. If there's bases on this server, but which it looks like there is, I think I'll. If I get geared enough to raid a base, I'll go and raid someone's bases that's worth it. That's so close to the spawn zone. It's going to be dog shit, you know. Like, I'd be better off raiding a better base. I feel, you know. Just run with the wind, yeah. We'd like the feather in Forrest Gump. It only takes about 10 minutes to crack a 3-digit code. Well, that was a 4-digit. I hate when you're starving and see a tomato and realise it's a kitchen timer. Yeah. Top of the morning, PS52. Cheers for the support, dude. Hope you're good. Call me Rick, Riley, Ghost Racer, Rusty Buck. Thank you very much for the support. Silverius. Sorry, it took me a while to spot it, dude. Too busy talking about the foosball. Thank you for the gifted sub bomb. That's very, very kind, dude. Thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Official and Bartlett, cheers for the resub. Right, I'm not actually sitting in my desk properly. Let's move in. ...1980 up until 2024 are also used way too frequently. Who won yesterday's game? It was a draw, but Liverpool got the moral victory on account that the referee went off with his black and white stripy t-shirt on and his I robbed Liverpool of 2 points swag bag. Ah, that's a crock of shit, Navigator. Even if he did do that, even if he did put his body where Doku was going to be, that's still a foul because his foot is so high. That's not how fouls work. When was the Lights Out event? December the 15th and 16th. You can fuck off. We'll put you there. 2 bones. What condition are they? Pristine. Socks it is, yeah. I think one of the biggest problems with foosball at the moment is the ref sees something and like he saw that high foot and decided not to give it. Probably because it's such a crucial part of the game that it's a tough decision. It's a tough one to give. Maybe it's not an absolute stonewall penalty, and so he erred on the side of caution. But because the referee has seen it, the VAR will never overrule, you know, because it's not clear and obvious, you know, like it's that's the fucking problem with VAR. They're not. they don't want to police the referees and make out like they're getting loads of things wrong, so they're too afraid to make calls, you know. It's clearly a fucking dangerously high foot. but they're not going to make that call because they don't want to keep overruling the referees over and over and over. But that happens every week. It happens every week. It happens to almost every team, so it's kind of fair. You know, everybody's getting fucking shagged by that rule equally. I've seen quite a lot of Peep Show, Gandolfini. Yeah, I've not seen it for a long while, and I've never seen it all. But yeah, I quite liked it when it was on. I used to watch it a bit here and there when it was on. Wash those dirty hands, you dirty boy. Where am I right now? This is quite close to Prig and Cherno. Just in the spawn zone, basically.
Cheers, Paul. Time passes quickly.
Two Beer Tony, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Time passes all too quickly in my book, yeah. Don't drop your reading glasses in your soup. Blimey. He must have had alphabetic spaghetti in there or something. I may have missed the conversation, but how did you like that Ngannou knockout? Well, after he was okay, it was devastating. I tweeted about it, but I was a little bit worried that he was properly hurt for a short time. The doorway's pushing me into the fuckers. Fuck me. Another example of why the knife is better than everything. I've only spawned with half a fucking bandage. Now it's half of it gone. And this is Ngannou that's got the chin that can't be knocked out, you know. He was the unsinkable ship of sports, you know. He'd taken all the hits. If he can take all the hits in light gloves from MMA, he can definitely take all the hits from boxing, they said. I don't understand. He looked like a little kid versus Joshua, but like a pro against Fury. It's because Fury was so undercooked it was untrue.
Ads reminded me to use my Prime sub TRMZ. Love TRMZ Jihad.
That wasn't Fury. That was Fury after a fucking 13-week bender. You know, he wasn't. He'd been drinking or something. He said, like, you wait until May. He might not beat Usyk, although I think he will. But you wait and see what he looks like, and compare a picture of him from fighting Ngannou and a picture of him from fighting Usyk, and you'll see the difference. That was Fury after he'd eaten Fury. As Dana White said in Fury. That's a cool quote, that. Pyro, had to remind me to use my Prime. Thank you for doing that. Cheers for the priming, dude. Thank you. Check a zombie's prostate with those gloves. I think I'll give that a swerve for now, if that's alright with you. Oh, that's nice. Is there any gameplay feature you would like DayZ devs to add to the game? Something you think would be nice or fun to have? The answer I give, I get that kind of question a lot, dude. I'd really love them to do something with the sea on Chernarus. I'd love to get boats. some kind of ability to travel on the ocean in the regular game. And then I'd love to get some stuff out on the ocean, like more than one thing, like an extra island or two. Even some islands that don't have anything on them, but you could maybe take provisions to build a base, you know, stuff like that. A broken oil rig, maybe a battleship or an aircraft carrier or something like that. Some kind of cool places in the ocean to go and loot. That make it a little bit like on the ice sheet, you've got 2 places on Namalsk. But having that and needing a boat to get there would be really cool. Hegsy, thank you for buying the merch. Will be a present. Hopefully he's not watching now. I'm sure he's not, Hegsy. Thank you very much for the support. Bruticus, cheers for the 9-month inning, dude. Do I think the devs will ever do anything like that? No, I don't. Whatever the big announcement is going to be. It's not going to be boats on Chernarus. It's going to be new maps, a series of new DLCs, or it's going to be new game. Am I playing full vanilla or slightly modded? Yes. They need to add something to Chernarus loot progression. There's no real goal when you're fully kitted. Well, they kind of have to. They added the NBC stuff. I don't think in true vanilla you can do a great deal more than that, to be honest. You know, they can't have some kind of like teleporting thing like Namalsk or Deer Isle. It wouldn't make sense, you know. Like, I think having to find an NBC loot to try and get to a full gas zone is a really decent attempt at doing that, you know. Happy, I think YouTube is here to stay as far as streaming goes. Yeah, I'm just trying to work it out. My last YouTube video, which was now a week and a half ago, has got the best views of any video I've released since I was streaming. It's not my views on YouTube. My video views are never going to be as good while streaming, it seems, unless I get lucky in the algorithm. But that video's got 189,000 views, near enough. Which in the last 10 edited video releases, the nearest close to that is 139,000. So it's done way better. So that gives me some hope. You know, I was a little concerned about how the video views were going because of streaming, but if the videos can tick up a touch, then all is well. Hopefully part 2 should be out on Saturday, the final part. I'm really getting some skips and yips and frame drops again. I don't think OBS is causing me any grief today. There's one at 192k. Mezeri, I'm talking about in the first week and a half. There may be one that's on 192k from two months ago, but it didn't get those 192k. It didn't get those 192k views in 10 days. You know, so the video I've got now has got the most views of any video that I've released. Because yes, one might have 3k more, but it probably took 6 weeks more to get those. You know, this one's only been out a few days. Devil's Duck, Bruticus, thank you so much. And Motorboating, you crazy bastard, thank you for the continued support, dude. Cheers for gifting 50 subs. That's incredibly kind, man. Thank you for the continued support, you crazy bastard. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Thank you. Physics, I am getting more views overall because streaming, obviously, if you're streaming... Let's say I stream 5 days a week and I get 40,000 views per stream. Like that's an approximation. Some a lot more than that, but that 5 days at 40,000 is 200,000 views. So that's massively adding up to more overall views. But there are differences, aren't there? You know, those stream views are coming from the same small group of viewers. Right? It's still a massive group, obviously, but you know what I mean, right? If I release a video that gets 1 million views, chances are around 800,000 different people have seen that video, as a rough guess, you know, because some people will maybe watch it twice or watch a bit and then not watch a bit and so on, you know. But if I release a video that gets 1 million views, that's lots and lots of new eyes on my channel. Whereas if I get 1 million views on streaming over the course of 3 weeks, that's lots and lots of the same people, you know. So there is a difference in terms of the ability to grow the channel. obviously stream audience is the same peeps coming back every day, which is incredibly cool, and I'm very grateful for that, but it's not so easy to grow new audience that way. Left the crisps at the bus stop. I thought I clicked it twice. I only got one. I think there was two. I think you're right. What's the number in the bottom left of the screen? That's the current Twitch sub count. Prime users can't gift. You can't gift your Prime to somebody else, no. You can use your own Prime, but you can't gift your Prime somewhere else. So what you're saying is you need to make more shorts. Not really, Physics. No, shorts don't work for me either. So what I really need to do is try to make a regular once-a-week video and stream 5 times a week, and then all will be well. That's what I really want. Is I don't want to do shorts, really, dude. No, I like what works for me is longer format kind of story videos, but more often than once every month. You know, once every week. Epic. Anyone should be able to gift a sub, dude. Yeah. Does DayZ fog ruin frames? I don't think so. In theory, it makes the render distance shorter. I don't think it ruins frames, no. Marcus, well, Fresh Spawns are going to win that race, dude. I'm not particularly concerned, though, to be honest. Fair play to them. But yeah, I'm not in a race with anyone, but they've grown pretty well in the last year. And Shorts is growing their audience, and that's cool. But I'd rather go another way. Who would you say personally is the top 3 best PvP players? I think that's a really tedious subject. Sorry, dude. And I'm definitely not in the top 3. I can say that much, but like it'll cause an endless conversation around. Well, Sour's great, Taupe is amazing, Smoke is brilliant. What about Adam Crook? And they're all amazing PvPers, by the way. But it doesn't really matter, you know. Like the best PvPer in DayZ likely has never streamed a day in their life. You know, who gives a fuck? You know, yeah, Dozing Chopper's definitely in the top 10 if you like. If you're naming those, he would be in that same group for sure, but it just doesn't matter. What do I think of Toprek? I think he can't shoot for shit. I think he's terrible, Taupe. Clearly he's terrible. You put a Mosin in that guy's hand, he can't hit a barn door. Right, what do you think I think? I've got fucking eyes, dude. P2 point. You're actually thinking I'm being serious talking about Taupe. Dude, there's no winning with you, I think. I'm not. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic, right? I just find it a bit, like, uneventful. Like, trying to categorise who's the best at DayZ by who shoots. It's not CSGO, right? It's so different, you know. There's, like, in early DayZ, for example, like in 2014 kind of era DayZ, the best streamer, the best YouTuber, the person that made my favourite ever DayZ YouTube video was Mr. Moon, and he was certainly not the best at PvP. He was good, he could hold his own, definitely, but being the best player doesn't mean you have to have the best shot. It's not that game, is it? You know, it's not CSGO, not PUBG. You can win encounters with your voice. You can team up. You can do all sorts. That you can have an amazing time and never shoot anyone. You know, so the best, and then meaning that means who shoots the best. Are two. It's kind of like a bit like just uneventful. Or it's irrelevant. What about the Blackout Diaries? Blackout made some amazing videos, but Mr. Moon was on another level for editing than Mr. Blackout, and that's no shame on Mr. Blackout. Mr. Moon was way on another level to anything I've ever edited, you know, for a start, you know, so he was head and shoulders above anyone else making videos in 2014 in my book. That's no slight on Mr. Blackout or Jam Jar or anybody else, he just was.
Hope you are doing good.
I wasn't expecting that to go in there. So because I've got that NBC hood, I'm kind of thinking we might try to find a full NBC kit. We might as well, mightn't we? Keep driving the food into me for a bit. As for Mr. Moon's still streaming, he does quite a lot of different stuff. I think he does quite a lot of GTA RP amongst other things. Soviet Womble is great, White Death, and he made a lot more random bullshittery videos. He didn't do much on DayZ, he did a lot more on armor and other things, you know, but Soviet Womble's a very cool dude. Physics, yeah, you can get pate in the UK. A lot of the time, we have like cheaper versions in supermarkets made by people that same people that do tinned tuna often does it, and sometimes it's like it's called pate, or if you get it real cheap, it's called paste, like fish paste. Fish paste. Whoa. Do I get a chance to collaborate with other legends? Well, last Monday I played with Sour Sweet and Mully Yogurts. Usually once a week I team up with another streamer. I haven't got one booked this week yet, but usually once a week there's a team up, yeah. As to chicken paste, You know you were poor as a kid when you have fondish memories of chicken paste sandwiches. Yeah, I think we used to have jam sandwiches quite a lot. We were lucky. Crab paste. Whoa. Alright. I enjoyed, changing the subject just slightly, I enjoyed that little bit of a try on the Battle Royale yesterday. I thought that was really cool. Yorkshire pudding and jam? No. Yorkshire pudding and jam? That don't make any sense. Does not compute. Fish paste is known as gentleman's relish. It's not round my way. You all could afford bread. Don't make me tell the story about when I was 4 and I was given the choice to choose my Christmas present between 2 different things. And at the age of 4 I picked the cheapest one because I knew my parents were hard up. And I picked the one I didn't want because it was cheaper at 4. Talk to me about fucking hard up then. Someone will go, you were getting a Christmas present? You lucky bastard. You had parents, you fucking lucky fucker. Exactly. There's always someone serious. Oh, yeah, I jump on. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah, at 4. When I was young, I don't talk about it very much, and I don't really want to. I'm not trying to go for any. Everyone's got a hard background. Some people use a tough childhood as an excuse for a tough adulthood, which I don't believe is the case personally. Certainly not with me anyway. But and there's different types of tough, I suppose. But when I was about 3, my dad tried to kill himself, and my mum was working on nights, and so he tried to kill himself during the day, and I walked on in him with blood pouring out of his neck, and then had to go and wake my mum up. Which I'm smiling about now, but it's a tough thing, but I can barely remember it, but I can still barely, it's my earliest memory. And My mum was a full-time nurse. My dad had to retire due to ill health and mental illness. And yeah, we had we survived when I was really young on my mum's nurse's salary, and my dad spent ages in hospital. I spent ages around my grandparents while my mum was working. You know, it was really tough. But yeah, lots of people have tricky childhoods, you know. But it's yeah, we weren't very well off when I was 4, let's say. So I was probably more aware than most 4-year-olds of what troubles were, you know. Liver, thank you for the prime. Yeah, mental illness. My dad was he was on medication. He was on really quite strong pill. He was on lithium for about 40 years. He was on stuff that was crazily strong for mental illness since he was mid to late 20s. He was doing politics at university and he had a breakdown and never really recovered. Livewire, thank you for the prime. Gillet, thank you for the 28 months. Chilia Beans, below average. Cheers for the support. Below average rider, thank you. New American Woodsman, cheers for the subbing as well. Politics makes my head hurt. Yeah. Me too. Bad hippie, that sucks, dude. Have I watched The Father? Yeah, P. Scogs. I watched P.S. Cogs. I watched The Father about 3 months after my dad died, which was the stupidest decision I've ever made, ever. It was really not a smart move. Both me and my missus watched it, and we watched it, I think, 3 or 4 months after he died. And it was horrendous. The Father is a brilliant film, but I'll never watch it again. Once was enough. John, dude, you crazy bastard. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, you crazy mofo. I'm waiting for the email, by the way, as and when you let me know. Dude, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's incredibly kind, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Straight after Livewire with the Prime Gillet, with the support and motorboating before with fucking huge sub bomb as well, dude. Thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Dead, thank you for the prime. Yeah, now's not the time for me to say that I don't really understand crypto, is it? I don't invest in crypto because I don't really understand it. We had that conversation yesterday. Whilst I'm left behind, like lurking in the dark ages, still writing my notes on a blackboard with a fucking piece of chalk. It's just true. I fucking don't understand it. Thank you very much, Decided. Geo, thank you very much as well. Have you invested in silver? Well, I understand that, but no, I haven't.
Good morning from Texas, TRMZ FMD.
Do I like to go fishing? I do. I haven't been fishing. It'll be 2 years in August. Me and the kids. I took my mum, the 2 kids and me went on holiday. My missus didn't come because we'd only just recently got the dog and we couldn't leave him with anyone. He was too young. He was too much of a handful. So she stayed home. And I went fishing like 4 times, not for long sessions, but 4 times for 3 or 4 hours each time while we were away. And I really enjoyed it. I'd quite like to start going again, but spare time is my challenge. I just don't have very much of it, you know. P2 point, no, I don't collect gold either. Although I don't think having a little bit of gold is necessarily a bad thing. But I don't keep it because I don't have the facility to do it, you know. I don't have the safety. Like if you've got money in a savings account, it's protected up to a certain amount. So, but if you've got gold in your house, you can invest in gold in other ways. But I think the safest way is I just wouldn't keep it. I don't have a safe that's... I don't need the worry of having anything in the house that's really expensive.
Good morning. Thanks for your entertainment.
Valzeus, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Valzeus. To be fair, dude, my dad was the one that struggled with mental illness. I'm quite lucky on that front. I've never struggled with mental illness. My dad had it all his life. I've seen it from his perspective. If I'm being honest, I've always struggled to help people with mental illness. Having lived with someone with it, you know, like it can be really tough for them, but it can be really frustrating for the people around you. You know, so it's not a. I'm not the best really at being. I'm not the best at dealing with it, if I'm honest, because I've really struggled with my dad and the challenges and such. Like, you know, like everybody gets frustrated with their parents from time to time, but in certain scenarios it can be more frustrating, you know. Today we're only finding fucking Mosin rounds. Keith, thank you for the support. Defiant, thank you very much. Ciberoni, Geo, thank you very much as well. Well, I think I do have sympathy and empathy, dude, but when it's easy to have empathy for someone when you're not living with them, but the empathy is quite hard to maintain when you're seeing what that situation is doing to the people around you, you know. It becomes a lot more... When you're living with it, it's very different, isn't it, you know? Like, it's not the same as caring, but if you're caring for someone that you love them, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't become a frustration to you at the same time, you know. If you're a full-time carer, in some kinds of really tough circumstances, you know, like... It doesn't mean you don't love the person, doesn't mean you won't do anything for them, but my fuck can it make your life hard, you know. And wasn't in that position as such, but you know. Always giving his money away to scammers, dude, that sucks. That's the best bit about the film The Beekeeper. Slight, mild spoiler alert if you've not seen The Beekeeper yet. The only thing I like about The Beekeeper, I mean, it's not a bad film, but it's not a very good one. It's alright, I'd give it 6 out of 10-ish as an action film. It's a 6.5, you know. It's a typical Jason Statham film. 6.5, 6 out of 10, steady. You're not going to turn it off, but you're not going to get excited. That's what it is. But the best thing about The Beekeeper is that the premise of it is that he's trying to get revenga on some scammers. You know, those ones that come up with pop-ups saying your computer has a virus. You need to do this and this, and then they they rob you of everything. You know, those ones. It's him getting revenge on a group of those twats. You know. I know that, Jambon, but I just don't. I don't really want to. I don't really want to do it. And even if I did want to do it, Jambon, let's be fair, I'd still say that on stream anyway, wouldn't I? Because I'd be a fucking idiot if I did, you know. But I don't. But that's the truth, though. Like, it would make no sense. Like, there's nothing quite so stupid as seeing a footballer who's going away, like a footballer that wears 300-gram watches, like multiple different ones, and then they just leave their wife and kids in the house and go away on football duty and then wonder why they get burgled. You know, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't understand why anyone... It's one of the reasons why I don't talk about my watches, right? Like, I haven't got any that are 300 grand, I hasten to add, but whatever it is, even if I had an Amiga, like, why bother talking about it, you know? It's just stupid. Did they scam his bees out a lifetime of honey savings? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Something that I couldn't believe it. The lady at the start of The Beekeeper is the mum out of The Cosby Show. Like, The Cosby Show seems like it was from another lifetime, you know? Certainly was for Bill Cosby. But it's fucking crazy, you know? Like, I was like, what the shit? Dr. Fat, thank you for the 26 months. Keith, Defiant, Ciberoni, thank you again. Killer Clowns, cheers for the support, dude. 2 words, Anthony Joshua, wow, just wow. That's 5 words. Tyler, thank you for the super chat, dude. He was very good. It was. I was read. What the fuck is it with every house? Every hunting area has got mosing rounds today. How's my day so far? It's been pretty shit, if I'm honest. I know you probably don't want to hear that, Coco, but thank you very much for the super chat. It's not been bad, but it's not like poor me or anything, but I had to get up at 5:45. My missus doesn't drive. She had to have a blood test in Cambridge. And for me, that's about, on a good day, it's about an hour and a half away, but with rush hour, it's a bit dicey. But anyway, it took us about 3.5 hours to get there and back. So this morning, before doing a 12-hour stream, I've gone out and driven my missus for a blood test and then driven her home. And then I came to be here. So it's not the best of preparations for a 12-hour stream, I'd say. I think I'm getting the Mosin ammo because I picked a thumbnail with a Mosin in it. You know, I was just talked it in. Kenneth, I might come across as moany, but that's just who I am. I am moany, but usually, mostly, it's over exaggerated for effect, right? Can't the Tesla drive itself? No, guys. I'm just going to relog. My performance in game is not the best. I'm just going to quickly relog, see if it helps. I don't know if it's the server or what. It's not, unlike other days. It's not OBS, which is good. Make sure there's no driver update. You have the latest drivers. Yep, very good.
How's your day so far?
And there we are. That's the question I was just answering. Dude, thank you very much, Coco. Cheers for the support. Does this make it a little better? Dude, there's no need for that, dude. That's incredibly generous. Thank you very, very much, you crazy bastard. Thank you for the support. That's incredibly kind. So the next one says, does that make it a little better? Thank you very much, dude. You crazy so-and-so. KA, that must be Canadian. Oh, yeah, there's a dollar sign afterwards. Of course it is. And when I do that, by the way, I'm not trying to work out how much it is. I don't. The Canadian dollar could be worth 50 quid or it could be worth 50 pence. I don't really know, and I'm guessing it's not. But that's by the by. I'm learning the currencies. It's been kind of interesting, you know. It's surprising how little I know about currencies. Say no. Elliot, say no. It's an easy another 100. No, it's not. Yeah, I'd feel much better now. Very much better. Thank you. Before you talk me into another one, you fucker. How's the healthy living going? If I'm being honest, dude, the last 3 days, it's not. It's really not been going. I had whiskey on Friday night. I was trying not to drink for February, March and April. I had whiskey on Friday night. I had whiskey on Saturday night. And I've had unhealthy food last night, the night before. So no, in the last few days badly, but I'm going to get back on track. However, today I've not done any walking because I've been out all day doing nothing.
Does this make it a little better?
Had 3 fry-ups last week. Yeah, I did have 2 fry-ups last week as well, Alf. Yeah, I did on Sunday and Tuesday, yeah. So the healthy living has not been going great. Although I still think I did okay. A couple of fry-ups is not ideal, but I was doing all the walking. I wasn't eating anything else and stuff. So by and large, I still think I was doing all right for the most part until Friday. Then it all went tits up. I think, like, a fry-up's a fry-up. Like, 2 in a week maybe is more than most,
As a
but
console player, it's great
my
seeing
calorie,
you on Chernarus.
my calories in and calories burnt was still in a good way. You know?
Have a great stream.
Helps with the loot route. Vapor, thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I enjoy Chernarus. I do play it each week normally. It's rare that I don't. It's all good, Jambon. What do I think of the 45 weapons at the moment? They're good for the zombies. They're all right. I see in Wobo's video from yesterday that they've nerfed the UMP a shitload now. So the UMP is no longer quite so laser-like how it was before, which I think is probably smart. But I don't know. I think when I read in the patch notes, oh bollocks, I can't be bothered. When I read in the patch notes that they'd changed the recoil of the guns, I genuinely expected that they would change the ARs, and they haven't changed any of them.
Quality content, Paul. Much love to you and the family. TRMZ love.
What's RON? That's one I want to learn. RON. Ron. They do run. Caitlin, thank you very much for the super chat. Dan, thank you for the resub. Cheers for the 3 years. Wowzers. Thank you, dude. And Jaros, thank you for the membering. Cheers for the gifted memberships, dude. Thank you. Republic of Narnia. Romanian. It's Romanian, is it? I think we might have had that conversation before and I've forgotten. Romanian, but it's Ron. Ron is short for Ronald. Physics, very cool, dude. That's what followed your 75 progress, hard 75 progress, and since quit alcohol from a daily drinker to sober and never felt better. That's insane, dude. GG. Thinking about buying a second dive watch up to €400. Any brand recommendations? My first Swiss one. It's at that kind of price. I probably would just get a Seiko. Yes, the 5 ones that they've done, the Seiko 5 isn't really a true dive watch. It looks like a dive watch, but you can't dive with it. They're normally like 50 meters, or I think they might be 100. Can't remember, but they're not diveable really. But they look like dive watches. I'd probably get a Seiko, maybe an SKX if you want to go a little bit older. But I'd probably go for a Seiko, I'd have thought. Right, Mosin would be nice, based on what we've found already. Thank you very much. Caitlin, thank you. Dan, thank you again. And Jaros, cheers for the support, dude. Coco, thanks again. Do I think the deathmatch servers is good practice for PvP? Yes and no. It's good practice for things like getting the hotbar straight and getting used to the fluidity of DayZ the game. I don't think it's very good in terms of learning tactics and flanking and stuff, so it'll help you win one-on-ones a little bit. And what it really helps with, if you're doing deathmatch servers, you need to set your hotbar up exactly how you have it in the game, so that it's helping you with that, because a lot of fights get won by somebody that's a bit more fluid, you know, like you're both shooting at each other with, I don't know, musings or whatever. You end up close range, and the one that can take the shot and miss, but then switch to their shotgun quicker and then hit, wins the fight, you know. The one that's more fluid with the hotbar, that gets to their secondary weapon more quickly, that then digs them out of the hole and then saves them from death, you know. That's the person that wins the fight sometimes. The fluidity with the hotbar and the ability to reload and to move and whatever at the same time really helps. So, yeah, deathmatch servers help with that also than really anything else, I think. But Coco, thank you. Very kind. You're welcome. You don't need to spend money to say that, by the way. You're very, very kind indeed, though. Thank you. Oh, shit. The doorbell's just gone, guys. Got to go. Some kind of delivery, eh? Oh, fuck me dead. Someone's come for his gold in the loft. We have got a loft, but there's nothing in it. Fucking hell. It's my missus ordered something on fucking eBay. She's out. I'd say that's pretty much proof that I'm unhealthy right now. I just ran down the stairs and I feel out of place.
There's nothing worse than getting sick on vacation. Hopefully the RunningManZ stream will drown out my moans and groans so I don't bother my host.
Being sick on vacation, dude, that sucks. Coco, thanks again. Dollar Brandon, thank you very much for the not super chat, for the tip. Yeah, I hope you're on the mend real soon. It sucks when you're on holiday. The best holiday, well, it probably isn't the best holiday I've ever taken, but the longest holiday I've ever had. I had 2 weeks in Barbados. And when I was with my ex-wife, and the first week I had, as we were kind of going, I had a bit of a cold, and it got worse. And I got something close to a chest infection, and they normally go away. I didn't have any antibiotics or anything. Normally in the UK, if you have a chest infection, if you're asthmatic and whatnot, you end up going to the doctors, you get antibiotics, and it helps get rid of it quicker. But for 2 weeks, we went to Barbados for 2 weeks, and for the first week I was as weak as a fucking kitten. I didn't want to do anything. I could barely go anywhere. It was kind of like shit, you know. But nonetheless, the second week was okay when I felt a bit better. The stairs are killing me. Yeah, I do feel a bit more unfit than I did about 4 days ago. Alcohol is crazily bad for you. I really love it, but it messes you up if you have it. Like I drank alcohol a bit on Friday and Saturday night, and I'm less fit today on a Monday morning because of it. You know, I'll be fine again by tomorrow or Wednesday, but it really fucks you up. It's so shit. It's crazy though. Why does it taste so nice? What it does to your sleep certainly doesn't help. Although my sleep is interrupted today on account of getting up at fucking 5:45 a.m. to take the missus to a fucking blood test. So I got up at 5:45. We left at 6:15, and then I got back about, I don't know, 9:45. Catalin, I think I said Caitlin last time. Catalin, thank you very much for the gifted membering. Thank you. Cheers for the continued support. Thank you for the double dipping today. Thank you. Orbit Culture, thank you very much. So there must have been a convoy here at some point. The zombies are still there. Maybe. Sometimes the zombies are there anyway, but... there's no loot. I heard once that alcoholics don't dream. Nobody's interested in dreams, right? Nobody's interested in other people's dreams. It's true. Now, if you go to work and then your work-related acquaintance says, "Oh, I had the weirdest dream last night," it's the key. It's the cue to like just switch your brain off for 5 minutes while they tell you something, right? But nonetheless, I had the weirdest dream last night. I dreamt that my missus was, I can't remember what the subject was, but she was having a protest about something that she wasn't happy about, and that what she was doing to protest was drilling a corkscrew into her foot and her hand and stigmatering herself, and quite happily talking about doing it while she was doing it. It was really strange. That is one hell of a dream, isn't it? I can't remember what the point, but I was trying to talk her out of it. She was like, "No." My missus is a stubborn cow, by the way. I can say that because she's not here at the moment, but she's very, very stubborn. Turns out she's even stubborn in my dreams. She's not here right now. Delta, thank you for the gifted subbing. Catalin, thank you for the double gifted subbings. Thank you. Can I go via Zelenogorsk? We'll see, Van Wilco. I don't normally go Zeleno on this run because it's not the best loot route. Zeleno's a good place to be when you're geared. Depends what loot I've got, dude. I'm gonna take in a couple of places. Interestingly, right? This is weird, right? If someone can explain to me this, why is it so much smoother since I logged out of the game and logged back in again? Like, it had been skipping the whole time I've been playing since I very first logged in, and now it's running smoothly. Why is that? Can I switch my brain back on again? Ooh. Netcoder, another IT sounding word. The gods are more pleased. Ah, I see. Malto, I closed the game down, yeah. I logged out, closed the game down and re-logged back in. Ever tried to reset my router? I have turned it off and on again a few times, yeah. Someone asked the other day, but I'm only using the standard BT router. But on full fibre, maybe it will make a difference, but I just don't know. I'm only using the freely supplied BT one. What settings do I use? Fetty, if you type exclamation settings in the chat, you should see it. Yeah, I'm not using Wi-Fi, Village Idiot, no. Yeah, Ice Bear, it can't be a memory leak if the frame drops are from the second you get in the game. It can't be. Alto, interesting. Yeah, that's a bit like a memory leak, but from the off. Interesting enough, now I've said it looks like it's gone. I've just had a couple of the same skips, so maybe it's not fixed anyway. It might just be the server, and like maybe this server clearly has bases. We found one earlier. Maybe when you're near to a base, it might be something like that. Some servers get a bit funny when you're near a base. I think the game's had that forever and a day. Like, you get near a base and you start getting some glitches and stuff. And then when you're not anywhere near one, it's all smooth and nice. So it might be that there's a base up at the prison island. It could well be that. Yeah, it really is. It's skipping a lot, and it wasn't before. I bet there's a base at the prison island. Alcoholic streams are shadow banned. Blimey. Seiko 5 GMT, that's a good shout. You can get the black and blue one. Yeah, that's quite a nice watch. I quite like the bezel on that. It's kind of like a foily, kind of shiny black and blue. And it's a Batman copy and such in terms of colour, but Seiko are a proper brand, you know, it's a decent watch. What's the best way to spot players? Map knowledge is the key to spotting players, dude, really. Focusing primarily where the players are likely to be is the way that you're going to spot more players, you know, like as you're arriving into certain areas. Like even in towns, there's certain houses where you're more likely to get overwatched from players. There's certain houses where people quite often camp. Even when you're in the middle of nowhere, there's certain houses that people are more likely to be in than others. So the more you play, the higher the probability of you learning where players more often are, you know. I bet there's a base in this prison. It's all glitchy again. But beyond that, it's just, yeah, you're looking for things out of place, you know. Spotting players is relatively simple. It's when they're, like, anyone moving you'll see naturally quite easily. It's the ones that are kind of static that can be a bit trickier sometimes. Like somebody prone in a tree can be incredibly hard to spot no matter what you're doing, you know. If there is a base up at this prison, I might switch servers. I might. I don't really want to. But I don't really want to get a load of fucking frame drops all day because bases are causing it. I just don't see the value in that. What brand PC chair do I have? I have a Herman Miller Aeron Gaming. And it's the best thing I've ever bought for gaming or PC. They're not cheap though. Betty, it's kind of the feel of the game, and that's that. spotting players is a lot to do with map knowledge, and it's common sense as well. You know, if you come into a high traffic area, make sure you're checking the surrounding tree lines. But if you're arriving into Zelenogorsk, for example, there's a few places where the players normally are if they're going to be overwatching from the sides. There's a couple of common places the players are going to be, so you're going to be checking those, you know. But the other thing that's kind of common sense, but people sometimes don't really think it through very well, is if you want to spot players, one of the best things you can do is not be spotted yourself. Oh, okay. Like, if you can play slower, stay hidden, it doesn't matter how long it takes you to spot a player if you're not spotted by them, you know. If you can be spotting the player before they spot you, then you're at a big advantage. Anal splinters, I am very well. Hope you're good. Didn't take the knifey booties. Yeah, I didn't take the knifey booties. I didn't see knifey booties, to be honest. P2, I don't really have a plan, dude. I've got a loot route in mind that I'm trying to do. It's a similar loot route that I do quite often, but I'm going down to Kamanka, then we're going to look for a convoy. Then we'll end up probably somewhere near Mishkino tents and the summer camp just below it. There's a couple of places. There's a chance on the route we're going to do. There's 2 military spawn. Start again. There's 2 military trade spawns. Yeah, there's 2 military train spawns, so we're going to try and find a military train. There's also several convoy spawns as well, and a milli base, and then a summer camp. There's quite a lot to loot along the west side of that. So we're going to go and loot the shit out of it. That's kind of cool. I didn't actually damage that stab vest. It was already damaged, so I didn't hit it any worse, which is good. I don't think I need a badly damaged one of those, really. What's the point? It's like, do I really need a spare mag when it's got 64 bullets and I've not even loaded the bullets? Like, I've got more bullets there. I've not even loaded them in. Stab vests do give you some ballistic protection too, guy. Yeah, they're really important. Stab vest, press vest, or plate carrier. You need one of those 3 if you're on vanilla. Without them, you're much more likely to die. Let's go and see if there really was knifey booties then. Maybe I did spot them, maybe I didn't. I probably didn't, but I don't want badly damaged knife boots.
TRMZ LOVSL.
Wahet, thank you very much for the support, dude. Cheers for the 13 months. I should have picked up the other gloves. Wish I had done. Encoding overloaded. I've just got the encoding overloaded message again. I'm going to have to restart the stream at some point then. It's so fucking weird. It's so weird why it does this. Like, I've had no updates. Nothing has changed. I streamed yesterday. All was fine. And now I'm getting encoding overloaded again. Fucking bollocks. NVIDIA have got a lot to answer for. Oh, that is nice. No, I'll have to stick to it. I'll have to stick to NVIDIA. Shadowplay is just too valuable. They're just the problem with NVIDIA right now is purely that they're playing. They're playing with trying to sort out the encoding. They're trying to improve streaming, live streaming. So they're working with OBS and Twitch to try and improve live streaming. And in the meantime, there's some teething issues, and the drivers are constantly fucking things up. Is my guess on what's going on, but it's starting to fuck me off. There's still a few things that I could have tried to fix and I haven't done yet. So I really need to try and get around to doing those too. I need that. Alf, it really shouldn't, dude. Like, I had more viewers yesterday, but when it says encoding overloaded, that shouldn't have anything to do with viewership, dude. It's the encoding that's being overloaded, so it's telling me that my graphics card is working too hard. It's a message popping up on inside OBS. Wacro, yeah, you were told definitely correctly. Yeah, big troll, yeah. I'm not using any filters, Aloe, no. New gloves are waiting and you slide all the way down. Yeah, because I prefer these gloves, dude. That's why. I'm using GeForce, dude, yeah. Lucardi, if you're streaming, most people tend to stream with an NVIDIA card, dude. NVIDIA and OBS work together. Like, better quality streaming is done on a graphics card made by NVIDIA most of the time at the moment, dude. There are settings and there are streaming options that you only get with NVIDIA cards. You also get shadow play as well. If you're doing stream douchery, NVIDIA cards are much better. Right now, I know I'm moaning about them, but in reality, they still are much better. I just need them to fucking fix the drivers properly. Gotta loot the prison building. I'm just crossing over now, dude. I actually thought it would be based off, but it doesn't seem to be. If there are more than 0.1 frames skipped by the encoder. Well, I've not dropped any frames all day. I've not dropped any frames at all day. I didn't actually ever... I've not even thought about using an NVIDIA app. I've always just used the GeForce. I've never seen any need for an app. I haven't looted the camo building. No, I should loot the camo building. I didn't loot that at all, did I? I came down the chimney and then came this way. We'll loot the camo on the way out. Barber, good luck with the job interview. A couple of things to always make sure you know the answer to. Why do you want to work for that company? And it can't just be because I would like money and you seem to have some. What interests you about the job? What do you know about the company? You know a little bit about the company or whatever they do. Know a little bit about them. Read the website and read the bullshit. You know, all companies have bullshit. You know, like they have like a mission statement or they have company bullshit. If you can say something that's in line with the company bullshit, you'll be well away, right? You know, like, make sure you know the company meta. Yeah, Pop, I'll check the camo building before I leave. Ooh, that's quite nice. Oh, fucking hell, it's quite tricksy. I have to take it, I think, because the Pioneer... Sorry, the SKS has got so few bullets. I think it's a no-brainer to take it just for now. What's the mission statement for TRMZ Industries? It's fuck you. Fuck you! and it has to be delivered exactly like that. I have a period once a year. Holy shit. You're a medical marvel. A medical marvel you are. Sorry. That's a long gestation period if you're ever going to give birth, I would say. I don't ever get bored, no, because I'm not just playing the game, I'm streaming it, and it's a really big difference, you know. It's not the best analogy, but I use it nearly every day. Like, nobody thinks, oh, I wonder if a radio DJ gets bored of playing music, you know, like, if they're working on a radio station, you know. I'm presenting a stream as such, and it seems much more different than just streaming. Sorry, just playing DayZ is not the same to me, you know. It's much more fun to stream DayZ than to just play DayZ. And it also helps that DayZ is my favourite game of all time. I don't think it's anything to do with the CPU, Alf. I really don't. I really don't. And the reason I don't think it's anything to do with the CPU is that the CPU is barely used in encoding. It's all on the graphics card, dude. With modern rigs, it's all the graphics card is doing all of it. The encoding and everything. The CPU's not really doing anything. Electric, yeah, I have. Grey Zone Warfare looks kind of interesting. I'm kind of interested. I had like a 15-minute Discord call with the game's community manager a week or so ago, which was very cool. You know, they're very proactive. I have to say, I followed the Grey Zone Twitter, and then they DM'd me, and I will almost certainly be getting access to Grey Zone as soon as it drops. They're going to have a 1-week early access for content douches, and I should be in that. Why am I not? Time to load up. Laszlo, I've tried both. I've tried the studio drivers and the game drivers. Both of them can have the issue. The game drivers are obviously more recent, but the studio drivers are from something like the 22nd of February. This issue goes back longer than that. So all the studio drivers are is a slightly more stable version of the current game drivers, but they're basically the last version or so of the game drivers.
Have we
more
already
often than
discussed the high kick penalty not given?
I posted a picture of it on Twitter earlier. It was weak that it wasn't given. I think a fair result was a draw. I think the result was fair. I think drawing was fair. But that was a penalty. I don't know if Liverpool definitely really deserved to win the game, but they did deserve that penalty. I know I need to try and do the BIOS, Jim. I still haven't done it. I should do it. I don't even have a memory stick, so like to do a BIOS change, I need a memory stick. I don't even have one of those. Kind of bad. It's not a USB stick. Sorry.
So 9 months, so another 90 tog 0.
You should fix the mag. I don't think I need to. It's only really for killing Zeds. It's not even on my hotbar right now. I don't want to waste it, if I'm honest. Like, the Bison's only going to get used for killing zombies. It doesn't seem worth wasting it. On, when I might find, I don't know, a badly damaged Tundra, or we might go to a military base and I find an M16 that's badly damaged and a 30-round mag that's badly damaged, and I've only got half a cleaning kit, you know. I don't think a Bison's going to save my life. It's only going to shoot a few Zeds. I could probably drop it, in a nutshell. Nice. It's terrible condition, but I like it. I really enjoy Alteria as well. I think it's a really fantastic map. I think Alteria is loads of fun.
It's time to start subscribing.
Move Maker, thank you for the 29. Let me just catch up. I've not caught the alerts for a little while. General DayZ, cheers for the 9 months. DayZmanZ, Twitch baby. Dan, thank you for the 32. Cheers for the support. Yeah, the Peno was annoying. It should have been one. Totsku, thank you for the Prime. Wahet, Zigmana, Amroth, Macho, cheers for the support. Peeps, thank you. It was a Glock mag. It was a Glock mag. Right there. Laszlo, I've tried both, dude. It's nothing to do with it. Like, I get the same issue on either set of drivers, so it's not that, dude. Like I say, I've tried both. It's a problem with the multi-streaming. It's not. I'm not struggling for frames. My frames are great, but when I'm streaming to using OBS to both Twitch and YouTube, so I'm doing a lot of stuff with OBS. I'm doing a lot of stuff with the graphics card. It's just not doing it very well, but. This year they've changed the drivers quite a lot. They're trying to make it so that graphics cards can stream. It used to be that you could stream 3 different instances, I think, at once, maybe 2, I can't remember. But they're making it so you can stream 8 different instances of video at the same time with current gen graphics cards. And since they've made the changes to the graphics card drivers and the graphic cards, they've made it worse. But I've tried both sets of drivers. It makes no difference. I still get the same thing. A possible red card for Liverpool? I don't remember a possible red card for Liverpool. Is this server empty? Yeah. Have you ever played DayZ before? Sometimes you see people, sometimes you don't. I think there's been some people that are doing multi-streaming that have the same issue, Laszlo, but there aren't that many streamers streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. There are, I think there's been 1 or 2, but there's not that many people. Like, if you think about DayZ streamers with YouTube channels, there's only, like, I can't think of many that are multi-streaming, you know. A few tried it, like Sour Sweet and Ish and myself, but not many of them carried on, you know. Didn't I get the Bison for the Zeds? Yeah, I have got the suppressor on it now. I should probably use it. I was hoping to get a suppressor, and now I've got one, and I'm still forgetting to use it. Drop that. Thought it was something else for a sec. I'll have that too. No, my view distance is much bigger than that now, Esnov. I could actually reduce my view distance a little bit. My view distance is up around 3,500. I might actually reduce it a touch. It might help with the, like, if I reduce it from 3.5 to 2 or something, that could help a little bit. I still don't think it really will, though. I think the 4090 is capable of doing what I'm doing with its eyes closed. In terms of hardware, I think the issue is the fucking tinkering they've been doing with the software. Why keep the 9mm? You drop the gun. I don't know. Probably a fair point. I did drop the gun. I was thinking more of an MP5, but I've also dropped the mags. Alright, I'll drop it, especially for you. Gonna need to eat something soon. No way of keeping my matches dry. That sucks. Do I ever build a base? Skirt, not while I'm streaming, dude. It's not very possible. Like, if you're a lone wolf and you build a base, it might take you 20, 30 hours to really build anything worthwhile. Like, people are watching, you know, thousands of people are watching. If I build a base and show people where it is, it's not going to stay, is it? Juno, thank you. Cheers for coming in. Hi, Frederick. How you doing? Have I built a base? Not for a long time, P2 point. Hardly ever. Well, I had a little bunker base on Winter Cherno, Sully, but I didn't build it. I stole it, didn't I? Crowd control, yeah. I think we've talked about it a little bit. I definitely think a draw on balance of the whole game was a fair result, but I do feel Liverpool have got rights to feel a bit aggrieved about the penalty. You know, 1 or 2 people think it wasn't, but I'd say roughly 4 in every 5 people, around 80% of people, whoever they support, seem to think it was a penalty so far. I don't really struggle to build bases, Skirt. I don't think my playstyle requires base building, but I just can't do it, you know. If I spent 10 or 20 hours building a base with 6,000 people watching, by the time I logged in tomorrow, it wouldn't be there anymore, you know. It just wouldn't be there. Like, you can't build... Building a base is... you're meant to try and build it out of the way and hope not many people find it, you know. If you build a base and 6,000 or 7,000 potential DayZ players know where it is before you finish building it, you know, you just can't do it. You just can't do it, you know, like, not really. Brownie, Kart Racer, cheers for the support. Thank you for the new sub, Kart Racer. Cheers for the resub, Brownie.
His name isn't HomeBodyManZ. H is made for the open field.
Halkisso, yeah, City did look a bit nervous second half, but they're away at Anfield, you know, that's what should happen, and it did, you know. I think on balance the draw was fair. People may disagree, but I've seen City a little bit, but City are amazing, so let me get the good bits out of the way. City are truly amazing. They're a really amazing team. They've got the best squad, the best manager, the best players. They're an amazing team, but they are really boring to watch. They're so tick-a-tacker and side to side and really slow placed with hardly any runners, and they just take their time and they just like dissect you slowly and win. And they're oppressive and they're insanely good, but they are a bit boring. I'm sure City will probably win the league, but it's much more fun watching Liverpool play, and I know I'm biased, but it's much more fun watching Liverpool play than watching City play. Like, Liverpool, when they get the ball, they just hell for leather up the field, dynamic, quick passing, trying to get a goal opportunity and score. And obviously they don't score all the time, they very often don't, but they're very much laser focused on getting up the pitch and making things happen. And maybe that's not the best way to be. Maybe City's way is the better way. But it's so dull. It's really dull. I mean, Liverpool will pass it around at the back a little bit, but not like City. It's so dull.
Paul, I've taken a huge step in my DayZ experience. I started playing first-person full servers. Went to Cheno Prison Island for the first time ever. Only found an SKS. Does that sound right for loot there?
I think an SKS close to spawn is really good. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with an SKS when I've just been there. So yeah, I think you can normally get SKSs, Pioneers or SSGs. It's that kind of level, but if you spawned in Cherno, you could be there in 15 minutes. So an SKS 15 minutes from spawn, if you run straight there, you know, that's great. It's very, very good, you know. A lot of the time you might not get an SKS until you're halfway into the map. Dude, thank you for the bits, by the way. Sorry, I need to go back and read this. Am I going to play the Battle Royale again? I might do, yeah, I might do. Where am I? I need to read the menu. Manchester United is so exciting next season. Next season they will win the treble. Ten Hag is the new Sir Alex. Where's the kappa in that sentence, dude? There needs a kappa there. Ten Hag is the next Ollie. Yeah, I don't think it should have been a red card, Jamie, but it should have been a pen, for sure. Ten Hag's at the wheel. It's crazy how much the Man U fans have changed. Can you imagine them being happy at finishing maybe 6th? Like, it's Ten Hag's in his 2nd full season, isn't he? Or maybe a bit more, I can't remember. If you're legitimately happy with maybe getting a European, like a UEFA spot. With all that money spent, you know, yeah, he's definitely the man. Ten Hag sometimes struggled to identify the wheel, and I'm saying that as a Man U fan. Oh dear. It seems to me that DayZ streamers are mainly from the UK. I don't think so. There's some. There's quite a few, but there's plenty that aren't. Ein Sour Sweet is, you know, Muller Yogurts is. So those are 2 for sure, but there's plenty that aren't. Amish Z, Smoke, Holly Rex is from the UK. There's loads of others, by the way. There's loads. There are quite a lot of UK-based streamers, but Doc Dreist is not. You know, Tope and Joito are both Polish. There's loads and loads of different people from different places for sure. But yeah, there's quite a few English speakers, I suppose. Someone asked if your thoughts on the hardcore server that some are playing. What is it? What's the name of the server? Well, that's the thing that makes Ten Hag's not in his first season. Like, if he came in after Ollie and they kind of were doing okay and they were looking like they were 6th, but there was room for improvement. But I think United should be top 4 this season, and if they're not, it's an abject failure. It doesn't matter what kind of stats that they try to reel out about how many games he's won and his win percentage and stuff, you know. Like, win percentage can be nursed. Like, if you don't win enough league games to finish in the top 4 and you're Man U, you've had a terrible season. That's it. Liverpool were asked for years. Not under Klopp they weren't, dude. Klopp turned them around quicker than Ten Hag is doing. And you could also see what he was trying to do as well, you know. Like, Ten Hag buys a load of players and you still can't see what he's trying to do. Intense. I've tried Intense a little bit in the past, Redline. Yeah, I don't like the medical system, personally. I'm not a massive fan of the 100 billion and one different medical things. What do you think about sports betting? FBI, I used to be I feel like I'm on test here from the FBI, dude. Get the feds after me. I used to be an addicted gambler, so for me personally, gambling is not a thing. Ish said that is exactly what you would say about the hardcore DayZ server. Well, it's what I say all the time. I'm just not that keen on that aspect of it. It doesn't mean I don't appreciate why people enjoy it. I don't myself. So Corky Buzz, well, me. People that say Liverpool were terrible for years, they weren't terrible for years under the same manager. They finished 2nd under Rodgers. Rodgers had a bad season, got the boot, and then Klopp came in, and I think they were kind of languishing, but they very quickly started turning things around. Why? Why don't I enjoy it? Because it's not what I enjoy about DayZ. You know, I like DayZ for some of the survival elements, but I like situational survival, not forced. You know, like I don't know, being at a military base and standing on a bear trap or a mine or something. Like, mines do suck, but waking up red flashing with a broken leg in the middle of Tissy military base, that's a survival situation that you didn't know was coming. It's not forced, it's just tough, you know. Winning a firefight and then waking up with zombies all around you from being unconscious or something and your leg's broken. The things that can crop up through the course of a game. Trying to run too far into the map and not having enough food, and then you go hungry and then you get shot at and then you wake up red health. Or you win a firefight, you red health, the dude doesn't have any food, and then you're like, am I going to be able to fish and try and survive here? I'll take his bones and I'll see if I can fish, but I've got to catch a fish, cook it and eat it before I die. You know, like the random survival experiences that get thrown up through the course of playing DayZ are immensely fun. The situational survival. But the forced survival of you get hit by a zombie once and it causes 4 different injuries and you then go and find 7 different pills but none of them seem to be working. That's not for me. Doesn't mean it's not for others, but it's just not for me. Hi Reese Lynn, how you doing?
Would you like servers to offer situational survival options like starting out resolution with broken leg, etc.?
I think that would be a bit forced as well. Maybe it'd be worth a try. You don't know until you try, but I think it's much more fun when it's a story, not forced. You know? Like, it's much more fun when things just randomly happen, rather than they're forced to happen. But it's alright when you're me and you've got loads of time to play. Like, accelerating that for people that don't have so much time to play kind of makes sense. Alright, let's do that. Josh Ladd, cheers for the 5 months. Really appreciate it. And in other news, thank you very much too. Gaming with Echo, cheers for the support. Hello, it's Lewis, JW Fisher, Brody, and Darkvet before that. Thank you as well. Right, I'm going to go back and fill the bottle up. We need to quickly check on the coast because it could be a convoy. I'm still not shooting the Zeds when I've got the suppressor on the Bison, and I'm still not fucking using it. I might as well just double check there's no loot where the convoy would be. There doesn't look to be. What do I think will happen to Liverpool when Klopp leaves? It's one of 2 things. They'll either get better or they'll get worse. They'll get worse is more likely than they'll get better, but I think Liverpool are in a genuinely good spot at the moment. They've had so many injury problems at the moment and recently, and they've still done okay. Possibly because of Klopp, really, and how he's managed the team, of course, but there's so much good stuff. There's so many good young players coming through. The team is in a really good spot. A couple of seasons ago, they were looking like everyone was aging. The midfield was getting old. The attack was getting old. Most of the work has been done to try and correct some of that. And with a little bit of tweaking, the basis of an amazing squad is at Liverpool for another good while, you know. They're not in the rebuilding phase. They're in the tinkering to perfection phase right now, you know. New manager could come in and fuck it all up. But the right manager could come in and take them on to the next level. Really could happen. So the intense server is too realistic. I don't think it's too realistic, Funeral Face. No. I think it's over exaggerated, you know. I don't think it's hard to know what's realistic, but getting hit once by a zombie that you then kill and then 2 different germ symbols come up and then you can't fix it. It doesn't seem very realistic, you know. It's exaggerated for effect to make it more survivally, you know. Jambon, I don't see it being like a United situation. I really don't. Could be. That's one outcome. But when Sir Alex left Man U, they were not in a good place. They hadn't really upgraded much for a time. Like, the facilities were not quite where they were. The squad was mostly aging. That generational thing that he used to do, where he'd bring through a cycle for the next generation, he hadn't done it. Klopp has been doing it. He hasn't stopped doing it. I don't think that it might turn out to be true, but I don't think that comparison's a fair one. Ferguson went out buying the title, signing Van Persie with a mostly aging squad that was not actually very good anymore, and he did really well to win the title because he was Sir Alex Ferguson. But he didn't leave David Moyes with a very good state of affairs. You don't think Alonso will sign? I think Alonso will sign. I think it will be Alonso. I don't think he'll go to Bayern. I don't see it. Here's something that could be really interesting. Bayer Leverkusen are still in the UEFA Cup. Imagine a Liverpool might not win the UEFA Cup. They might not get to the final. But imagine a final of the UEFA Cup that's Liverpool against Bayer Leverkusen. I found the SKS at Prison Island, Hyson. There's talk about Martin Edwards coming back, and I forget the other dude's name, Richard Hughes, who's been at Bournemouth for a long time previously. But Liverpool need people in to help run the club as well, so they are missing positions. So when one of the things that happened that was really bad for David Moyes is that they lost their kind of chief executive at the same time, and then they had two new ones, and David Moyes was left with his fucking, he was left naked, you know. He was John Cena at the Oscars. He got no signings. They had nobody in to do anything, and he ended up signing players that he didn't really need because he couldn't sign anyone else, you know. Nobody knows what he thinks, Jambon. Apparently he thinks that Liverpool will be a lose-lose after Klopp. I just don't see it, Jambon. Nobody knows what he's thinking. He's not told a single soul. It's just all bollocks in the press, dude. If he's any kind of a manager, if he's got any self-belief, he won't be worried about the manager he's following. You have to be a really weak-minded person to be like, I don't want to follow Klopp, I'm on a hiding to nothing. Either you've got self-belief or not. If he wants to manage Real Madrid, when he gets that job, he's going to have to follow a world-class manager and do an amazing job. But I just don't buy that. That's just like stories made up by the press, isn't it? It's just not going to be true. He might choose Bayern Munich, but I don't think that'll be the reason. I think that's just press bollocks, isn't it? I think following Klopp is they're big shoes to fill, but equally going and trying to win the Bundesliga with a different club when you just won the Bundesliga is not so good for your CV either, you know. It'd be much better if he wants the Real Madrid job, I think, to manage Bayer Leverkusen and do a great job, and then maybe manage Liverpool and do a great job, than it would be to stay in Germany and stay in your lane. Oh God, I would love to see Jose Mourinho back at Chelsea. That would be fucking hilarious. I'd love to see it. That'd be fucking hilarious. I'd so love to see that. I don't think Pochettino deserves the sack just yet, but I'd love to see Mourinho back at Chelsea. It would be fucking brilliant. Jambon, I think they've done initial talks, but they're not going to have announced that to anyone, dude. There might have been initial talks, but I believe Liverpool are doing less talks with him than Bayern are. I believe Liverpool are kind of saying we'll talk to you nearer the end of the season or at the end of the season, because they're not trying to tread on his toes, you know. They're not trying to get in the way of him trying to win the league, you know. They're in a fight to win the Bundesliga, and they're not trying to interrupt it. Gaming with Echo, thank you very much for the support. I've been watching for years, finally decided to watch the live streams. Thank you. Cheers for tuning in. Josh Ladd, in other news, thank you very much. And Masons, cheers for the resub. I actually think Mourinho would be, I think Mourinho's not the best now anyway, but having Mourinho as manager with the squad they've got in place and the challenges they've given themselves would be... Pochettino's a better manager right now for the Chelsea situation, I think, than Mourinho is. Yes. How did that miss exactly? You wee bastard, you. I have to drop some shit. Jambon, that's possibly true, but I think waiting... They're still in the UEFA Cup as well, of course, right? That chicken was trying to mug me off. I refuse to go to work until you use the bison. That sounds like a challenge. I like the sound of that challenge. Curtis, I'll use it in a minute, don't worry. Yeah, somebody did just say you've been carrying that chicken for ages and you've not cooked it. But I found a little bit of food and I wanted to carry on looting, so it didn't feel like it made any sense to cook it. It definitely makes sense to fix that though. Right, I've got 2 weapon cleaning kits and I'm still not fixing my mag. That's just dumb. Dark Vet, yeah, I was going to win a Battle Royale, but then Redline cost me one, you know? Like, that's the truth. You know, you all saw it. There's no way Ollie Saltshear is going to Bayern. Absolutely no way. There's no way he's getting Bayern Munich. Masons, thanks again. Martin and Gevchi, thank you for the follows on YouTube.
I refuse to go to work until you use the Bison Long.
Curtis, cheers for the super chat, dude. Thank you. Came in, won the league now, having one bad season and he's gone. Well, that's how it is, especially in Spain, isn't it? Like, some clubs are like that in the UK.
As a fan of Barcelona, I'm upset Xavi is leaving us. Came in, won the league now having one bad season and he's gone TRMZ RIP.
That's how it is. Oh my god, how quick is he? He's not actually aggroed on me. It's always been like that in Spain. The UK's like, England teams are a bit like it. Chelsea have been a bit like it, and 1 or 2 others to be fair. But at Real Madrid, you have one bad season, you're gone, and Barcelona are the same, aren't they? But Barcelona have got so many issues. You'd think they'd have a bit more patience, really. Time for work. Yeah, we've shot it once. Aidso, Merpig, thank you very much for the subbing. Very kind. Cheers. P2 Point, thank you very much for the new sub as well. It's getting a bit dark.
Me sitting watching a ad wondering why. Have my money, Sir Adless viewing is better. Hope you're doing good.
King of Shadows, dude. Thank you very much for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Curtis, have a good day. Cheers for the super chat once again. Cheers, dude. Right. It's nice to have a suppressed weapon so we can just blitz through these heads. I'm sure I won't miss a shot. Do we think a perfect mag and my shooting is ever possible with the 64 round Bison? I don't think a perfect mag is ever possible with a Bison. Well, when I'm shooting it, I mean, let's qualify a little. Toxic perfect mag, immediately misses 2 shots. It wasn't easy though, okay? I didn't think he'd start running so quick. We kind of got a bit fucked. It's interesting that the Man U fans are desperate to talk Liverpool out of their next manager, Jambon. I'm interested to see. It might happen. Sometimes things don't go your way, you know. Like, I was desperate for Liverpool to sign Moses Caicedo in the summer and was disappointed when they didn't, but I'm not so disappointed now. You know, sometimes things work out for the better, I suppose, you know. I'm sure Romeo Lavia is going to turn out to be a great signing if he ever gets fit. Sorry. But yeah, I was a bit disappointed, and then sometimes things go in your favour, don't they?
Buddy.
Do I know what percentage of viewers are subbed? I've no idea, dude. I over the course of a... Oh, I still got the other one. Over the course of a stream, much more people will be not subbed than subbed. But that's the same on every stream ever, I suspect. Like, there's a degree of people that watch even without no Twitch account, you know, or not logged in. In fact, I should keep those because you can bring them out. I think they are the original Chimpkins. We'll just drop them in favour of the tack back. I might just drop all the chicken. Oh, I can hardly see. But really struggling to make out the zombie with the kind of misty kind of colour that we had. Just going to drop them all. Poor chicken, what a waste. Gonna loot this one? No. Could have matching BDSM. I'm going to keep the hunter. The hunter trousers just look better. Hi, Real Archer. Hope you're good. Fandango, thank you for the Prime. And Schlater, thank you very much for using your Prime on my channel as well. Cheers, both of you guys. Thank you. Of course they're different. Did I loot this little truck? Not quite why there's a skate helmet there. Maybe dropped from a player, perhaps? I don't know. I think it's time to put the gamma up. It's dusk is lasting a long time. Nah, Roy Keane had put me in the corner plastic. I wouldn't get a word in edgeways. Mitchy, thank you for the 43. Cheers for the support, dude. Josh the World, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Thank you. Firecracker, you've lost me there. I don't have 1 million subs. I don't know what you're talking about. You've lost me with the 1 million subs. 2.5k viewers are mostly unsubbed. Of the people in here, I've no idea what the split is. I would guess it's kind of 50-50. I've no idea. It's not something I really worry about. I'm immensely proud to be where I'm at, you know, like... I have more subs than viewers, you know, so there's more people subscribed on Twitch that tend to watch in total, which is good. Kind of normal, but it's very good. But the reality is that subbing costs money, or you need to have Amazon Prime, and plenty of people are not in a position to do that. So that's the same with every channel, you know. There aren't many channels not in that boat, you know. That's just how streaming works, you know. On YouTube, I don't know exactly what my membership numbers are, but they're normally around 900-ish, 8 to 900, and I get around 3,000 people or so watching on YouTube, you know. But YouTube is a completely different beast. Oh my god, I'd love to see Gareth Southgate at United. Do I like the sub people more than the follows? I don't really notice sub badges, Brandy. I genuinely don't. I talk to people... When I read a message, like I read your message, I read the message and then I looked at your name. I don't look at sub buttons. I don't, so... It doesn't do any good to look at sub buttons. I just look at names. People that have been watching for a long time that have been subbed and not subbed will probably, hopefully, realise that as well. I don't notice sub buttons. Do you like followers more than shadow ban subs? Well, obviously. Frozen raspberries, eh? Interesting. Bollocks. Hazeloga, yeah, I was streaming yesterday as well, but yeah, should be on today hopefully for the best. It says nearly 12 hours in the title because I don't normally stream past midnight. Oh fuck, that's badly damaged. I don't normally stream past midnight, and I... Is the other door actually faced off? No. and I started about 12 or something like that. So I'll probably get close. I'll probably do fairly close to midnight, but it'll be more like 11 and a half, 11 hours 45 or something. It was a knife sheath, and I have got a belt. You're right, I should take it. I never bother with the knife sheath on the whole. I never ever bothered, but right now it would save me a few slots, wouldn't it? It might not, actually. Because I don't think that goes in it. Oh, it does. Does that one? No, it doesn't. I wasn't convinced if that would go. Hi, Grandpa Apex. I've not really got any long-term aim, Scott, other than to try and get better gear than I've got right now, really. This is the weird period where you're only 5 hours ahead of me for a short time. Ah, your clocks have gone forward already, haven't they? So New York is only 4 hours behind. I turn into a gremlin. Now, Eddie, you're getting it wrong. If the water causes me to procreate, like to just like divide and conquer, like if I get water on me, I turn into many me's. It's eating after midnight that causes me to turn into a gremlin.
Well, should use my Prime sub.
Naju, thanks for coming in. Cheers for the priming. Dorking, Naju, We Right, cheers for the support, all of you guys. Very, very kind. Thank you.
After
Cheers for the
16
gifted sub,
months,
We Right.
I still think you're a better value than my air fryer.
Two
Winking
fat
face.
ladies, 88, eh? Blimey. Do they still use that as a bingo call? Probably not allowed, is it? Dorking, thank you. Cheers for the kind words as well. Procrastinates after midnight, yeah. Yes, Robin, citizen are decent. Defo. Right, come on. Time to spot a convoy. I can feel it. Surely, convoy time. No convoy. Bollocks. Hello from Finland. How you doing, Kikiri? Hope you're good. The thought of more than one TRMZ, I should have. I know, dude. I know. For a start, if there was more than one of me, then how would anyone ever survive in DayZ? But more importantly, how would you not be just orgasming permanently? Any opinions on Bell and Ross? I don't really like the case shape, the sort of square case shape of the ones that they're really known for. I don't dislike them. I quite like the belly tanker. That's quite nice. They do some kind of vintage-looking chronographs, which I believe are called belly tankers. I think they're pretty decent, but they're not a brand I've ever bothered with. A lot of them I think are ETA movements, which is fine, but they're just bordering into prices where you don't want to pay for an ETA or like if you're paying like quite a lot of money for a Bell and Ross, it's not much more money to get like a Tudor with a BO1 movement in or something, you know. But they are some nice watches. Bell & Ross are pretty decent. They're just not a brand that's ever really stood out to me. Life Without a Manual, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Apparently there's over 20 of you on TikTok, I know, and there's not one of them as me. Who gifted me a sub? Grandpa, it was We Right, 1974. If ever you want to know and you're not sure, you can just go to my subscriptions. It will always tell you. Well, given how close you are to the royal family, do you know what's wrong with Kate? Oh my god. There's yet more drama about that now, isn't there? They've released a picture yesterday, which now it transpires has been edited, which is not really allowed. and so there's all more hoo-ha about it. You know, is it fake? Is it not? Is it just the arm, or is the whole thing fake? God, I daren't even go and read on. If you go to the right places on the internet now, I'm thinking about comments on TikTok or Instagram Reels or Facebook or whatever, or Twitter, wherever. Go and read. Go and spend 5 minutes reading the conspiracies about that. Oh my God, you'll have a lovely time. Have they put out a statement this morning, have they? That's interesting. The last I heard on the radio, it was probably about 10 a.m. They were saying that they'd not said anything yet. They were kind of keeping it under wraps, but it was clearly photoshopped. Getting a bit dark now. Jambon, well, they released a picture yesterday, so there's been... She spent quite a long time in hospital about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and there's been a lot of rumours about like why she's not been doing public appearances. There's been no photos, there's been no nothing, and there's been a load of like conspiracy theories about her being ill or her and William splitting up and all this bollocks. None of it is true. It's just people speculating. Some of it might be true, but nobody knows. And then they released a family photo yesterday that was Kate and the 3 kids. And then overnight, a few news organisations have pulled it because it was clearly photoshopped. And photoshopping on pictures like that is not allowed. What are the main conspiracies? Well, a few of them, like I just said, like splitting up with her husband and like she's properly ill and fuck knows what else. Cynic, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the gifted memberships, dude. Very, very kind. Oh, that's the thing. Like, it's so sad. There's so many conspiracy theories. Like I said the other day, Jambon. I'm not saying it is that, but my mum in her early 40s had to have a hysterectomy. In no way should she be obliged to come out and tell the world that she's had a hysterectomy. That's her fucking business. So, if it was that, and we don't know what it was, but if it was that, why should she be obliged to tell everyone, you know? But because they don't, they then have to like have the whole world speculating and making shit up, you know. She said that they've said that she often mucks about with the photos. And she's sorry for any confusion. Hope everyone has a good day. I keep getting adverts on interwebs, but and on the telly you keep seeing them all the time about like using AI on your phone to make sure that you get that one right snap. I thought she'd just done that. If you've seen that picture, the 2 boys look ridiculously over the top happy, like open mouthed, like ah, like they've just seen someone fall over and they're laughing about it. You know, it's not the best picture. I think it looks a bit like they've taken 15 and just like picked the heads from different ones and. Piston broke. I've seen altered video footage of Francis losing the fight. It can't be true. It can't be, can it? Thoughts on Oppenheimer stealing the Oscars? I think it was probably the best film. I definitely think that Robert Downey Jr. deserved Best Supporting Actor, and when I came out of watching Oppenheimer, I said to my missus, Robert Downey Jr. will get an Oscar for that for sure. It'll definitely get Best Supporting Actor in any normal year, and he did. I think it was alright. I quite like Cillian Murphy. Me and the missus are watching Peaky Blinders at the moment. I've just finished season 3 last night. I really enjoyed a couple of episodes in season 3. There's an episode where Alfie Solomons, who's in the chat as well right now, comes back into it. And he meets Arthur for the first time since he'd done him dirty in a previous season. It's just brilliant. That scene is my favourite scene so far. It was so good. It does seem weird that she's photoshopping her own pictures. You'd think she wouldn't. She probably isn't even putting her own fucking pants on in the morning, you know? Like she probably has someone to put one, like lift her foot up to put it into a sock and stuff, you know? Like, maybe she's an amateur photographer and whatnot, but it does seem weird that they do it themselves. Tom Hardy steals it every time he's on screen. I really like Tom Hardy in Peaky Blinders, but there's some scenes with Cillian Murphy that are at least on his level. Cillian Murphy's a touch more subtle, but both are really good. I like both performances. I think I prefer Cillian Murphy of the two, but he's in it a lot more, you know. Thank you, Max. Cheers for coming in.
Years old, coincidence?
Max Raymond, dude. Well, if you wish, stick at 38, you know, I might be inclined to do that. Sorry guys, one sec. Oh, for fuck's sake, sorry guys, hang on. Checking something. Yeah, she hasn't got a wedding ring on. That's a that's a story and a half, right? That it is interesting. Maybe they don't fit. That only will serve to enhance the conspiracy theories. It's actually Pat Butcher with her family. Pat, what have you done to me, Pat? Holy fuck, it's dark. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Lawless, he's good in. He is good in. I do quite like, someone mentioned it, I think, not Fighter, that was Mark Wahlberg, but the one that Tom Hardy was in, the kind of MMA one. I just read the name of it and I've forgotten the name. The Warrior, well done. Fighter was okay as well, but that was Mark Wahlberg. But yeah, Warrior was pretty decent. One of those films, you watch it once and you're really impressed with it. But if you watch it again, it's maybe not quite as great as you might have given it credit in the first place. It's a decent film. But it ain't like fucking stunning or anything. It's a really good film. But it's not No Country for Old Men or Shawshank Redemption or something, you know. Not in my book anyway. If you get frostbitten again, is it better to start a new character? No. If you've only just spawned in, maybe. But if you've been on a character for a while and you're on an adventure, no, stick with it. Don't give up. Never surrender. Fight them on the beaches. It's part of the story, you know. If you've been alive for 5-6 hours and you get frostbite, go with it, you know. Alright, you might die, but it's part of the game, you know. Survival and living with the consequences of your actions, you know. And what happens when you get frostbite anyway? You just lose 10% of your health for every occurrence of frostbite that you get. So your maximum health becomes lower. Best actor and actress of all time. That conversation comes up loads. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is the best actor in my book. I'm having a hard time not thinking like Meryl Streep is straight into my brain. And I'm struggling to think of that. She's done a lot over the years, maybe more so than people realise. But
Lost? What are your thoughts? I'm one of the best shows ever made. Keep on running.
I've seen the first season. and it was okay. And I never really... We just started watching something else. I do need to watch all of Lost. Anthony Hopkins is an amazing actor. He is an amazing actor for sure. Keith Chegwin. Keanu Reeves, best actor. Have you never seen any films? Fucking hell. Keanu Reeves for best actor. Fuck me dead. Sorry. I really like Keanu Reeves, but he's just fucking Keanu Reeves. He's great on-screen persona, but I can't have him. He's the best at loading a pistol. He's the best at loading a pistol in kind of funky new ways. Everyone's entitled to an opinion, though. You know, it doesn't make you wrong. I know I'm kind of like making a joke of it, but if he's your favourite actor, you're not wrong. You know, you can't be wrong. If you enjoy his performances the most, you can't be wrong. You can't be. But you are. Nonetheless. I know nothing, but isn't Leo DiCaprio the best? Leo DiCaprio is one of the best. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is slightly ahead for me. He's just done so many different things. He's only done a few roles, and he's done a lot of different things. He is... I think he's the best for me, personally. But worrying about the best, there's a really good... You can go and find it. Someone mentioned Marlon Brando. It's just something we all do as humans, but worrying about who's the best is just kind of utterly pointless, you know. If you go to YouTube and search something like Marlon Brando, who's the best actor, you'll probably find a 1-minute clip of him answering that, and I think his answer is about as good as it could possibly be. You know, it's utterly ridiculous to worry about that kind of thing in something so subjective.
Hope all is good. Love the content.
Not gonna lie, I just saw it 2 days ago. There you go. I don't remember having Tony's Pizza cable, no. Question reality. I think Jack Nicholson is great, but he's not Keanu Reeves, but he does have this element of Jack Nicholson is Jack Nicholson, you know. He acts himself, in a way. Maybe that's not quite true, but he tends to do unhinged madmen, and more often than not, he's behaved a bit like an unhinged madman. Is my favourite actor under 25? I don't know. Everyone you think is under 25 is actually 32. I think Timothy Chalamet is pretty decent. Like, I think he's doing okay. There's quite a lot of young actors coming through, but the one that comes to mind straight away is him. Wow, look at them. Just what I need. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's an extra. There's extra. I'm not saying that's bad. So you're having a lovely old time then? Sorry guys, I'll just stop for a sec. I definitely agree the difference between favourite actor and best actor, but it's inquantifiable. Mrs. just brought me some sangers. Question reality, if we're talking about Jack Nicholson, my point is that, for me personally, to be classed as a truly great actor, you need to show a massive degree of range, you know. Not many actors have done that. Like somebody like Tom Hanks, for example, to me has shown more range in his career than Jack Nicholson has. So Tom Hanks has done funny roles like Big, he's done Saving Private Ryan, he's done Philadelphia, he's done all sorts of different roles and been different types of people, and he's been funny, he's been sad, he's been dead, he's been whatever. You know, like he's done all sorts of different things, and his range in those roles has been amazingly good. You know, like even in something like Road to Perdition, he's really, really good. Jack Nicholson always seems to do a Jack Nicholson role. Danny, yeah, I didn't tweet I was going live today, but every now and then I forget, but every now and then I just forget to write the tweet. It's good. I've got ham and coleslaw, Sam. Ham, coleslaw, and lettuce. Jake Paul is the best actor. Skarsgård's good. I've no clue who Rocco Siffredi is.
Daniel Day-Lewis is the best. Hands down.
Tope, dude, thank you for the resub. Powder, thank you for the resub as well. Tope, we are. I know I said this before, but we are getting fucking old, dude. Holy shit. Cheers for the 98 months, man. Thank you very, very much. Powder, thank you for the 25. Kebbles, thank you for the 3. Shank, thank you for the 17. Biohazard, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, sorry, I answered the question for Dude, but yeah, thank you for the super chat. I've only seen one season of Lost, and I was enjoying it. But me and the missus were watching it, and she'd seen a lot of it before, and then we just kind of drifted onto something else. Adam Sandler, no question. Yeah, he was really, really, really great in Jack and Jill. Johnny Sins. I think Russell Crowe has been a good actor. He hasn't done so much more recently, has he? But I did think that Russell Crowe was robbed of a second Oscar. I can't remember who won it the year he did A Beautiful Mind, but from what I remember, Russell Crowe was a bit of a bad boy, you know. He was a little bit of a bad boy. He wasn't quite toeing the line. I think he didn't get the award the next year after. I think he got it for Gladiator. But I think he was very good in A Beautiful Mind. I'm not sure he's on the same level as some of the other people we've been talking about, but I think he's done pretty good. Jake Gyllenhaal is a really good actor.
Decent.
Adam Sandler, no question. Love you, bye.
Crowd control, what was the gist of what he was saying? Not the last post. I'm not worried about you banning him. I'm pretty sure it's right. That's not my reason for asking. I was kind of interested in what the other posts were. Denzel Washington is great. Yeah, well, that sucks then, because he's true. Tarantino's apparently casting Tom Cruise in his upcoming film. I've been seeing a lot of little clips about films, you know. A couple of things I've started seeing on YouTube Shorts lately. One I'm really enjoying, which is minute-long shorts about films where an actor gives a little snippet of an interview that are kind of interesting, and I'll talk about them in a sec. Please tell me it's not here. You know, I can't see shit. Yeah, I've been getting little. I'll talk about them now, but I saw a cool one about Jake Gyllenhaal, where he was talking about going for the job of Frodo. He was trying to get the job, like going for an audition to play Frodo. So somebody was just saying Jake Gyllenhaal is an amazing actor. I think he is as well. I think he is underrated. He's very good. But the gist of the interview was that he turned up to play Frodo, turned up to an interview, and he just did nothing. He did the lowest effort audition you could ever do. He didn't do an accent. He didn't try and talk like he was English. He didn't try and talk like a hobbit. Like, he was meant to do this scene where he was going to pick the ring out, and he literally just walked up to it and picked it out. He just did nothing. And apparently Peter Jackson turned to him during the audition and told him that he was a terrible actor. So he didn't get the job as Frodo, but also got told by Peter Jackson that he was a terrible actor. And the other one that I didn't know was that Tarantino had written the role in... he'd written the role in... God, what's the one with Aldo the Apache and all of them? God almighty, what's the name of the film? That one. The one with Christopher Waltz. Inglourious Bastards, thank you. Yeah, I should know that, shouldn't I? My memory's shit. But anyway, he'd written the part of... well, one of the parts, let's say. The guy with the baseball bat. He'd written that part for Adam Sandler. He'd written it specifically for Adam Sandler and had told him as much before the film was even made. So somebody was just talking about Adam Sandler. So he'd written that part for him. And then Adam Sandler couldn't play the role because he'd
Bill
agreed
Murray.
to do funny
He's
people.
Bill Murray in every role, which is great because I love Bill Murray.
He'd agreed to do funny people. And like Judd Apatow was funny people, and so he couldn't do both, and so he had to turn Tarantino down. Imagine turning down that role. That must absolutely suck. That must absolutely suck. Yeah, the L.A. Roth, I didn't know the name of the dude, but he was great in it, yeah. And the other ones I'm seeing, and this is really annoying, I must have watched about 15 seconds. I must have watched about 15 seconds of a Flat Earth video at some point in the last few weeks. I am getting so many fucking Flat Earth videos everywhere at the moment. It is driving me fucking insane. It like the amount of flat Earth people and people going, if you're on a flight going from Australia to here, it doesn't make sense that you go this way until you see a map of the flat Earth. Oh my god. It's driving me fucking crackers. The sun's actually only 25 miles from the Earth and it's a lot smaller. Like, alright. My bollocks are actually 10 miles apart. Why? Because I say so. I've done some research. I spent 5 minutes sitting on the toilet. And I've come to the conclusion that the argument for is because I say so. and that means I win. Oh my god, I'd rather see flat earth videos than earwax removal. Yeah, I'm not seeing those, thankfully. I'm quite pleased to not be seeing those, I'm not going to lie. It's just shocking, though. It just... Oh. The only one that's good, and I think this is what caused it, I watched that one where they were doing an experiment with the two holes and the shining a light through. And like they were that we're going to do this experiment and it's going to prove that the earth is flat. And then they did the experiment and it proved that the earth is round. I think that's the one I watched first. And I watched that with great glee, and now I'm getting a load of fucking flat earth videos. I know it's an old mine Hitman. I'd seen it before, but nowadays, if you watch one short from the start to the end, you're fucked, you know. If you watch one short, you're like... If you're rubbernecking the short thinking... Like, if you're on Facebook Reels, or you're on Instagram, or you're on YouTube, and you watch a single short from start to end, and basically what you're doing is rubbernecking the car crash of the nonsense that they're saying, YouTube then goes, oh, he must have liked that, or Facebook or Insta or whatever. Oh, he must have liked that. Let's serve him up more for the next 3 weeks. You're like, oh, someone fucking stabbed my eyes out. Gentleman TV series is 10 out of 10. I need to get into that. I've not seen Friday's episode of Masters of the Air. Yeah, I need to watch it. A little bit disappointed we didn't get a PU scope back there, by the way. We were a bit unlucky, I think. Normally you get PUs there, but yeah, I want to watch The Gentleman. I kind of seen the first episode only. But I've not been drinking lately, and I had a little bit of whiskey on Saturday, like I was saying before. After I watched the boxing, it finished relatively late, and I wasn't tired, so I put on the first episode then, and I fell asleep about 3/4 of the way through the episode. But I think it's pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty good. I have watched Shogun. I've watched the first 3 episodes of that. I watched that the other day. I think Shogun's okay. Who is Joe Joyce fighting, Jamie? And what channel is that on?
Are you involved in any DayZ events in the near future?
I should be shoutcasting a singles event at the end of the month, last Sunday of this month. Yeah, I quite like Shogun. I'm not entirely convinced by the main British guys acting. Cash Alley. Oh, okay. Joe Joyce is okay. I've seen him fight on the undercard of David Hay years ago. Joe Joyce is alright. He certainly didn't look good against Zhang though, did he? Or whatever his name is. Just came from Project Kill Discord. Oh, all right. Your phone must be listening to me. You've just had you're getting watch ads and ads for the boxing. Holy shit! Sorry guys, it took me a while, but I finally finished the sandwiches. They were good. Mrs. was giving me pelters. Like, the secret to good gluten-free bread is to lightly toast it. But while she was here, I don't think the mic will have picked her voice up, but she was regaling me with the story of picking the lightly toasted bread out of the toaster, it burning her hand, and then making the sandwich and then dropping it in the dishwasher. So she's had quite a good time. It's on TNT Sport, is it? I can't watch it then. I've got Sky Sports now. I've got DAZN for about another few weeks. But I haven't got TNT. So I've got boxing up the wazoo and I still can't watch it. I think Joe Joyce is okay, but he's in that level... oh, sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to need to take it. One sec. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Lucky I saw the phone call. I'd like to speak to you about your car's extended warranty. Was there a shot? I hope there wasn't. Oh, fucking hell, what the hell is this fog? It's got really foggy, isn't it? Was it Nvidia telling you to stop moaning? Yes. There was a shot at least a kilometre away. Conflicting reports on the shots. Not fog, Snoop Dogg is nearby. This is crazy, isn't it? What kind of weather is this? This must be a mod on this particular server or something. You never get fog like this in vanilla, do you? It's a real pea super. Accidentally logged into 0.62. Yeah, seems to have.
What's up, Big Sexy? How's the day going?
Spider-Man, how you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. Do the thing. Do the thing. Please do the thing. Do the thing. He didn't do the thing. Coco, thoughts on anime? I've just recently watched Invincible, which is about as close to anime as I get. When I was much younger, a mate of mine from school tried to get me to watch anime, and I watched Akira and something else. It was not really for me. I might like it more now than I did then. But I haven't really seen a great deal. I did quite enjoy Invincible, though. That was okay. I know it's not anime AWH, but it's as near as I get, which is why it felt relevant. I think Akira counts, so I think it kind of... Yeah, it's not really my thing. Fuck, I'm going to get myself killed here fucking about. I definitely need to sort my bag out. What's this zombie? Oh, there's a plate carrier Z there.
LIvestream, which is your favorite building in DayZ and best to defend?
Best building to defend. I think traditionally it's always been the fortress house, which is the beige house with just a staircase going up. But they changed. Oh no! Where the fuck has that gone? Oh, you're fucking kidding me! What? Well, that's lucky. That's really lucky. Yeah, the fortress house is possibly still the best one. I actually think the prison. It's not the prison. I quite like defending the piano house is pretty good as well. Any house with one door is pretty good for defending, but there's obviously an issue with getting out as well. You want a house with two doors if you actually want to escape, you know. Mustache is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's quite hard to shoot from, though. know. I think I'm going to drop all the ACP. It's not exactly an aspirational gun, is it, a UMP? You know, I think we're already beyond a UMP now. I think I'm taking too long here. I had to hit it. I've only... Oh no, I thought I was going to say I've had a perfect mag, but I don't think the mag was full when I started. But since we arrived at the base, I've not missed a shot. So I was going for a perfect mag, but I don't think it was on 64 bullets when I started. Oh yeah, I've had similar things happen more recently as well. Issues with doors as well. And I missed a shot. Finally missed one. Bugger. I quite like Shogun though, but the lead English-speaking character, I think he's a bit weak. I might be wrong, and I feel a bit harsh, you know, but he just seems a bit... He seems a bit like a made-for-TV actor to me. I don't know, maybe I'm being a bit harsh. Yeah, he is a bit of a caricature of himself. That's kind of a reasonable description. I was going to say that must have been a scream. Yeah, he reminds me a little bit of the dude that played the Punisher in the first Punisher film. Can't remember his name. The first Punisher film they made before they were making superhero films. You know, that dude. He reminds me a little bit of that guy. He wasn't the best actor in the world. He was alright. He was quite good in the Punisher. I quite enjoyed the Punisher, but... Oh, sorry, not the first one then. I forgot Dolph Lundgren was in one. The one after that. Thomas Jane, yeah, that sounds about right. Badly damaged PU scope could be useful on the SK. Sorry, on the Mosin. I know you're an Emily Blunt fan, but what's your opinion on Elizabeth Hurley? As an actress, I don't think she's been so great. And I don't know. I'm not really one to just judge people purely on looks. I like Emily Blunt. I think Emily Blunt is very attractive. But I also like Emily Blunt. I think she's funny. I quite like her persona and stuff. But I'm not really like... I'm not really into like rating the attractiveness. Just solely judging people by their looks. Personally, a lot of people do, but you know what I mean. I like Emily Blunt for a number of reasons, and it's not just her looks. Quite pleased with the knifey booties. Yeah, coming back to the football, like Diaz played amazing second half. His energy and he was frenetic. He was all over the pitch. He was like a fucking Duracell bunny, like constantly on one. But if he'd have had his fucking shooting boots on, it would have been a hell of a difference. You know, he had a couple of gilt-edged chances, and he probably should have scored one. But sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't, I suppose. But I think on the balance of the game, and with them hitting the crossbar and the post as well, even in the second half, which they didn't have much of a look in really. But I think a draw was a fair result, but it was a penalty and it should have been given, and refs are weak a bit, you know. I've not seen Silo, no. Jambon, I did say I find her attractive. You have to listen to what I say. You have to listen very carefully to what I say, right? Like, where I clearly said I do find her attractive, however. I don't really feel like it's a particularly stimulating conversation to judge. So you really, oh blimey, you really like Emily Blunt. Well, what about Elizabeth Hurley, eh? Like, let's just make the stream like FHM in the 90s. I do need to try and get around to solo. I've not done so yet. Don't you have to like Twitch and Amazon first? Huh?
Insert ageist joke here. TRMZ love joy tohihi kappa.
Oh, the convoy's here. Yes. We will have a DMR. Fuck you. We will have a DMR for Christmas or a server restart. Joito, thank you for the 87 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Don't think everyone knows what FHM magazine is. I'm surprised I remembered it, to be honest. Yeah, it was alright, Joey. I hope you had a good one. Why do you think Fruit of the Loom load about their logo? God, I saw some fucking stream of bollocks about the logo. I couldn't give two shits what was in the logo of Fruit of the Loom, to be honest. I'm happy to say, or not unhappy, I couldn't give a shit. I've never owned a single product made by Fruit of the Loom, ever. Last one to know, thank you for the 18 months. Worst Cyclist, thank you for the Prime. Banfits, thank you. Joito, thank you very much as well. David Clark, cheers for the super chat. I answered the question, but I didn't say thank you. Thank you very much, Spider-Man. Coco, thank you as well. Likewise, because we were at the base, I answered it, but I didn't say thank you, so thank you. Quite the gap between my meaty clackers, it is, isn't it, dude? Imagine the stretch on the skin. Thank you, Tyler. Deku, thank you. Moin, Papuga, thank you very much for the raid. Royton, thank you very much too. I think the difference with Arsenal, Jambon, is that you could see a plan coming together. You could see a change in the playstyle, and you could see a plan coming together. I don't see that at United. I just don't. I don't see any plan coming together. I see a manager that comes out looking like he doesn't believe what he's saying. Players don't seem to be playing very well. He's got key players playing badly. Someone last season was player of the season. This season he doesn't really look like he should be in the Premier League, you know, like... Oh, you're fucking shitting me. The loot should still be there. Oh, the convoy is still there. I thought it had disappeared. It's still there. This smells of DMR. I can't put this gun away for now. I actually really like that jacket. I think somebody's looted this. I really do. I think that there is not enough loot here. I think it's been looted. Some fucker's been and taken all the shit. That sucks. Someone's got to have looted it. Crock of bollocks. Jambon, I think he'll be gone in the summer. I just don't see it. You're right, Arteta was under pressure and they did lose some games, but the way that the team played, the way that they were playing as a team and the way they were behaving, and they were starting to gel into a unit that was playing a certain way, and you could see what the goal was, you could see the direction of travel. I haven't seen that at United under any manager really since Ferguson left. And I hope they keep him for another season, because it'll be just like when they kept Ole for another season. It'll be a fucking nightmare. Great for everyone else though. It's very delayed. What kind of shooting is that? That's not real shooting, is it? If that's a firefight, then I'll be the next Man U manager.
Woo.
What will my plans be for Man United next season? I'm going to play Marcus Rashford in goal. I'm going to sign back De Gea. I'm going to get rid of the goalie that they've signed and put De Gea back between the sticks. That's my first one. I'm going to see if Dennis Irwin's available. Dennis Irwin can still do a job for me. I'm going to ask Paul Scholes if he'll come out of retirement. How did Salah look yesterday? He didn't get that much. He wasn't as sharp as he normally is. He wasn't. He had a few opportunities. He looked fairly okay in terms of speed, but the ball bounced off him here and there. He didn't quite have his same finesse, I'd say. We're playing 4-4-2. Tyler, thanks for coming in. What happened to the convoy? The convoy was there. It was just bad. It was very bad. Maybe once given the United job, once Paul Pogba's cleared of his current troubles, we'll re-sign Paul Pogba for like 100 million. Because he's world class. He's won the World Cup. Get Paul Pogba back in. 100 mil. Why don't you ever play Namalsk? I played Namalsk a couple of Mondays ago, dude. 75 mil, he will be 34 then. No. He's going to get cleared now. Going to get cleared now, Pogba. We're going to have him back at United. Lepezzo, dude, thank you for the 30-month inning. Very, very kind. Swag, thank you for the 4 months. Baggies, Jake, last one to know. Thank you very much. When I took this job as Robot Lady, I thought I'd be doing more rewarding work than announcing subscription updates like this wanker. Last one to know. What kind of name is that anyway? Damn straight, Robot Lady. I'm sorry. You could always go back in your cage if you want. Thunder General, I watched a little bit of the Oscars this morning. I just watched I watched a couple of acceptance speeches. I watched the John Cena bit with him being naked. Although the video I found on YouTube of it cut off before they announced the actual nominees and whatnot. So I presume he never actually showed cock and balls. How fit is John Cena? I know that sounds stupid. It's John Cena, and I know he's been a wrestler forever, and I know how physically fit he is, but when you see him in films and he's wearing the clothes, you kind of think to yourself, well, maybe he's not quite as strong as he used to be. He's fucking shredded. Like obviously this sounds so dumb to say, it's John Cena. I was still shocked at just how shredded he is, still. That's a lot of fucking commitment, that is. Only gone and upgraded my compensator. Woo. John Cena is also 38. I could spend every day in the gym from now until the day I die. There's no way I would look like John Cena. Lepezzo, thank you. Michael Payton, thank you very much. Worst Cyclist, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Everybody who thinks John Cena did that naturally, please DM me. I have a bridge to sell you in Arizona. Oh shit, I should probably load the Mosin. How did Emily look? Fantastic, as ever. Emily's Emily. Emily would look amazing if she'd just been on a 3-day drinking bender and forwards backwards through a bush. Had just fallen backwards through a bush. She'd look great. Don't you worry. It can be done, all you skinny pessimists. Just like it's possible for someone that goes to the gym to not be of the sort of that has to look down on regular dudes, you know, like some people that go to the gym aren't shallow as fuck. Oh, you skinny peasants. Emily is the wife's name, right? She's back and can hear you now. Oh, she knows I'm only messing about, Emily Blunt. She does the same to my face about Matt Damon, Alf. It's all good. I never got anywhere near John Cena level, but in my mid-20s I'd been going down the gym for about 2 years, and I'd been going 3 to 4 times a week, and I had pecs. Never quite got a proper six-pack. I was doing like crazy sit-ups every day, but nonetheless I was 28-inch-ish waist, like nearly, like I was buying 30-inch Italian trousers and jeans and whatnot, which is a 28, I think.
Appreciate the stream. Always a pleasure.
I was kind
to
of
watch.
triangular and had all the muscles and things. I've never been more boring. I've never been more like shallow or like unhappy, I'd guess, ever. I felt good, you know, but I used to walk down the high street trying to catch my own reflection in the shop windows to see what I looked like and stuff, you know, like I wasted it, you know. It's the best I'm ever going to look, and I wasted that, you know. I couldn't talk to girls. I was really kind of insular and like not very outgoing. It was just, yeah, it wasn't my happiest time, let's say. That's not to say it's the same for everyone, but for me it wasn't great. Creatine helps your muscles hold more water as well though, Captain, so as soon as you stop taking it, it stops having an effect, you know. Like creatine allows your muscles to work slightly harder while you're exercising, I believe, but I think it also makes muscles hold a little bit more water. So you can look bigger than you are with creatine, but as soon as you stop taking it, it kind of it loses its effect really quickly. So you're kind of signing up to take it forever. It's a natural thing. You get it in like beef and stuff, but not in enough numbers to have much of an effect. Anna, well, but it's different for different people, you know. Like some people are not, you know. There's plenty of people that, like, when I used to go down the gym, there was plenty of people that were really, really fit, that were there having a laugh and a joke and were really outgoing, but I wasn't, you know. I think just like anything, whether you're a gym bro or whatever, you know, like you get good ones and you get bad ones, and you get just like streamers or anything else. But for me personally, I think I wasn't in my best place, let's say, you know. Like, it was the fittest and the best looking I'll probably ever be. And, I don't know, I just wasted it. And there's nothing wrong with going to the gym and trying to look a certain way at all. The thing that you see that's wrong is the ones, and it's usually Instagrammers or TikTokers. It's the fucking douches that are out there going like. There's a few UFCers that, well, there's one I can think of that basically see the fact that they've built up some muscles and the fact that they're down the gym, that makes them better than other people somehow, you know. Like, much like if someone gets a good job and has a good salary, they then start thinking they're better than someone else, you know. It's just that's not the way of the world, is it, you know? Like, but some people treat it that way. Like, some of the dudes that are like, usually they run. Oh God, I see some. Like, I saw one the other day. It's like some dude. It was like 6 a.m. and he was running in the dark, like with muscles and everything, no top on. He looked about 23, and he's going, "You don't have time for the gym. Here I am up at 6 a.m. I've got time for the gym. You've got time for the gym. Stop making excuses." You know, like, all right. Fuck me dead. All right, when you're up at 2 a.m. doing the night feed after 4 hours of a screaming baby with colic, see how you feel at 6 a.m. fucking running. Like, it's easy to say when you live with your parents and you're spouting off in Instagram and you've got no responsibilities. Come back in 10 years. Come back in 10 years. Let us know how you get on. Back in 10 years when your back hurts from existing. Oh no, this is tricky. See, the Mosin with the PU is, strictly speaking, my better one. But there's nothing wrong with any body shape or whatever, you know. Who cares, you know? But some people kind of have this need to impress upon the fact that their way is the only way, and you're not a real man unless you do this, you know. If you're not in the gym 5 times a week, you're not a real man. Well, you're not a real man if you're trying to tell other people how to be, and that your way is definitely the best, in my view. Which I guess I've just done the self-same thing, but... Got to load this, actually. I'm going to hide the Tundra, because knowing my luck, I'll go and find myself a... I'll find myself a scope for this before I find a cleaning kit or a better scope for the PU, so... I'm just going to hide it in these trees somewhere. Nathan, I could fix it. It is badly damaged. Maybe I could fix it in case I use it later. We've got a cleaning kit and a half. I know I left one before, but I could probably just fix it with some of this in case we come back. If I die, I might want it. Maybe. I might as well.
Love you, TRMZ. Thanks for keeping me entertained for 9 months.
We are creatures of habit. If you repeat something long enough, it'll become a habit. Yeah. That's why I buy a watch every week. I don't. I don't. Yeah, but you are right. You're like, you have to enjoy it, but I don't know. I find myself getting too competitive with myself in the gym. I just don't enjoy it. That's why I've done the walking stuff. You know, it might not be as good as going to the gym. It might not give me as good of a cardio, but I haven't done today because I've had a long day already. I was up at
Love
quarter
having
to
lunch
6,
with you every day.
and I've been out in the car for 3.5 hours with the missus, so no time for the walk today. But I try and do a walk every day. I try and do, like, over the course of a month, I average 10,000 steps every day, which, considering I sit on my arse streaming for a living, that's reasonable. You know, it's above average, and that for me is enough for now. But going to the gym, it just makes me miserable. But that doesn't mean it's not great for other people. I don't have a lab that takes blood. It's more complicated than that, dude. I don't really want to go into the reasons why, but we had to go to a certain place to do it. And we're getting the results today. PC sponsor, okay. Why no watch sponsor? I got offered one from a company that makes wooden watches, but I don't really want to promote wooden watches, so I haven't done it. If you want a wooden watch, there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't want a wooden watch, so I didn't want to promote it, kind of thing, you know. But no, I don't think. I think brands. I don't know. Pick a brand I really like, just off the top of my head. For example, Zenith. Zenith are a really cool brand. They do some really cool stuff. I like their brand a lot. Or Omega, or there's all sorts of others. But just take any one of those. They're like Amiga or Omega. They sponsor people like George Clooney. You know. I somewhat doubt they're very interested in sponsoring fucking fair to middling Twitch twats. Hulkzern, yeah, local, yeah, it was Hulkzern. I don't really think they're for me, in a nutshell. Where am I? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I'm trying to find the well. I just thought we ought to come and find the well while we're here. FX Raven, cheers for the support. Love having lunch with you every day. Thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Paul, thank you for the 27. Let's Cry. Cheers for tuning in. Thank you for the support, dude. TRMZ, Twitch baby. Stolly, 8 Job Loads. Cheers for the resubs too. There's a base there again. Bases everywhere. Better middling Twitch twat should be on a YouTube. Should be on a t-shirt, yeah. Okay, so why not Gamer Fuels and Sippy Cups? Do you want the boring answer? I don't want to show this, but I can give you the boring answer if you bear with me 1 second, Kaga. This will be really boring. Sorry, everyone. But yeah, Gamer Fuels and Sippy Cups and whatnot. I'll give. I've got a couple of emails that I could do some really solid virtue signalling, but because I'm only doing audibly on Twitch and not on Twitter, I don't think it counts. But bear with me a sec. Let me just get drunk at the well. I need to get drunked, and then we'll do some email learning with Ricky. Going to go prone there, but I think that's no good. Getting learnt with email, exactly. We're going to do some email learning. 10-4. None of this looks good. Everywhere I think I'm going to stop, it's overwatched by somewhere else. Maybe I should just log out. Let's just log out. I think I might have queue priority. If I haven't, then we might be in trouble, but we'll see. So I don't think I'm going to show the email because I don't want to show the email sender, but it just relates to that question. This was from like Friday or Saturday, I think I replied. So let me find the email. Hang on. I don't want to show it because it will show the name of the guy, and the guy's actually okay. I don't really want to out anyone's individual names and whatnot. That seems a bit dumb. So this is, I got an offer, it was a while ago, 1st of March actually, and I replied Wednesday the 6th, it was a little bit before, but anyway. I got offered a campaign to do a game called... Where was the name? The offer, so this is what they wanted. Here are the deliverables for the campaign. 2 hours of sponsored gameplay over 7 days, split 2 times 1 hour. So I only had to do 2 hours of a game. And between that, for the week, I had to have 7 days with a Twitch panel banner. I had to have 7 days of title where the game was in the title for 7 days. 7-day chat command of the game. On-stream overlay during the sponsored segment only, so for the 2 hours. So basically for 2 hours of playing a game and then having it in the title and a banner for a week. That was going to pay $4,000 US. So the offer was $4,000 to play a game for 2 hours and then have a banner on the screen. I replied with, thanks very much for reaching out. That seems like something I could do. Is there any way you can share timings and details about what the game is, right? So that was the offer. That figure, by the way, that's not abnormal for a game sponsorship. That's not abnormal. But it didn't mention the game, so that was not in it. This dude he's emailed me in the past about maybe having an agency, like being represented by him, and I've said no, and that kind of relates to my reply. But anyway, he got back to me, and the game is called Call of Dragons. I don't know anything about Call of Dragons, but I had a quick look at Call of Dragons, and it's a mobile phone game. So it's a mobile phone game which is free to play. Nothing wrong with those games, and I'm not judging other streamers. But anyway, so I got offered $4,000 to play a game for 2 hours over the course of 1 week, and that was the deal. And so this is my reply word for word. So this is my virtue signalling for the day, but it answers your question. This is kind of why I've stayed away from joining an agency, as we spoke about before in the past. I just don't do many sponsorships and would feel like I'm wasting people's time. I don't do games where they are primarily mobile phone games like this. Anything with a free-to-play but likely pay-to-win business model is out. Games like Raid and all the others. So games such as this will make the $4,000 they pay me back with crazy interest, because my audience will download their free-to-play game, which then gets addictive, and then they keep playing it and costing them money. It's my audience that pays me for these sponsorships as such, because enough of them will end up getting hooked on the game and spending the money the devs require to pay me. If it didn't, they wouldn't do it and they wouldn't pay me. I don't do VPNs, I don't do gambling, slots, loot boxes, I don't do energy drinks or anything that is meant to have some kind of medicinal or alertness benefit. If I do a game sponsorship, it has to be something I'm genuinely interested in playing. I just won't showcase a game I'd never play solely for money. Because although money comes from the game sponsor, it really comes from my audience, who I want to keep for many years to come, doing the streams and videos on my channel. I understand all sponsorships work as I've outlined above. However, when I recommend a game that you just play and buy and play, or a product which is good and you just buy it if you need it, these all feel completely fine and my conscience is clean. Recommending a free-to-play but pay-when addicted game does not leave me with a clean conscience. It leaves me feeling like I'm using my own audience and trying to sell them something I know is kind of wrong and which I don't believe in myself. There we go. That was my reply. It's very wordy, but I try and give a wordy answer, because what happens is these agencies email me every fucking week, and it is very, very wordy, so apologies, and I've read that really quick because it was a bit dull.
You are a better person than me.
Even I was bored reading that.
TRMZ love.
But I try to give a full answer, because if you reply to an agency, you're then on a list and they'll send you everything. If you ignore an agency, they normally leave you alone after a while, but if you actually reply, they'll offer you every which way. So what I'm trying to do is sort of say, no, Isn't there an unsubscribe button at the bottom of the email? No, it's from a real person that's emailing specifically me. But I try to... But this guy is somebody that knows me a little bit. We've had an email exchange in the past. But I'm trying to get him to fully understand that unless he gets something like... the only game sponsorships I've ever done are Insurgency Sandstorm, Just Cause, Scum, Deadside, Dying Light 2 and X Defiant. They're the only game sponsorships I've ever done. I don't do mobile phone games. The only one I've ever done that was free was X Defiant, and I only ever did that because it was made by the Call of Duty devs, and I used to really love Call of Duty, you know. I don't do it. So I try and get that across to people so that next week they don't email me about VPNs and stuff. And there is nothing to unsub because it's an email from a real person. Yet, funnily enough, I happened to drift into Reddit the other day, and I read this exact message. It was on a closed Reddit thread. I don't know how I found it. I think it was in the Discord or something. Somebody had put this exact line about me. I don't watch TRMZ anymore because he's too much into sponsorships. He's sold his soul for sponsor. And I sat there reading, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Literally, I could be making fucking thousands, and are you telling me I take too many sponsorships? You can unsub Substatica, but I don't think that's a professional way to be. I don't blame the guy. He's an agency offering a game. He's not doing anything wrong. I don't want to be rude to the guy. He's a good guy. He's doing his job. He actually has just started his own agency. You know, he's a decent dude. He has games to offer to people, and streamers are going to want, like, plenty of streamers are going to want to do that. You know, there's nothing wrong with what he's doing in the slightest. So I'd have no need to be rude to him and just send back a word saying unsubscribe. However, what I do want to do is get across that there's reasons why I don't do them, what they are, but also if he gets something that's more in line with my values, I'll do it, you know. Like, so I don't want to just piss on my chips or burn any bridges. You know, what's the point in that? But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's funny what people will write on Reddit, but that one was like, holy shit. Literally no one can do anything then in your book. But yeah, I can't do the mobile phone game ones. I know it's a big spiel, but the reality is most sponsorships, that's how they work, you know. Like just take for example HelloFresh, which is a much better sponsorship, right? If somebody advertises HelloFresh, you can either have it or not as an audience, right? It's your choice, you know. If you like the look of the food or you like the look of the discount, to give it a try once, it's your choice, you know. It's your choice. If a streamer recommends you HelloFresh, I would do HelloFresh if I could be asked, but I don't have a webcam and I don't think I want to do it as a result. But nonetheless, if somebody recommends you HelloFresh, you can then go and choose to use their code, get a discount, order the product. If you like it, you can carry on. If you don't, you won't, you know. But you exchange a small amount of money for a small amount of goods, and that seems like a fair deal. When you download a free-to-play game, it's designed to make you pay. You know, it's free to play, but pay to play, really. You know, like any of those games are designed to be hugely addictive, and the second you're playing it, you've already lost money. You don't know it yet. You know, I just don't have any interest in that whatsoever. I just think that model of gaming sucks entirely. So, but Kager, I do stuff, but only if it's, like I said in that email, if it's a physical product that you buy or a physical game that you just buy. Like, I did Manscaped, for example, you know. Like, if somebody wants that product, they can buy it. You know, I did the Ridge wallet. If somebody wants it, they can buy it. And no issue with that, you know. I tell you about it, you buy it if you want it. As a fairly long-term user of Ridge Wallet, for example, I really like the key fob. I'm not personally that keen on the wallet, but I chose a blue one, and it gets scratched to fuck really quick, and I don't want an all scratched up wallet, so I went back to my old one. But yeah, if I got offered another Ridge Wallet sponsorship, I would take it. I think, you know, if people want a wallet, you can buy it. If you don't, you don't. You know, that's fair enough. Matt DeYank, cheers for coming in, dude. Really appreciate it. Substatica, I think having been an addicted gambler, it makes me more eager to avoid those things. But they're such powerful sponsorships, you know, like, just for example, somebody was in earlier saying that you did the hard 75 and it inspired me to do the hard 75 and I've not had a drink since, you know. That's an incredibly positive thing, and I don't really like the term influencer, but as such, that person is now healthier and happier because of watching this stream, you know. But the idea that people are unhappy because they bought a game and then spent $300 playing it and they regret it, that doesn't seem very positive. That seems really shit, you know. It seems really shit, you know. Yeah, I get good money, you know. That's not bad hourly rate, is it? But no. Damaged. Let's. I've got fucking 3 of these. Holy shit. Jack, thank you for the 8 months. Regan, $2,000 per hour. You're a better person than me. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's if you start factoring in things like longevity and what you believe in yourself and stuff, it works out okay in the end, I think.
Less than 3.
South Park did a pretty good episode on free-to-play games. I'd quite like to watch that, actually. I wouldn't mind watching that. You can whisper me, or you're on YouTube. I don't think there even is whispers anymore. They used to have messages on YouTube, not anymore. But I wouldn't mind watching it. I'm not really a massive South Park fan, but that would be quite interesting for me because they are pretty good at writing that kind of stuff. Poon Hunter, Jack, thank you again. Regan, thank you. Sebhin, FX Raven, Paul, Les Cry, Stolly, thank you. Right, going to go this way. Would you say everyone has their price? Like if they offered you 100k, would you do it? Yes and no. You know, like yes and no is the answer. I don't know, but if it's an individual game, one, they would never offer me that, but I'm in a position where a one-off thing like that wouldn't be worth it. You know? Yes, that's a crazy amount of money. $100,000 would be a crazily large amount of money, but I want to do this for a few more years if I can. I probably would turn it down. I'd turn down a game sponsorship even at 100k if it was something I didn't believe in, yeah. I would. However, if I'm being honest, if we're talking about principles, like for example, personally, I don't particularly want to I don't want to stream on Kick. I'm glad that it's there. I think Twitch need competition, but I'm kind of anti-gambling, and I think that kind of gambling is not the best. It's offshore. It's not very regulated. I'm kind of anti-Kick, and it's easy to be anti-Kick when you've got a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel. But if Kick came along and said we'll pay you I don't know, $3 million over 2 years to switch, they never would. But if they did, I'd have a hard time saying no, I guess, you know. So like you say, everyone has a price, I guess, but I'm not big enough a streamer to demand that kind of thing, so it doesn't matter, you know. But talking fictitiously, it would be tough to turn down something that can guarantee your future forever. You know, like if you're talking about getting your kids through university, moving to the house of your dreams and having the life that you needed and ensuring that can happen without fail, that's a whole nother level than an easy large sum of money, but it won't change your life. Which is trickier to answer, you know. Canteen on belt, yeah. Good shout on that front. M70 or Mosin? I think it really depends on whether you prefer the Tundra or the PU. I personally prefer the Tundra and the I prefer the M70. Definitely prefer the M70 myself. So I certainly on maps like Chernobyl, if you're playing a smaller map such as the map Nemausk, you can make a case for the that's not very well hidden, is it? You can make a case for the Mosin because you don't need such a long sight lines. You're not really shooting quite such long range as much.
Cheers,
you know?
to 26 months.
You think your worth in money goes up the more things you turn down? No, I don't really give it any long-term thought. I think not.
You. Plenty of good time spent on looking this stream. Keep on running.
Thank you. I think having worked for other people for 20 years and being in a position where you're being asked to sell things that you don't necessarily believe in, if you run your own business, it's nice to only do things that you believe in if you're able to. You know, I guess streaming is kind of like that, you know, but if you're going to, let's say you're going to start a shop, you would start a shop selling hopefully things that you believed in. You wouldn't start a shop conning people into buying stuff they didn't need, ideally, you know. If you want to do it forever, you would hope to do something that you're passionate about and stay true to that, you know, like, I think really that's my main thing. I'm not really interested in becoming... When you're streaming, when you're YouTubing, I guess you're kind of selling yourself as such, but I don't really want to sell other things that I don't believe in. I spent a long time as a salesperson. I'm not really eager to do that anymore. Do I do anything to celebrate St. Patty's Day? St. Paddy. Yeah, no, it is in other places. But anyway, no. Like, a lot of the pubs get, like, shamrocks about the place and, like, ordering extra Guinness and stuff. But in England, it's not really that big of a deal. A lot of pubs will get, like, St. Patrick's Day themes here and there. But nobody really gives a shit unless they're actually Irish, I think. For me personally, the main thing about St. Patrick's Day is it's normally on when the Cheltenham Festival's on, and as a former horse racing fan and gambling addict, like Cheltenham, like today for me until about 8 or 9 years ago was like Christmas Eve, and tomorrow was like Christmas Day because it's Cheltenham Festival tomorrow. But I have to say it's changed for me, you know, probably more than it was more like 10 years ago, but like at this point now, 10 years ago, I would have named the names of all the runners. I would have known everything about every fucking race and all of the horses that was running, who were the likely winners, who were the outsiders I fancied, the horses that seemed like they'd been laid out for Cheltenham, which ones had ran well last year and were at a better price this year and had looked like it. God almighty, I'd have poured hours and hours into it just to lose money. Although I used to win at Cheltenham, but I used to lose over a year by miles. I can bet channel points in any other channel, but not in your channel. White Duck. Well, occasionally we have a thing that Redline runs, but only when they're available are they available. Gypsy. I was in retail for 20 years, so my last job was. I was working for a confectionery pick and mix company. Like, I had a regional manager role, 2 assistant regional managers, and quite a large region. But it was more concessions in stores. I wasn't managing lots of stores. I was managing a load of concessions and merchandisers and a couple of managers. So it was all right. But most of the time, I'd done sales, and I'd worked in a lot of places like Comet and Currys and whatnot. You know, Comet no longer exists, but done a lot of. There's a heli there. Done a lot of retail, like sales, particularly in TVs and electronics and stuff. When I say sales, I don't just mean selling. I'd become store manager at Powerhouse, and then I was deputy manager at Comet and Currys. Always thought you were a salesman of tights and stockings. Your missus keeps sending me pictures of her wearing hers, you know, but yeah, retail's not the best. Anyway, that was a little bit virtue signally, but it was... When I sent that email, it crossed my mind to tweet it out with the names deleted, and I decided against it because I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to go, oh, look at me. On a stream, it seems slightly different because it just came up while it was relevant and somebody asked, and I was like, oh, all right. Where was the heli? Oh, I was going to say I could see the heli. Oh, it's up there. Yeah, retail is not much fun. You worked in Comet? Yeah, I quite enjoyed Comet for a short while. Do I know much about Digital Storm? Nope. Is that not that lady from the X-Men, but with a different outfit on? Hi Chad, how you doing, Chaddy? Cruncher, assistant or deputy manager, same job, yeah. Any fights yet today? It's been incredibly quiet, actually, strangely quiet. When I left, I did get straight back in, but I checked the server pop. There's loads of people in the server. Like, really, really loads. So I can't believe how quiet it's been. I can't remember the episode of Randy and Mr. Leahy gambling. I will have seen it, because I've seen it all, but I don't really remember it very well. I must have gone a bit far right there. Oh, maybe the hell he's up in the trees this way. I thought it was more to the left there, but it might be up this way. Oh, it is. Look. The, like somebody's just said there, Hazmat, I don't think it's true. But when you get servers that have more base building, this server has got quite a lot more base building on it. You do get an element of like, it can't be true that, let's say there's, I don't know, 62 people in the server right now. It can't be true that I'm roaming around and the other 61 are all in their bases. But it might be that a third to a half of the server are. And that makes a huge difference, doesn't it? You know, there's not 62 people in the server, there's 30 or so. Because the others are all doing whatever they're doing. Drywalling their base. Oh, drum mag. Holy shit. Good mags at this one. Oh shit, I can't wear that. Oh, it went in the bag. Let's keep it in the bag for now. Ghillie cloak. Yeah. That night vision scope would be good. Yeah, don't ever take the night vision scope. Maybe I should, but it's dark for so little time. Unless you're prepared to like camp a military base and wait for it to go nighttime, it's rare that I get the opportunity to use them. I should take the NVGs more than I do. I think that's definitely true. Sorry, the scopes more than I do. I always take NVGs, but... What I need are some pouches. What am I going to drop? I can drop that. Fixed drum mag with, have I got one little bit of a kit left? It's... Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I know I've got 1.5 kits, but I can't use the drum mag. It doesn't seem worth wasting it. Maybe I should, because I could probably just drop the kit, really, but I don't think I need some of the other junk that I'm carrying as it is, so... This is dangerous. This is really dangerous carrying that. Yeah, I could fix the bag with duct tape. That's not a bad shout. Venom, thank you very much for the Prime. Terror Ape, thank you. Lizzie, thank you for the 17 months. Cheers for the support. Thank you for tuning in. Very, very kind. Thank you. Chad and Mataf. Doc PDT. Weird and random question. Are you a Leo? No, I am July the 21st. So in my entire life, I've been Cancer in every horoscope magazine you read ever, except for one that they used to give away with the Sunday People, I think it was, years ago, in which I was a Leo somehow, which I'm Cancer, but one magazine ever I've been a Leo for some reason. Is the Claymore safer in your pants? No. Ain't safe nowhere. I've not tried Zelador yet, no. Thank you very much, by the way, Doc. Sorry, it took me a while to get there. Poon Hunter, thank you again. Jack, thank you. I don't use anything for a map, Casper. I've just been playing the game a long time, dude. Oh man, that scope sucks. Have I got two? I have got 2 rangefinders. One for each eye. Making a second bottle suppressor might be an idea. Not saving me any space though. I don't even know if I can find the tree I was at now. Oh bollocks, I can't be bothered. Might be this one. I don't need to use the tablets, dude. I've got a bottle full of clean water. It doesn't matter. A bottle full of clean water and no hydration issues. It's all good. I just wanted to use the duct tape that I'm not keeping. Have I given my take on the Kate photo editing conspiracy? No. I think it's a bit weird that we're expected to believe that she photoshops her own photos, but I think that it's most likely that. I don't think there's anything else covered. There's far too much conspiracy theories going on about her when in fact she's probably just had an operation she wants to keep private, which she's well within her rights to do, you know, like... I took my missus to an appointment this morning. I'm taking her to an appointment tomorrow. That's one of the few things I'm not telling you guys what it's for, you know, but why should I? And the reality is that it causes a load of speculation. Not me, obviously. But she's not pregnant, by the way. But it causes a load of speculation. And she's probably had something like a hysterectomy. And she wants to keep that to herself because it's no fucker else's business, you know. But because of that, the internet actually, it kind of goes completely fucking wild and goes make-believe, you know, which... It's crazy how much that started to happen more now, you know, like when there's news about somebody missing or something, the amount of conspiracy theories and like videos that get made where somebody's talking for a minute about how they're absolutely sure that the husband did it or it was the janitor and they would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids or something, you know. Everyone's trying to play fucking Scooby-Doo, but it's real life, you know. It's just insane. The mainstream news has covered the picture a lot, Prog. Nobody in the mainstream news has been coming out saying like loads of stuff. They kind of just toe the line and say what they've been told to say as such, you know, say what they've been fed. But they've been talking about the photo, but this isn't the latest thing with Kate and William, is it? It's been going on for weeks where people have been making up theories, and it's been occupying like loads of time. It's just it just happens crazily large amounts. Tottenham had a pretty good weekend, Shropshire. You should be feeling all full of beans, you know. Now, how can they Spursify the top 4 race after beating Villa 4-0? Who they got next, and how can they lose that game? I saw in the background Kate also had the Liverpool game on, did she? Ooh. I know William's a Villa fan, so he didn't have a good day yesterday. That's why William wasn't in the photo. He was unconscious on the floor after shouting at the telly and getting absolutely bladdered while Villa lost 4-0. Had a shite day of footballs in Suffolk on Saturday. Oh dear. Heading to the airport, Swifty. Very nice. He was in the photo, just edited out. Prague, I was really hoping for a win yesterday. I think a draw against City is fine. I'm not forgetting about Arsenal, but City are still favourites for the title with good reason, you know. I think the most likely outcome of this season is that City will win the league, so not losing to City yesterday was a big deal. We lost 2 points on Arsenal yesterday, but we didn't lose any points on City, and the next game in the league for City and Arsenal is against each other, so personally I'm kind of okay with the draw. It would have been much better if Liverpool had won it, but not losing was a big deal. How do you make the hotbar appear? You tap the button below escape. Tap it. The tilde key. TLDR key. Tilde. 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 If you press and hold it, it takes away the corner ones and then brings them back. I fucking hate this scope so badly. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, it's not the TLDR key. Holy fuck, I don't think it's true to say that base building means that you never see players. Although it might have an element of it in it, but yeah, I still bump into players where there's base building servers quite regularly, but this has been really quiet.
Why did a man fall down the well? Because he didn't see that well.
That's a poor one. I'm sorry, Ye, I'm really sorry, but that's a poor one. It required thinking about, but only because it was too obvious. Sorry, dude. 2 out of 10. Would not want to read again. It's fine. I can't help it. Okay, what can I say? It's everyone's a critic, right? Much harder to be a creator. Oh, fuck off. He was robbed. Running out of bison bullets. On some servers I've seen guns at this truck, not this one. Why is it so easy to get geared on console? Maybe you've got some experience in the game, maybe you're playing on a server that's made it easier, but it's pretty easy to get geared on vanilla if you've got some experience in the game, but it's not meant to be some kind of like 15-hour snooze fest while you find yourself a sporter or something, you know, like a little bit of effort required is good, but too much effort makes the game a bit the opposite way in my book, you know. I think the balance isn't far away on vanilla. Oh, fucking hell. There's no denying Arsenal can get a result at City, but the reality is that when it comes down to the crunch, City have got the best manager and the best squad. They're the most adept at handling injuries. They've also got the most experience at winning the league. They're rightly still favourites for the league, you know. And second favourites in the betting are Liverpool. So even though Arsenal are a point clear at the moment, if you check the bookies' odds, they're actually the outsiders in the betting, you know. There's a reason for that. You know, bookies don't tend to get things wrong. That doesn't mean they don't have a chance. They've got a great chance. And if Liverpool can't do it, I'd much rather it be Arsenal than City. But nonetheless, City are favourites for a reason. Oh, God almighty. Oh, so good. Finally, we can carry the loot that I need. Right, I'm going to go off looking for a PU scope, I think. We're going to go to the summer camps this way. Argon walks into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve noble gases here. Argon doesn't react." Oh my god. Cynic, I kind of vaguely get that. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. That's a chemist's joke, that one. Roy Keane's beard looks even better in ultra high def, does it? Thank you, Jimmy. Cheers for the support. Cheers for the subbing, dude. Thank you. Electrical repair kit would be great, but you've just got to go trawling around desperately searching for one of those. Whereas I can just go and try and find a new scope for now, you know, and if we find one, great. Transfer the explosive from backpack. Well, it's okay. I got it in a cooking pot for now. So sorry, frying pan. So the claymore is safety. Yay! Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Cheers for the continued support, dude. Thank you. Oh my God, Swifty. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? You can't make an enzyme, but you can make a hormone.
Argon walks into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve noble gases here. Argon doesn't react."
I think she was a bit She was a bit flat with that, wasn't she? Robot Lady does not approve. I thought your chemistry joke was okay, Cynic, but Robot Lady, she's not keen. Whoa. Oh my god. I'm not reading that one out, Smile. Robot Lady's going to read it out. Thank you for the super chat. Who started this? It was you, Yay. You've got a lot to answer for. I've had to hear or read these other shite because of you, Yay. Look what you did. Spurs will win the league because Bayern won't win the Bundesliga. It's part of the simulation.
TRMZ love.
Spurs will win the league. Fucking hell. No way. There's more chance of Leicester City winning the Premier League this season.
Did you hear about the strip club that only hired dancers in wheelchairs? The place was crawling with puzzy.
Smile, thank you for the support, dude. Knuckle, thank you very much too. Ross McKay, I don't even want to reply. It's all good. It's just a bit dull. Gene Bands busting out. We've got some very highbrow jokes today, Gene Bands, with your chess joke. There are only 7 pawn shops in New York neighborhood because the 8th one Queens.
If you liked it so much, then dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can.
Boo! Boo! I'd pay 300 bits not to have to hear that. Cheers for the support. Yay. And Daniel, how you doing? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for not doing a bad joke. Oh, no. Cynic has got all of the chemistry jokes. Thank you, Cynic, by the way. All of the chemistry jokes. He swallowed the periodic table he has. Where do you find a dog with no legs? Where you left it. You did. Yeah, I'd rather we didn't go down, if we can. I can't help Robot Lady reading this, but if we could try to steer away from disabled people jokes, guys, that would be good. That would be good. I like a little bit of double entendre. There's a place for humour, there's a place for all kinds of humour, but if we can stay away from jokes at disabled people, that would be pretty good in my book. Please. Sorry. Thank you for the tip, nonetheless. But that's 2 now. I'd rather we didn't go down that route. Telling jokes that are meant to shock in the pub with your mates is a lot different than with random people on the internet. And the same goes for any other really close to the bone one. Tell it to your mates in the pub and shock them.
Insert funny
but it doesn't work quite so well here, you know. Skirias, thank you very much for the support. Lewis, thank you very much as well.
Copper and silver area
Daniel,
bar.
thank you.
Gold walks in. Copper shouts, "Oh, get out of here."
Ellismere, I've not seen any fucker. It's been I saw one player just as I logged in, and I've not seen anyone since. It's been insane. It's been insane how quiet it's been. Nanya, it is humour, that's right, but I get to decide what kind of tone I want for the stream. I like jokes, but I don't personally like jokes at the expense of people when it's not the
Man
right
walks
environment,
into
you
an
know.
ancient
I
Greek
can take a
tailor
joke
with a
aimed
pair
my
of ripped
way.
trousers.
I can take a joke my
Taylor
way.
says, Euripides. Man says, yeah, humanites.
I can take a joke aimed at my way, at my expense, quite well, but on the stream, just don't see the need, personally. I don't, because there's likely 6,000 people watching. I just don't see the need. Like, somebody's watching, they've got their...
8 Mom FS of running. Does it seem like NWAF is dead in most servers?
They got their disabled daughter, wife, husband, mum, whatever. I just don't see the point in doing it. I don't get it. If you go to see a comedian and they tell dodgy jokes, that's the whole point. You're going to see a comedian, you know. If you're with your mates in the pub telling jokes to shock, that's great. But here I kind of try and toe a better line, because that's the way I think it should be. Like, if you pay to see a comedian and then you get upset at the jokes they tell, you're a fucking idiot, you know. Like, but I don't know. If you're at work in the office and someone tells a really offensive joke, that's a whole other thing, isn't it? You know, there's time and a place for these things. Very weird. So many doors locked there. That was me thinking I had the bison in my hand. Need a new PU scope. That's exactly what we're here for. I don't know what we could do with doing is finding some players as well. It's been fucking weird. I haven't had a run like this in forever. Nonetheless, this is not my AD. Big J Bar, American Outlaw. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you. What about it's okay to joke about everything or nothing at all, free speech and all that? Well, you don't get free speech in internet chat rooms, and you don't get free speech in Twitch chat rooms, you know. If I say certain things, I'll get my channel closed down by Twitch. I haven't got freedom of speech right now, and I'm not asking for it either, you know. There are some rules. Freedom of speech is fine, you know. I think people should be able to say what they think in the right environment. I don't think people get offended. Nobody's particularly offended here. I'm not offended, am I? You know, but we've told a few jokes that involved punchlines about vegetables or disabled people. I don't really feel I want that in my stream, and I'm not offended in any way. I can take... I've told and I've taken all sorts of jokes in real life, but you've got to find the right environment for that kind of joke, and here ain't it, you know. Might as well. Oh shit! Fucking that up.
Why does the Norwegian Navy put barcodes on their ships? So they can Scandinavian.
They can Scandinavian. Oh, dude, I like that one. I may have heard it before, but I do like it.
Are the ones that punch up at those in better positions of power, but not at the expense of others who are vulnerable.
I kind of agree. I think the right time and the right place, you know, but there aren't many comedians doing, like, I don't know, Bernard Manning type jokes anymore, you know, like what's funny has changed, I guess, but who cares? I don't know. I think my view is that people come to a Twitch stream to forget about real life, not to be remembered of it. So incredibly serious topics like certain things, certain types of subject matter, even humour-wise, we can do better in certain times. You know, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Clean the drum mag. Yeah, I should do. I'm throwing it away anyway, aren't I? So I've slightly upgraded my PU. Which fucking one was it in then? I thought it was in one of these two. Am I going mad or what? I don't understand. The one I just came from, so was it this one? I thought it was on the other side. I don't fucking know what I've done with it. I will find it. I can't not... Oh, there it is. How did I miss that? Fucking idiot.
The only jokes that are universally accepted in every environment, no matter how dirty, are the jokes about Redline.
Darkvet. How dirty the jokes are. Fair enough. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Alexander Fraser, thank you very much. G Harms, Unisex, Pixie Dust. Cheers for the continued support, guys. Thank you very much. Big J Bar, American Outlaw. Thank you as well. I think most people can laugh at themselves, Moonlander, but I don't know why this has to be so complicated. I just think like jokes aimed at certain groups, we don't really need to get ourselves involved in here. We're not a comedy club. It's not like a one-up-yourself offensive jokes club. Once again, if you go to a comedy club and and here's a good example, right? Not that great, but here's a good example. I went to see Jimmy Carr years ago, and I thought he was hilarious. And the next day I was telling two people at work, when I worked in Comet, that I'd been to see Jimmy Carr, and they were like, oh yeah, can you remember any of the jokes? And the only one I could remember was this one. I literally, and I can't deliver it very well because I can't remember the setup or anything, but the premise of the joke was, I went to see I was meaning to see the doctor to get my prostate examined, but I just couldn't be asked. That was the joke. And he does a lot of one-liners. He might have just delivered it exactly like that. That was the joke, right? Not much in it. It's not a very funny joke. It's not bad. But you tell that to an audience of 2,000 people, a few people snigger, and then you move on. You tell that to two people, and one of them, their dad died of prostate cancer. It's suddenly not funny anymore, as I found out to my peril. And there's the difference, you know, like the setting can make a huge difference. If she's in that comedy club, being told that joke around 2,000 people, she's incredibly unlikely to give a shit, you know. But nonetheless, if you're saying it one-on-one, or one-on-two in that case, it's not quite the same, is it? Like Bartlett, it's not like she put in a grievance or anything, but she obviously didn't find it funny, you know, like, fair enough. But even comedians, like somebody like Ricky Gervais or Dave Chappelle or Jimmy Carr or whatever, like, they're intentionally being a bit shockified for effect as part of a show, right? That's what they do. But they don't go and tell stories like that when they're around their grands, you know? They're an entertainer doing a thing, you know? Like, that's the point, isn't it? Am I going to buy the June bucket? I don't even know what that is. Lights Out Part 2 should be on Saturday, all being well. I was hoping it would be this Saturday. Been delayed, but should be out on Saturday. I'd be really, really disappointed if it's not, but I know Uncupa's working on it, so well, he was. I've not spoken to him today, but it should be out on Saturday. Coop Squatch, it's because too many people are so desperate to be able to just say what they want with no consequences, you know, like... I absolutely do believe in freedom of speech, but there is a thing called, like manners, you know. Manners maketh the man, as it says as they say in Kingsman, you know. Freedom of speech is great, but sometimes it's best to bite your tongue and be a good person, you know. That's fine. But I probably am labouring the point, but I think it's quite... I think it's something I'm quite passionate about. Far too many people are like, everyone's so sensitive, people take things too hard, you know. But equally, we used to have manners, and we used to only say things to people that we'd say directly to their face, rather than hide behind an anonymous internet account and say really dodgy things, you know. Like it's kind of okay to try and be good. I did pass by the blaze. Yeah, I've got no scope, dude. Ah! I saw it. But I saw it all too fucking late, didn't I? I saw it, then I stood on it. I realised, but it was too late. It's like I saw it in slow motion, like when you're about to have a car crash and you're not sure you can get away with it or something. You're like, oh shit, this is... And everything slows down and like you're skidding in slow motion, and then hopefully you just narrowly avoid the crash or whatever, you know. But it felt a bit like that, but there was nothing I could do. Doggy, you tried to warn me, but your message was shadow banned. Sorry, dude. At least we know somebody's been, you know, like you say, first human interaction, and it's not even with the player. At least we know there's people around somewhere. Somebody must have put it in. It must have been a player. Fuck me dead. I'm going to put it somewhere more random.
I opened my birthday card this morning and loads of rice fell out. It was from my Uncle Ben. Keep up the great streams, Paul. Toasty Paul.
Paul, thank you very much for the support. Oh my god, an Uncle Ben joke. My word. Uncle Ben. Dude, do they, I think Uncle Ben's still around, right? As in the product. They still make that shit, don't they? Like, I think my missus sometimes gets one. Fucking fuck! We've only gone and landed a scope.
One cause of divorce. Marriage.
Have they changed the name? They were still called Uncle Ben's the last time I saw one in a shop. I can't say I've been down the aisle for about a year. What are they called now? Just Ben. Ben's original. Ah. He's just everyday Ben, not Uncle Ben. I'm sure the world has been changed. Right, what am I doing here? I was going to fix my trouser. I need to get me a leather kit or some new boots. Just Ben's, is it? Blimey. I work in advertising and was just doing some work for them. Mm. Fuck me, we're getting some SK rounds, aren't we? Holy shit. I'm not in a desperate hurry to get anywhere else right now for obvious reasons.
My psychiatrist told me I was crazy, and I said I want a second opinion. He said, okay, you're ugly too.
Little boy, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I know a little bit about Uncle Ben's. It's fine. And I know the subject. I think we've just spent 20 minutes trying to work out that freedom of speech but telling slightly dodgy jokes in the wrong place is not the same thing. But nonetheless, I don't want to go down that fucking pothole. It's not for me, that one. When was the last stream without a broken leg? I don't think I broke my leg yesterday. Hi John, hope you're good. Short stream don't count. It was still 5.5 hours, dude. That's long enough. Some people's regular streams are that long. Go up your bum. Miles, thank you very much. What's the #1 cause of divorce? Marriage. Ooh. I hadn't noticed it had changed, but we don't have any of their stuff, so... Days without broken legs. Fuck me, that would be a short counter most of the time. Hey, Stinky. It feels like the fucking server's empty. Fuck, it doesn't make sense. It's definitely not empty.
6 months already. Hope you're having a good day. I'd say break a leg, but seems you've got that covered.
Yeah, we're sorted. Robot Lady's delivery there. She liked that one. You could tell Robot Lady read that with a twinkle in her eye. You can tell when she likes something. It gets a pulse racing. Yeah, all right. How was the match yesterday? I think it was a fair result. I feel a bit unlucky that Liverpool didn't get a penalty with next to no time left. It should have been a penalty in my book, but if I'm being completely honest, if it had been a penalty and Liverpool had won, I think they'd have probably got 3 points where a draw was possibly a fair result. You know, like on the balance of the play, City were way better in the first half, Liverpool way better in the second half, but City hit the crossbar and the post. I think a draw was more than fair. So I do think they were unlucky not to get a penalty, though. It should have been a penalty, and it was weak that it wasn't given, I think. Is there a specific button to rotate? Spacebar, dude. I tell you what. I think... I think some extra polygons for some interiors would be quite cool. Fucking hell. Quake 1 wants their graphics back. I love DayZ, but the game's certainly showing its age in one or two places. Never a pen, Mr. Liverpool. Liverpool have been hard done by VAR this season, actually, so I ain't buying that shit. Sir Richardson, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Gal, thank you very much for the support. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing alright, dude. Thank you. I did just fix the suppressor, so I think it should be okay, and it is. There was some rumour that like some people were taking sort of stuff that Klopp had said slightly out of context. Enough to suggest that there was an article on Saturday, I think it was, that was saying that Klopp was going to change his mind and stay. I don't think he'll change his mind and stay. I think now he's announced it, I think he'll go. I don't. People are desperately hoping he might stay, but he won't. He's got to go. I completely agree, not you, Libra. Thank goodness. The appeal to the game isn't the graphics. I still like the graphics in DayZ. I like the. It's not the best graphics in any game ever, but as open world games go, like this type, by and large, the graphics work for me. I like the scenery. I like most of the outdoor stuff and the horizon and whatnot. I think the graphics are fine for DayZ, but it would be great maybe to see some interiors improved. I'm guessing we won't see that. Someone just asked about whether I played Arma Reforger. If we ever get a game based on the new engine, that's when we're going to see better graphics, isn't it? I don't think we'll see it before then. I don't think it makes sense that they go back and try and redo like graphics on like that door I just looked at. I really don't want them to improve those graphics, if I'm honest. I'd rather they focused on new things or new games or whatever, you know, but yeah, and to answer the question about Arma Reforger, I only played Arma Reforger the day it released. I had one run on it on one day, the day it came out. And I've not played it since, purely because I don't particularly want to play a kind of modded armory version of DayZ. I'm just going to wait for now. Realistic graphics are important for games like DayZ. I don't think the graphics in DayZ do any harm to it now. It's the most immersive of the survival games, you know, like... For me personally, what matters more for a game like Day is the immersion when you meet another player, you know, like so many survival games that are based on proprietary engines that are more PvP based engines. Like, if you've got a game, like, even if you take PUBG, you know, like, the movement, if a player looks a little bit bouncy and a little bit kind of graphic-y or a little bit cartoony in some way, PUBG isn't a bad one for it, but it doesn't matter so much in a game like that. A better example would be H1Z1, where they really were, you know. If you've got it, if it looks like the players are running around almost like they're on the surface of the moon with next to no gravity and they're all bouncy and they're not realistic and they don't move like real people, to me that really is immersion breaking in a massive way, because we're meant to be having this survival experience with someone and they look like they're from some fucking weird video game, you know, like they don't look like a person. That matters a lot more than whether the graphic on a door that I barely look at as I open it is really high. Like, that's where most other survival games have fallen down. Games such as H1Z1, to me personally, you couldn't have a really solid interaction or story with anyone because it was like playing a bouncy fucking video game. It wasn't immersive, you know. DayZ got the mocap and the player movement close enough, you know, like it's really good. The quality of that door is not going to be the make or break factor in my day playing DayZ in any way, shape or form. But if you only meet players and they don't look like real people and it feels like you're playing some weird game, then that matters way more. And I think by and large the graphics are pretty good. They have improved a lot of things over the time, but I don't think they're likely to go back and redraw door handles and doors and redo the buildings. I just don't see it. So Richardson, thank you again. Seiko, thank you for the follow. How did I break my leg? Stood on a bear trap at the last summer camp. I think the new engine will make a hell of a difference, or the later version of the engine, the completed version, if we ever get it on a DayZ game, will make a big difference. They could definitely improve textures like the one we were just looking at on that door, but I just don't think they should waste the time doing it. You know, they should, if they've got people to do that kind of like artwork, they should probably be working on a new game by now. You know, not touching up an old game.
You want to do. But honey, lay off of my boots, don't you? Ruin my knifey boots. You can do anything.
But lay off my knifey boots. Guard troll, cheers for the support, dude. This has been slow. I don't know what to tell you. We might go to the airfield in a second, but this has been crazy slow. I've never. I think we've heard the odd shot here and there. Yeah, my leg will be healed in a minute. I'm not rushing to get anywhere because there's no point. I might kind of limp my way towards where the convoy would be, actually. Yeah, I saw there was a discount between DayZ and Rust. It kind of makes sense. It's kind of a cool tie-in. You're right, we heard some shots that sounded a bit like bait nearer to Mishkino. It might not have been a fake firefight, but it sounded like it. It could have been people shooting zombies, but it sounded like it was more of a pattern, didn't it? It didn't sound legit. Like, this map was designed for Arma 2, which was what, 2007 and 8 that this was made? Like, a lot of these interiors are 15 years old, plus, maybe more. So of course some of the interiors look bad, but just like if you get a couple of little dings in your 16-year-old car, you're not going to go and spend crazy money getting like panels replaced or it all beaten out and like repainted and resprayed. You know, you're probably going to save up for a new car. You know. Same difference with this. I don't think they should go to that kind of degree of work on DayZ anymore. I think if they had somebody to do that, you'd hopefully be getting them to work on something new. Spid, well, a lot of the buildings weren't enterable, so that's fair. Like, a lot of the enterable buildings were made enterable by DayZ, but even then it came out in 2013, so most of those buildings were enterable then, so we're talking about 11 to 12 years, even if they were made specifically for DayZ. Pepper, yeah, but they're selling a new game. That's not a fair comparison, isn't it? The comment was, I don't know, Call of Duty's been reskinning the same product every year for 20 years and it works for them. If DayZ went round and rechanged all their interiors, they're not going to sell as a new game, are they? They're just going to improve it for free. It's not the same comparison, is it, you know? Like, Call of Duty make you change your car every year. They don't make you, like, renovate your 16-year-old car. Gartrell, thanks again. Seika and Juice Can, thank you for the follows.
Wow, 36 months already. Thanks for the amazing stream. TRMZ love, TRMZ love.
How do I feel about Citizen watches? Somebody asked that earlier, Nick. Second question today. I think Citizen are great. I think I don't own a Citizen, by the way. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I tend to have gravitated towards Seiko myself at that kind of level. But Seiko, Citizen, Tissot, Hamilton, that kind of, they're all good. They're all very good. Citizen are fine. I'm going to go to that heli site. I'm not going to start going to it with my leg's still broken. I genuinely thought it might be healed by now. It can't be much longer. It can't be much longer. I'm going to go to where the heli landed if I can find it, but before we do that I'm going to come up and check if there's a convoy. I've heard of Zelos, yeah. Never owned one, but... Oh, it's all good, Nick. I just kind of found it interesting. Same question. It was hours ago. Favourite watch that isn't out of the world expensive? Depends what your view of out of the world expensive is, but I'll go for the probably a Seiko Prospex chronograph. I can't remember the exact number of it, but yeah, that probably. It's quartz, it's solar powered. That. If not, I'd probably say a G-Shock 5610 of some sort. I really like. In fact, I think that is what it is. It's a 5610 of some sort, G-Shock. What do I think of Grand Seiko watches? They're stunningly well made. A little bit boring, but amazingly well made. Really good finish. They're impeccably well finished watches, but they're a bit dull in places. And the bracelets are fucking terrible.
Still most entertaining day streamer.
So this is where the convoy would be. There ain't no convoy. Can I live? I can't believe I'm not able to move quicker yet. Best watch to wear to a soccer match whilst drinking whiskey. Definitely a G-Shock.
And a garbanzo bean. I wouldn't pay $100 to have a garbanzo bean on my face.
Cynic, the old ones are the best ones. Just for the support, dude. Thank you. Learn von Meer, thank you for the 18. Get a Poseidon, thank you very much too. Does morphine help with a broken leg? Nope. There's no such thing as a best watch investment, Yatesy. Buy what you love and then just keep and wear it. Rolex and roll your sleeves up and then get your arm chopped off. Best watch with... I would look at Christopher Ward with a £1,000 budget, personally. Christopher Ward are doing some really cool things. I think I would look at them personally. But I wouldn't call it an investment. You won't get your money back. If you can just about squeak a sin,
you are the abbot
SINN,
to my Costello and you are the fruit to my loom.
Like if you bought a second-hand Zin
TRMZ
that was about £1,000, you probably wouldn't lose much money. If you bought a year-old Zin and then sold it 5 years later, you'd probably just about keep your money. But there's no investment. Oh, Skank, they do crazily expensive G-Shocks. Cheapest watch is your mobile phone? Not necessarily, dude. iPhones are like 700-800 quid. Hey Timu, how you doing? Thanks for coming into YouTube's. G-Shock is god tier, yeah. Someone's a Nico fan. Do I wear a watch while I stream? Yes. Am I into knives? Only with a fork. I understand collecting, but no, I'm not for me personally. For cutting steak or something. How is this leg still broken? What watch am I wearing right now? It's a really cool Swiss brand called Nunya. They're very high end. The movement is German, and it's called beeswax. Opinion on Breitling. Lately they've been doing a lot of good stuff. Breitling are going in a pretty cool direction lately, and the B01 movement is crazy good. A lot of their watches are really good. They do crazy amounts of different things, but the B01 movement is great. If you want to get one Navitimer and you collect watches, get Sorry, get one Breitling, get a Never Timer, but if you want one watch forever, don't. Nunya, how you doing? We got Nunya in the YouTube chat now. Yeah, I like Breitling. Breitling just bought... oh, God, what's the name of that? Breitling just bought the rights to... I nearly said Glashütte Original, but that's not right. They made a lot of old chronographs, and I can't for the fucking life of me remember the name of the brand now, but a very cool old classic brand, and someone's going to tell me the name because I can't remember it. But they just bought the rights to an old watch brand that makes some really cool vintage watches. And for the life of me, the name can't stick it. But yeah, Breitling are pretty cool. How can I not remember? Universal Gillette. Well done, Redline. That's exactly who they've just bought. I can't believe I couldn't remember, but Universal Gillette, a lot of vintage collectors are massively into them. They're really popular with like vintage dudes. But yeah, they've just bought the rights to them and they'll be bringing out new stuff. Carrot Diff, I broke my leg on a bear trap and it feels like it was fucking forever ago. It's almost feeling like I'm bugged now. Thoughts on Full Metal G-Shocks? I own one. I own one of the... It's like... I can't... It was the 40th anniversary of the Square G-Shock one I've got. I can't remember what they called it. Defragmented or something, but it looks like it's made of steel filings. If you know, like iron filings, it looks like it's made of those and then kind of compressed together. I kind of like it, industrial. I hardly ever wear it though, but... What's the difference between the Vicar and the Vector? I don't know. Feel like there's a punchline involving, I don't know, aeroplanes and priests. They've fixed the bodies not despawning, Nicholas, but I don't know if they've fixed the legs not being broken. What map are you expecting? I'm not expecting a map, Bohemian. I'm hoping it's more than a map, if I'm honest. I'm gonna relog just in case. I'm gonna relog in one of these bushes. Should be Saturday, Dooley, all being well. I don't think this relogging is going to fix it, but we shall see. The server has got crazily large amounts of people. How many kills today? Marek, we have killed exactly the number of players that we have met today. So, in terms of meeting face to face, getting within 100 metres, we've killed all of the players that we've seen today. Not one more, not one less. I've not noticed any recall changes, Troubadour, but
so far? Have a good run. Most
of the recall changes, I saw Wobo's video, most of the recall changes are on guns that you don't use very much, you know, so on the guns that are usable, I've still not fixed it, on the guns that are usable, such as the SK or any of the AKs or the M4, they haven't changed the recoil. I think they changed the recoil on the Orgay X and the Orgay 1. But beyond that, they've not changed the recoil on any of the assault rifles, really. None of the AKs, none of the M4s and whatnot. So most of the time, with most of your aspirational guns, you're not going to notice anyway. PUBG is moving to Unreal 5, is it? That's news to me. So I'm up here looking for a heli. It's usually just the other side of this hill. Go towards the hunting stand. I think the heli's further back than I thought. There's a heli spawn in this field, but we would see it by now, I think. I can't believe how long this leg is taking to heal. Have you watched the new DayZ movie? It hasn't released yet, MP, as far as I know, is it? This is weird. Try to make space in your inventory. Maybe the splint cannot. It goes on the floor. It shouldn't be a thing. I'll do it. It's not a bad shout, but that shouldn't be a thing. Oh, I could. Yeah, right. I could repair the AKM drum mag. Not like I've got anything better to do. Which server are you playing at the moment? Nunya. Same make as my watch, Nunya. Where the fuck is this heli then? It's the edge of the map there. There must be one through the trees here. I'm absolutely positive it wasn't as far over as the radar. This is so fucking tedious. How can my legs still be broken?
Wow, Nunya Inc. has really diversified their business holdings. They make watches.
MP, so the movie's out then, is it?
And they know your personal home address.
Is that the one that they were making? I forget the name. I think the dude's name was Justin or something that was making it. Where is it being released then? But yeah, by all means send me the link if you can. Oh, there it is, look. It takes about 6 to 8 weeks to heal a leg. Certainly seems to. They have really diversified, Regan. They're doing all sorts, aren't they? Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I don't get it. It might not be broken. Who knows? This server might have extended the time it takes for a leg to heal. Maybe they've made it half an hour. Maybe they've made it 45 minutes. Maybe they've made it 2 fucking hours for some unknown reason. Someone's just knocked on the fucking door. I'm going to have to go in case my missus is in the garden or something. This is perfect timing, isn't it? Nothing can go wrong here. Sorry, guys. That sucks. I guess if I get shot, that increases the... At least I've seen someone as such. For the pole. See, my leg's not still fucking healed. So I went in case my missus wasn't around. It was my missus. It was her. She'd been out walking the dog and forgot to take her keys with her. So it's just as well I went, really. A mess. Oh. MVGs as well, holy shit. Fuck. We've hit the mother load. I know there's a DMR, by the way. I'm going to go back and get it in a sec. Bison can stay there for now. We'll worry about that in a minute. Unfortunately, I've left a load of my fucking I've left a lot of my bullets knocking around. I had more bullets and I left them. So I had wherever I hid the first tundra, it's healed. Holy shit, that took a long time, and I wasn't bugged. This server must have just extended how long it takes to heal a broken leg. It just must have done. That's crazy how long that's taken. Fuck me dead. Oh my god, this is insane. What a fucking loadout to find. That is madness. I could do with the FAMAS bullets as well in a minute, but all in good time. That's funny because we looted a heli earlier today and there was absolutely fuck all at it as far as I remember, but it was a long time ago, but it's nice to reap some rewards later. FAMAS or Orgaics all day long. The FAMAS is maybe slightly better at incredibly confined spaces, but the Orgaics is a better gun all around.
Happy 37 months, Paul. Much love to you and the fam.
Thank you, dude. Cheers for the support. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Tinky, thank you. Could be somebody at that heli right now. Just ditching all of these bullets. I'm not going to drop these two guns in a million years, so... I might keep the SKS. No, I won't keep the SKS. What am I thinking? Just keep them both. Even though I can't shoot that very well right now. Oh, fucking hell. I can't believe it finally fixed. Let's put that in there as well. If I had more bullets, I could literally go just FAMAS.
Hope you're doing well. TRMZ love.
Oh god, that's freeing. That feels good. It's not actually that many bullets. Anymore. I think I'm going to go to Tissy because now I'm looking for a red dot for the AUG and some more bullets. You know, I feel like, oh my god, what a come up that is gear wise. I think I'm going to have to go for a piss and get. I think I'm going to have to go for a piss and get my water bottle filled up in a sec. But let's just get away from this heli. Has anyone seen Dune 2 and did you like it? I really enjoyed it, yeah. I think it's one of the best sci-fi films in a long time. Certainly in the last 10 years. And somebody came up with Interstellar. I think... I wasn't that keen on Interstellar's ending, but I think Interstellar's the last sci-fi film that was anywhere near the same level, in my opinion, anyway. Did I have a 101 mag? Oh, fuck. I meant to... Yeah, you're right. I need to go back and get that. I needed those bullets. You're absolutely right. I put it in there and I meant to take the bullets out and then forgot. I really like Dune 2. Dune, it's very good. It could have been better, and maybe this is like slightly nitpicky, but they could have definitely made it a 15 or an 18 and made a better film. They could have made it darker. I don't need like gore for gore's sake, but they could have made it darker and a bit scarier. They could have made it a bit more visceral. For sure. But Dune was an amazingly good film. Great but not perfect. I don't think there's any such thing as a perfect film, but it's the best film I've seen in a while. I'm getting a lot of frame skips again now. This whole running around next to the heli in the middle of nowhere is not going to help our finding a player in the next half an hour.
June 2? Yeah, I'm into June 2 others as I would have them June 2 me.
That one's a bit thin, I'd say. Yeah, I watched Beekeeper yesterday. Well, no, Saturday. I wouldn't mind watching Ferrari. Ferrari's meant to be a bit dull. It's meant to be not really so much about the cars and a lot more about his wife and his mistress and whatnot, you know, which I'm not that interested in, really. I've got to try and remember what tree I was in. It was one of these set back. This is annoying, isn't it? might have been a bit further back than this. I don't know how far back I even went. I may not find this. I didn't really... when I ran back, I didn't really set out with the idea that I'd bother coming back to the bag.
Greetings from Germany.
I didn't really care. It's closer to the heli. That's okay. We'll run back that way in a sec. I think I just heard a very distant shot. I don't know where I've fucking hidden it. Did I go a long way into the trees or did I not? Terminator 2 is almost perfect. It's pretty good. Yeah, I got DMR at the heli. You can get DMRs at helis, Dark Vet, on vanilla. I think I went further than that. Maybe that one there. I'm just going to check a few on the way through. I can't really be fucked with this. You just passed it, did I? The only tree I literally didn't check. Great. There it is. That was a lot of effort for 30 bullets, wasn't it? But I'll definitely need those. On the upside, there's shots towards Tissy, which is good, right? That could be someone shooting wolves or something. We might even get some action, you never know. We've only been playing for 5 hours. I've seen nobody, you know. Maybe we'll get some soon.
Cheer 100, have you watched The Last of the Mohicans?
I have, yeah. It's a very good film. I've not seen it in a little while, but yeah, I do like that film. It's good. Most powerful gun should be in a toxic zone. Maybe. The SVD's in there, the M4's in there, the Orgay X is in there. You know, there's plenty of really good guns in there. Maybe they could take the FAL out and put the DMR in, but I don't think it's far off in terms of where... There's other things I think they could do which would be better. It's all Last of the Mohicans at the cinema on the day. Blimey. So that's other shots, I think. I'm not going to go towards those shots. They're not at Tissy. I'll never find them. I'm better off going to Tissy and seeing if we can find whoever's shooting this way. I don't think I saw it that long ago, Moonlander. It was while I had Netflix. Maybe I saw it 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I don't feel like Last of Mohicans is dated. You know, you're saying it doesn't stand up over time. In my opinion, more often than not, films like that don't date because they're set in the past when they're made, you know. Right, maybe we should go towards that. Normally films that date are films that are set in the modern time. Like, in some ways, Terminator 2 is slightly dated because it was trying to be cool in the 90s. Still a brilliant film, an all-time classic action film, but because of the music of the time and the jokes and the language of the time, it seems a bit dated in certain ways compared to films that were meant to be in the past. What gun is that shooting? A big one. Yeah, it might be an SKS. Films do still date, you know, like war films that were made in the 70s or anything seem a bit more dated compared to new films and stuff. And like same with cowboy films, I suppose. Like some John Wayne films seem a lot more dated than slightly more modern films, I guess, you know. So, but usually they take a bit longer to date somehow, you know. I don't know. Those shots might actually be at Cinestock. They were this way. That kind of no good though. I don't wanted to. I should have carried on towards Tissy, I think. Strongly disagree, Axiom. You've got to give me more than that, otherwise you're not really helping. I say a lot of things, but you can, rather than saying strongly disagree, why not add to the conversation? Not really adding much to go, I just disagree, you know, like what am I... It's all good, Axiom, but yeah, I think I don't remember Last of the Mohicans feeling dated, but it was 3 or 4 years ago I saw it. I really like Terminator 2, but I prefer Terminator 1 as an all-time classic film. Like, there are some films that will be timeless forever, I think. Like, maybe not the best films ever, but if you take Schwarzenegger films, for example, I think Predator, you could polish it up and release it today and it would stand up. And I think Terminator 1, you could polish it up, and maybe Terminator 2 fits into that category, but it's just slightly more... It was trying to be cool at the time in a way that was very of the now. Terminator 1 is suspenseful and classic, and it's timeless. I'm not saying they should be remade, by the way. I mean touched up and made to look exactly the same film, but made to look like it was made today. I think Predator's still a decent film, Bleedfish. I really do. I think the premise and the... Where am I going here? I was hoping to get to the rocks. I think Predator still holds up pretty well. Regarding Flat Earth, ask why a lot of pilots are saying it's flat. Just saying, Cruiser, dude. I'm not even entertaining a serious Flat Earth conversation. Claude, thank you very much for the super chat. Very, very kind. Hi-Fi Net, Mazzy, cheers for the bits and the resub, sorry, gifted sub as well. God, much sway. I missed the rocks. I'm going to have a quick look towards Tissy. What was the Predator Bill Paxton was in? He was in 2. He was in Predator 2, which was Danny DeVito? Danny Glover. I quite like Predator 2, but much like... Hit him. I don't know if he'll be uncon or not, but I hit him with a fucking DMR. Oh my god, why are we uncon for so long? My god. Holy shit. Looks like he has an M4. He is fucking geared. I'm so glad that we had that. I only got 2 shots off. Fuck me. That was fucking seat of your pants and no mistake. Holy shit. Trying to find... I don't want to go straight to his body. Trying to find an angle where I can just stay in a tree and stay in a bush or something and just wait for a second. Can't even see him. Fucking hell, I thought that was him. It's crazy how hard I'm finding it to spot the dude, but I think I'm going to quickly go and loot him. I've no idea when the next restart is, but unless there's something weird going, it shouldn't be for like 34 minutes plus. Sorry, 44 minutes plus. Right, so he must be around here in the grass, right? I hit him in the head! Holy fuck! He's not going to be a very happy chappy. Holy shit. He's got no buttstock on his M4. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. He might have a good condition plate. He does. Fuck the flashbangs, they're utterly pointless. Right, I'm not really bothered about the DMR. Let's move it away from the body a little bit. And his jacket. Oh, fuck the jacket. I'm not worried about the jacket. I can get a jacket from anywhere. That is just DayZ all over.
Great reaction time, Paul.
Cheers for the bits, dude. Thank you. Claude Morgan, thank you very much for the super chat. Hi-Fi, Mazzy, thank you. We've literally not seen anyone for 5 hours, and then the first time you see someone, they're that geared, and you've got 2 shots, and if you miss them, you're dead. I've got MVGs, dude, so I don't need his. I probably need his boots. I probably need his fucking boots, don't I? Yeah, I left the flashbangs on purpose. I think I even said, fuck the flashbangs, they're pointless or something like that. I'll probably die now for a pair of boots, but I do need his boots. Mine are about to get ruined. Oh, fucking hell, why am I struggling so much to find his fucking body? Right, it was a bit more this way. Is it? I think I've gone past it. This can't be right. How the fuck am I missing his body? Right, I'm going to have one sweep back that way, and then I'm going to give up. I think I went diagonally back, and I didn't pay attention, but I can't believe I've not found his body. It might have been a bit more behind me. I think I'm just going to fucking give it up. I can't find the bastard. I thought it was right on the edge of the trees. Exactly down from the big tree. That doesn't really help me, dude. I don't know what big tree you mean. Oh, there he is. I was nowhere near. Fucking miles off. He's got damaged boots. That's better than mine. Badly damaged ones. Oh. Alright, I will change jackets there now then. Now we're back here. I don't know if I need an ACOG scope on the M4 or not. I don't know if I need the M4. I think I'd rather have the M4 than the AUG. Yeah, my MVG shouldn't be ruined because I didn't get hit in the head. I got hit in the plate. So he shot me with a plate carrier and it knocked me unconscious, which I think is kind of... Sorry, he shot me in the plate carrier with an M4 and it knocked me unconscious. And maybe he hit me twice, but the M4 knocking you uncon, you'd expect to have to get hit twice, not once. Yeah, I'd rather have the M4, but I'd like the M4 with a buttstock for sure. Look at that. Fucking Bison with an MVG scope. Just going to leave the MVG scope. Doesn't go on the DMR, doesn't go on the M4 or the AUG AX. I'm not sure. I might go with the AUG AX and just hide the M4 somewhere with the 20 round mag. I might do that. I think that's the play. I do quite like the M4. As a CQB weapon, the M4 is slightly better than the AUG AX, but without a buttstock, it's definitely not. That is cool news. Should hide the TMR. I can't be arsed, dude. I just wanted it not to be on the body. Like, I haven't got that many bullets that I want to leave a mag on the DMR. So I'd rather not. I'd rather just use my DMR and that's that, you know, like. With the M4 and the Org AX, I've got enough bullets that I feel I can leave a small mag and not be missing it too much, you know. Let's get that loaded now. Drop buys and you have suppressed pistol. Yeah, in a bit. We're not exactly short of space right now. I could probably find a way to keep the M4 as well. Probably do have enough DMR max that I could have left one behind, but I'm not going to do that. Oh man, that was fucking. That was a little bit of half decent hip fire and a little bit of luck, but I'm so relieved to have won that fight because whilst everybody dies. Dying when you've not seen anyone for fucking ages is one of the most tedious things ever. Like, if you've not seen anyone for hours and then you just get killed. It happened to me last week on Chernarus after 5 hours. It's so fucking annoying when it happens. Guys, you've given me a lot of advice about suppressors. I did know, but I was just getting there. Okay, if I'm in the middle of doing a load of shit, give me a chance before. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, I'll get there. Not sure if I'm going to stash the M4 or not. I might keep it just for now. That way, when a squad kills me, they'll have more gear, won't they? I just like the idea of having an M4 with a DMR. Like somebody said earlier, if you could pick the best loadout for an event or whatever, what loadout would it be? And my answer was DMR and M4. Now the Org AX is a better assault rifle, but as a secondary to go with the DMR, I suspect the M4 is better still, you know, like the M4 is a CQB beast. Like, I've got to be honest, like stashing the M4 or the DMR, it's been so quiet on this server until then. If I get killed, I think I'll switch to another map. I'll probably go to Alteria or something. You know, like I'd rather go and do something else. I don't think even if I could run back for an M4 and a DMR, I don't think I'd bother. That's kind of like how it is, Uncle Food. I'm like stepping out of the shower and people are telling me what coat to put on, you know. It's a bit like that. But it's always going to be a thing. I understand people want to interact and whatnot, but I ain't forgotten it yet. Luke, yeah, I've not been back to Livonia yet. That's something maybe we could do later today. Well, it's interesting. We saw someone in the half an hour. That's good. Guys, I've got to go. I didn't go just yet. I heard the shots and wanted to head towards them. Need to go and fill my water bottle up and have a piss. Before I do though, Missy X Sue, cheers for the Prime. Max Raymond, thank you for the bits. Great reaction time, thank you. It was nice that it landed. I think hip firing so many Zeds today has helped with that. You know, we haven't done a great deal of shooting or anything, but we've done a little bit of shooting Zeds, and it definitely sharpens your hip fire a little bit. Mazzy, thank you. Zane, thank you for the 2 months. Mazzy, cheers for the resub and the gifted sub and the bits. Have you watched The Last of the Mohicans? Oh, we were talking about that, weren't we? Thank you, dude. Nicholas Chatfield, cheers for the follow on YouTube, and IL Fabe, thank you as well. And on that note, I'm going for a piss. I'm not going to make a tea or anything. Found a player though, right? And killed him. Not only that, we found a player and he had a fucking DMR. And we killed him with our DMR. That's kind of cool. Oh shit. I do have queue priority on this server, I've just discovered, which is cool. I thought I did. The best thing about that is that now when someone comes in and says exclamation last kill, hopefully there will be a kill there, so we won't have to fend off any have you not killed anyone
First kill of the day,
today?
love to see it after ages, nice reaction regardless of luck, it was a great shot.
Dirty Dan, dude, thank you very much for the support. Maybe I don't have queue priority, I don't know, but anyway, we're not got much. Dirty Dan, that's very, very kind. Very generous too. Cheers for the 2750 bits, dude. Thank you. PT Legit, thank you for the 10 months. Been gone for Twitch for over a year and this old fucker's still in the bathroom. Well, I hope you're well, PT. I hope you're good. Just to confirm, I've been on 5 hours and 28 minutes. That's the first time I've gone for a piss, okay? I think that's perfectly acceptable. Smile. Well, thank you very much for the tip and the rhyme. Old man bladder, fuck off, angry fluff. 5.5 hours. I've had a cup of tea, a bottle of water. You can give me a fucking break, okay? PT, fair enough. Use a bottle suppressor. Smile, wait for flash. Thank you for the super chat. Decent. There it is.
My name is TRMZ. I play DayZ. I sometimes break to go for a pee, but when I come back, the screen tells me GG.
Paul, chat wants Paul's kidneys to pop holding it in. They do, clearly. Like when I play with Muller always has more pisses than me, and he's fucking half my age near enough. Chris Wade, yeah, Christopher Ward, yeah, but yeah, they are nice. They do some really good stuff.
Whilst administering a cognitive assessment, I had to ask the prisoner who was being assessed, "What does the word appeal mean?" He paused, deep in thought, and replied, "The skin off and orange." It's not professional to laugh at people, apparently.
T-Ball, thank you for the support, dude. Such big wordiness as well. Impy, if you're still here, I just saw on Twitter, I thought when you said DayZ movie, you meant the actual DayZ movie. I've not seen that video yet, by the way, from Ali, is it? Because they are making like a real live-action DayZ movie. I thought you meant that. You might not be here at the moment, but when you said, have you seen the DayZ movie, I didn't think you meant someone playing the game DayZ. I thought you meant an actual movie. One sec, guys. Oh no, I thought it was just a little bit of fear crept into my soul then, because the dog was getting told off, but for a split second I thought I was getting told off. It's like, what have I done? Quick, duck and cover. MP, well, yeah, I've not seen it, so it's all good. But yeah, like quite a lot of people make YouTube videos and call them DayZ movies. That's quite common. JLK's done several, and I think even Tope's done some as well. I've had a few where I wanted to call them a DayZ movie. I might have done it once, but I don't think I've ever used that title. But yeah, a lot of them are very, very cinematic and very good videos, to be fair. But yeah, I agree, Jambon. I think it was clearly like anywhere, like you say, anywhere else on the pitch that gets a booking probably, but certainly it gets a foul. But when it's inside the box and there's only a minute left, the referee didn't have the balls to give it, you know, and neither did the VAR have the balls to overrule him. I think it sucks. I don't think really that it's over the balance of the game. I think the result was fair. But when you miss out on something like that, it sucks, especially over the course of the season this year. I know Liverpool have had some luck with VAR in the past, but this year they've been robbed by a few times, it feels, you know. But anyway. Exactly. Fair result, unfair decision. I think that's fair enough. Arsenal are winning the league. I don't think they will. If Liverpool can't do it, like I said earlier, I hope they will, but I don't think Arsenal will win the league. They're scoring for fun right now, but I think the lack of an out-and-out striker eventually will cause some issues. For example, it really didn't look for a long time like you were going to score against Brentford. And it's not like your main striker is out injured or something. You ain't got a main striker. And I think over the course of the whole season, that'll be the one thing Arsenal were missing. The team's massively better. Declan Rice has been a really, really good signing. He's a brilliant, brilliant player. And if they get a striker in the summer, they may well be winning the title next season. They might win it this season. They might do. But I think they're third favourites in the bookies. And for me, I'm a Liverpool fan, so I'm biased, but I think City are the most likely winners. Ohio, yeah, but City don't often look like they're not going to score, you know, like, I know, like I say, Tottenham have been scoring for fun lately, but when it gets to tighter games, the lack of an out-and-out goal scorer, I think, is going to be the diff, you know. I think I'm not going to go in yet. What I'm thinking about really is trying to find a buttstock for the M4. But I don't want to overcommit right now. There's a number of zombies around. The last time I came to Tissy this geared as a lone wolf, I just got sprayed down before I'd even seen someone. So I hate looting these tents as well. Part of me thinks I'm just going to skip these and loot the rest. I absolutely fucking hate the tents. I hate them. You're so exposed inside, it takes a long while to loot them. The loot is very often pretty poor. In fact, I think I've talked myself into it. I'm just going to loot these ones at the top. A few more 5.56 bullets, that's no bad thing. Definitely don't have the space for this shit. I'm still carrying the Vicky mag, I should probably drop that. F on that about 3 times, it wouldn't pick it up. Gold top, no thank you. Right, I'm not looting the rest of the tents. I don't, like I was saying before, I can't fucking stand those tents. I think I'd rather come away. That's some creaky ass fucking trees and no mistake. Somebody looted it. Headsy Ball, thanks again. Smile, cheers for the super chat. Dirty Dan, thank you for the bits. Legit, thank you as well. Yeah, DMR and an AUG, and also an M4 too. Need a handguard. Sorry, buttstock. I might drop the M4 at some point, but right now I kind of like the idea of using the M4 over the AUG, but we'll see. Right, there are a few trucks just down there. 1 or 2 of those spawn loot. Before we go to those, I think I'm going to just quickly track. There is another tower over there we could check. I'm a little bit worried. Before we killed that dude, I was at the heli and I heard shots this way. I really wouldn't be surprised if there's a player around, to be honest. We heard a couple of shots and it sounded like somebody shooting wolves or zombies, I don't know, but they were distant, possibly just beyond Tissy. Now I know it's been a while and I logged out and made a drink, but they could well still be around. Really don't like this scope. Thunder, I think, for me, like I said it earlier, but for me the M4, if you're using it to go with another gun, the M4 is a better close range gun than the AUG AX. So if you've got, say, a Mosin or a Tundra, or in this case a DMR, and you're using the gun as a closer range gun to spray all over the dudes, then the M4 is much better than the AUG AX. It's slightly less powerful, but higher rate of fire. So as a close range gun, the M4 probably beats the AUG. But if you've got one gun only, the AUG AX is definitely better, because stick it in semi-auto and take shots at people, it will knock players uncon much more easily than the AUG, because it does more damage. So, like, if you shoot somebody 80 metres away with a plate carrier on, the AUG only needs 1 bullet to knock them unconscious if you hit them in the chest. The M4 needs at least 2. That would make a bit of a swing for me. That, like, so 1 gun AUG AX for sure, 2 spare guns for close range M4. I'm kind of thinking about switching the scopes over, to be honest. Like, this has got slightly more zoom, but I fucking hate it. I can't stand it. As a mid-range scope, I'd rather use the other ACOG, and as a close-range scope, I'd much rather use that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll swap them over at some point. I don't want to start aggroing Zeds. So we're after an M4 buttstock. I wouldn't mind a red dot as well. Like a non-damaged red dot would be good. Just an advert for trimming bollock hair. Well, people have bollocks. Some people like to trim them. Some people prefer the joy of sex man look, you know. Depends, whatever floats your boat for your tickle tackle. Few more bullets. Which mill base is this? This is Tissy military base, dude. Right. Reading the fucking thumbnail print off my glasses. Hey, Spook Dog, you're right, dude. Good job, I checked out. Gun in my hands. Was there always a plate carrier in standalone? I can't remember, but back in the day, I think there was a plate carrier when the game first came out. I can't really remember. I'm pretty sure there was. Do you know what? It's a long time ago. sure there's like a hair stuck in my, like the little things that go on the side of your glasses. I put my glasses and they keep tickling my fucking nose. I can't remember what the vests were in the early days. Maybe there wasn't so many. I honestly can't remember. It seems so long ago. I do know there was a time where you used to run around with an assault vest a lot more, and maybe the ballistics were different then, you know, damage and whatnot. You seem to use a high cap vest and an assault vest a lot more than using stab vests or press vests or whatever. I think the high cap vest did used to have a little bit of armour, yeah. Pistol sucks for zombies. Really fucking sucks. Do I think there'll be a new map to console? I think there's going to be something big announced this year. I think we're all hoping that at a bare minimum it's a new map, which means it will be on console. I feel like the announcement will probably be sometime between now and September, which is very vague, but if they're going to announce something and then release it, I feel like it's going to release kind of October, November, December time, probably. Unless what the big announcement is that they've been kind of sort of teasing us with is further away, and the big announcement is actually something huge, like a new game. But it seems like we've been talking about this big announcement for about 1.5 years now. I just want to fucking get to it. I want to know what the fucker is. That's what I want. Call me greedy and all, but I want to know.
Ads reminded me to subscribe.
Fed up of talking about
Cheers.
it. I just want to see it, okay? I want to see it. Until I see it, I don't believe it. Right, should we eat something? The big reveal will be they're adding flip-flops. Oh, I already opened it. Oh, shit. As I play on console, I really wish they would put more onto console. Spike Lee, it's the same game on console and PC, bar the huge like elephant in the room, which is modding. But they've been saying for years that they're never going to be able to do modding on console. So, like all of the fancy maps and stuff which are community made, unfortunately, they're never going to land on console because they just can't do it. That could be coming here. I hope it's not coming here. I could see the mouse being made for DLC. That comes up a lot, Hutch. I can't see it. The mouse has got loads and loads of things in it that are kind of almost plagiarising other games, such as Stalker. It's easy to release a mod which is like got direct copies of other games in it because you're releasing it as a mod and it's not for profit. But if you're a company selling that, then that's a whole nother story. You know, like you can't just take characters from other games and put them in your game, or weapons, or all sorts. It's a zombie. Yeah, I can hear it. Someone's been cycling this, it feels. Could have been ages ago, but feels like that's the case to me. Must remember I've got one of those.
Here's to a new week. _TRMZ.
Why can't consoles have mods? Because the devs have said they can't do it. And there aren't that many games that have modding on console, by the way. There's only a few. Very, very few from small independent companies. They're mostly massive companies that, like, for example, Bethesda, who are owned by Microsoft and whatnot. There aren't many small independent companies doing modding on console. It's not that common, dude. Sorry, but there are a handful, but there aren't many that are the size of Bohemia doing it. I know I'm kind of waiting a little bit here, but I'm kind of expecting him to... Like, I'm expecting more shots. What was that shot at? It doesn't make any sense. So I'm not just going to rush out into the open field. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to hold fire for a sec. The wolves seem too far away for that to be a shot at the wolves. That's the wolves. That's not the same shot as the one that just fired this way. I don't think I can push towards those shots. They're just shooting wolves. They won't be there by the time I get there. BFG, yeah. Well, I didn't run immediately straight out. I looted my barrack first, dude. Anti-platitude, thank you for the first ever super chat. Cheers for the support. Thank you. Girls Got Skills, L Turlet, cheers for the resubs. Thank you. Captain Zombie out here. I don't know where the shot was. That's kind of strange. Just having a little look, checking any windows. That's a delayed shot. That's the same gun. That's the same gun as we heard closer. It might be an SKS. Now I wish I'd gone towards the shop, because that's the gun we heard nearer. Maybe they went over towards the shooter, maybe, or maybe they're together, I don't know, but now I wish I'd gone over towards it. Because if we'd carried on heading towards the shop, we would have been really close to hear those ones, you know. It's going to be hard to try and track them down. I can't work. There's a barn over this way. There's one or two places, but there's not really a great deal of houses. There's a couple of houses, but the shots sound like somewhere near the barn. There's a lake around there, maybe. I don't know. But I'm struggling beyond the walls. Like, what are those shots at? Unless that was the stragglers, like somebody shot the wolves and then the stragglers got like aggroed onto the next dude kind of thing.
Clever comment about how the high amount of months resembles your age. Somehow Kappa TRMZ love.
That's a freaker. Thank you for for the old man's resub, dude. Thank you. Platitude Stian, cheers for the support, both of you. Thank you. I don't think we're going to hear any more shots. I might just arc to the left. No, I think we're still going more towards the shots now. However, if they've killed the wolves, there might be more this way. Nobody stays where they were, do they? Just want to be on the edge of the trees and see if I can spot anyone. I think the shots were more to my right, towards where the barn is. There is a saloon house up the hill. Maybe they were up that far, but I don't think they were. This has got a lot of feelings about it, like that last little encounter we had with that single fella, you know. I'm going to get through a bush and there's going to be people looking at me. I can feel it coming. The barn I was referring to. Shit. What the fuck is that? I can't crouch and aim. Kind of weird. They sound like they're backing further away. I'm going to have to relog. That's possibly at the roadblock and somebody's shooting at the roadblock now. I'm going to have to relog to fix that, I think. But if I'm in a queue, like that's the decision I've got now. Do I go for it and try like chase after them, or do I relog and then maybe I can't fucking find the shooters, so I either go when I can't crouch or I leave and maybe don't find them at all. Already tried swapping weapons, dude. Tried having no weapon out. I don't think I'm going to fix it. Crouching is for cowards. Okay. I agree. Acid Freaker, thank you again, dude. That's a long time. You were one old bastard. Simply run up to those people shooting, ask them to tie you up and then let you free. And that seems like a good plan. Just based on that zombie there, I'm going to assume that the shots weren't there and keep moving for now. I think we might be chasing after these dudes in vain here. I don't think this is going to work. Dead zombies, dead wolves. They could have been shooting at this helicopter crash site. Here, look. The secondary shots could have been somebody shooting at the heli site. However, the shots have been long enough ago now that we may not see these fuckers. felt like the shots were a bit more to the left than that, but we'd best go and check the heli first, hadn't we? They probably looted the heli. I felt like the shots were at the oh no, okay, it's in the right line. I thought the shots were in the dip where the zombies would be at the roadblock, but that's in the same line. That heli's on exactly the same line. The roadblock's between me and the heli right now. Those zombies at it. How are there no Zeds at it? Maybe because the zombies came down the hill towards the shots? I think I'm going to be right. I think that the Zeds to my left here are going to be dead. There's a zombie upright. I still can't crouch and aim. How are these Zeds upright? Maybe a few more spawned in. Maybe the shots were somebody clearing Zeds nearer to the heli and these just didn't aggro. I don't know. Oh, I'm now fucking gun bugged. Oh, fuck me. How fucking marvellous is this? So fuck knows what I'm actually shooting on the server. I might be making a really loud noise on the server. I thought it's probably good just as well we found out against the zombie, because if we hadn't done, I'd have been proper fucked. A little bit worried that we might be missing a yeah, I'm a little bit worried that we might be missing a gun of some sort. Something will have disappeared, which will really be a fucking pisser. Raiders signing DT Christian Wilkins to 4-year, 110 million deal. Dude, I'm not surprised. He's an incredibly good pitcher, you know. He's incredibly good. He'll be really good at, when the bases are loaded, you know, when the pressure's really on. The Jacksonville Raiders, you know, they'll need him. Thought he was a spin bowler. Something that annoyed me, you know, like after the Buffalo Bills got beat, I said on Twitter that the KC Swifts were going to win it all, and then proceeded to pick every other team than the Swifts because I was desperate for them to lose just because it was boring to see them win again. So I'd like to say that after the Bills got knocked out, I said the Swifts would win, and they did. When you talk about American sports, I'm never sure if you're joking or not. That's the idea, NL. If KC get T. Higgins, they will three-peat. I thought Higgins is getting past his best, to be honest. He looks like he's lost his edge, you know. His Q action's all gone. He's probably put on a few pounds. I don't think his heart's really in it anymore. I need to log out and log in. I was status bugged, so I tried to shoot a zombie and the bullet didn't go anywhere. So I probably had a knife in my hand, but on my screen I was holding a DMR. If we're actually talking about the snooker player, Bims, yeah, I think Higgins might be retiring. Silix, I think fair result, unfair decision on the penalty right at the end, though. I did get bugged when I opened the can of food live taker. It went a bit funny. Alex Higgins retired years ago from breathing. Sorry, R.I.P. Alex. Legend of the sport, nonetheless. Stark, thank you for the follow, dude. What's a good PC that can run DayZ well? One that you get from PC Specialist. Exclamation PC. Have a look at what they do. Bims, I used to play pool. I used to play 8-ball English pool for Suffolk. I was okay, you know. A lot of the people, it's funny enough, I did a little bit of Facebook snooping the other day. A lot of the people I used to play pool with are still playing like 20 years later. Some of them at a pretty high level, as in like England trials, and some even a little bit higher, but nonetheless. So that's what's stuck in my hand. That's been stuck in my hand. So I fired 2 DMR shots on my screen, but in the server I didn't fire at all. But yeah, I quite like snooker. It's unfortunate that relog has cost us probably cost us finding the players, I'd have thought. Yeah, I never fired any bullets. My suppressed bottle suppressor didn't get ruined. Yeah, if it had been a player, I'd be pissed, wouldn't I? Yeah, I could probably drop the compensator. If you want to run DayZ, most modern stuff will run it easily. DayZ's not that hard of a game to run. You can do it on a reasonable budget, but what you want to get depends on what you want to spend, really. I can crouch an ADS, yeah. Well, crouch and gun raise, I couldn't even do that, could I? It's interesting, the zombies are there now, they weren't there before. Not going to loot that. It's too dangerous at the moment. We know that... Oh, fuck. We know there was dudes about. He's right behind me and I'm fucking dead. That sucks. No way I'm waking up. He won't even aggro Zeds. I don't know how I'm not dead yet. Oh no, I saw blood. I was hitting him. That sucks. That really sucks. It's one of those things. It can happen. I'm going to change servers. I'm not going to do more of that server. It's one of those things that can happen, but it fucking sucks when it does. You know, like to not the death. The death was legit. He knocked me uncon. I was lucky to wake up and nearly got him. I did hit him. I hit him at least once with the Org AX.
That
but
is a tough one.
the bit that sucks is that it feels ruined by the fact that I had to log out in the first place. You know, like no relog means I don't bump into him in exactly the same scenario. You know, that really sucks. You know, like I didn't die because of the bug, but the timelining of it really feels unfortunate and it really hurts in a way. You know, like. Really frustrating because now I feel like having to relog has affected the time I get at the heli, and then it's really annoying. He might have been watching the crash site, but I was coming around trying to look. I must have gone around his tree, like behind him maybe, but if he was watching the crash site, he wasn't in a really very good place for it. He was a bit low, so he might have just come up behind me, or he might have come down the hill from the other side maybe. I don't know. That fucking sucks. It really sucks. I hate that so much. And I died fair and square in the firefight itself, but it still fucking sucks. Right, let's see. We could see about doing the Livonia character from the other day, which was actually about 2 weeks ago now. It's weird, there isn't... The server's got next to fuck all people in it. So yeah, Livonia's... That's strange, it was quite full earlier. I could have done it at the start of the stream, and I can't do it now. That's kind of weird, but anyway. I think he thought I was dead, and I definitely saw blood, and I was firing fully auto, so I was unlucky. He might have gone uncon as I died. You might not even see it on the screen, but he might have gone uncon, but nonetheless, I think he's still alive, and I'm definitely dead, so it doesn't really make any odds. I think I'm going to do some Alteria, guys. It was really rotten yesterday, but maybe today will be better luck. I didn't stash the M4 pixel. I still had it on me, dude. I might do Battle Royale a little bit later, but it's far too early right now. I'm going to be on for nearly 12 hours. I don't really want to do it now. It really sucks. Right, if one of the mods can change the title, that would be great. I'll change the title on YouTube. Oh, I can't easily change the title on YouTube, so the title's not changing from my end. I thought I had my YouTube dashboard open. I don't. This seems really sepia. It looks really different. Do you think that looks tonally different? I'd never noticed that before, but it looks different to Churnerus. Right, I think I'm going to keep this character because I quite like where we are. It's not Burnside, but I'm just going to take the spawn, I think. I'd never noticed it was kind of browner. Cheers, Uncle Food. Thank you, dude. Hello, by the way. I enjoyed that run, but that server felt so quiet. Like, it seemed like there was only fully geared dudes and there wasn't very many, you know, like... when I joined it, it said it had nearly 50 players in it, and right then it was completely full pop. You know, you saw me with a queue, so it's definitely full.
Playing Altaria in Mexico, it looks like. Happy 16 months.
But it didn't feel like it. I don't know why. Just bad luck on the day. You get that on Chernarus, you know. I've played plenty of times on full pop Chernarus servers and not seen him for 6 hours, but it just I wasn't even hearing shots hardly ever. I died, Thunder. Yeah, I died. I got shot in the back, shot unconscious, managed to wake up and got a couple of hits on him, or a hit on him, but I wish I'd had the DMR in my hands now. You know, a DMR, maybe one shot would have knocked him, perhaps, but never mind. I think the knife is damaged, but it's still okay. Yeah, it was damaged. How do I like the BL mod? I think it's fun. I actually, when I finished the stream yesterday, I really wanted to play more. Now I couldn't because I was going to watch the football. That's why I finished, right? But I wanted to play more, and I didn't. But I kind of wanted to. The only thing with the BR mod is the gaps between rounds is kind of frustrating. Like, if you go long in the event, let's say you die in 10th place, for example. You know you're not going to have to wait very long and you can get back in the same one you're in. But otherwise, you're relying a little bit on luck. You know, you might... If you die in 40th place, the one you just left sometimes is the quickest one for you to get in. So you've got to wait 20 minutes for the next round. There's some zombies in the BR mod, Riley, but they don't move as quick as regular zombies. They're slower. I enjoyed it though. I think that BR mod is made really, really well. It's way better than I thought it would be. I don't really want to throw the devs under the bus here, and it's not DayZ devs anyway. But when they did that Survivor Games attempt, the battle. I know they weren't trying to make a battle royale game, so they were going for something different. But the battle royale mod that the Zigrid servers are hosting and the modders making is massively better than the thing that came as a test from the DayZ mod guys, you know. Sorry, the DayZ or the Bohemia devs. It's massively better. It was kind of good. It was alright. Phil, there's duos, trios and solos, but I think a lot of people are just going in on their own. You're not all... A lot of the time in duos, I think there's a lot of people just in it. Yeah, Ish is very good, dude. I think it's great. That is fancy. Look at me. Hey, Sumu. Feeling cute, might remove later. Just got into the Stalker series since it came to consoles, never been more excited. Ooh. When is Stalker 2? It's near the end of the year, isn't it? September. Ooh. So this spawn is kind of cool. I tend to run down the docks and check these containers. Sometimes you get really lucky. A lot of the times you get absolute fucking dog shit. So we'll see what it is today. Best case scenario, it could be a baby AK and a mag or an SKS. Worst case scenario, it's all been looted. We're going to get nothing. Just a quick thought, by the way, guys. This week's streaming is a little bit up and down. So my missus has a hospital appointment tomorrow at nearly 2 PM or 1:45, I think it is, that I've got to take her to. And so I may be back for a short stream, but there's possibly no stream tomorrow. And then on Thursday, it's my missus's birthday. So while there'll probably be a stream, it will only be a daytime one, not an all-day one. So, yeah, streaming this week is a little bit up in the air because of all because of Mrs. TRMZ. It's all her fault. It's so sad that no multiplayer again for the new Stalker game. That Laszlo, I think it's so complicated that a lot of people just don't. You know, I don't know much about Stalker, but making a game like DayZ or Stalker or any of these other games, making them truly open world with so many players, is massively hard to do. It's much easier to make a single player or a co-op survival game where you're just playing against the computer. It's much easier to make that game run than it is to make an open world game. You cannot make no. Only Chernerus and Livonia on PlayStation do, or Xbox. Thunder, your lad's officially a teenager. Oh dear. Should watch the Kevin and Perry skit as to when Kevin turns 13. It's glorious. It's not far from the truth. If it hasn't already happened, it'll happen soon. Got anything good for a birthday? Look, she'd love a tier 1 gifted sub to your channel. Do you know what? I think you're right. Tier 1 gifted sub to my channel seems about the right present. You can play experimental on Xbox, cool hand, but still only on Chernerus and Livonia. What's offensive really, Jules? You've lost me. I heard she would love it if you gifted it to me. I don't think that's true, Melchior. Hi Scribble, busy Monday, eh? I was a teenager once. I was practically a choir boy. Living saint I was. We have found some half-decent loot, so that's good. The SSG is not a bad gun. Yeah, I know, Melchior, it's alright. Two 9mm rounds. We could easily get a box of shotgun shells, or more likely some bullets for this SSG here. That would be good. Heard she wanted a tier 3 sub to Sour's channel. Nice. SSG is bolt action, dude. It's like a low grade. It's a low tier sniper in the same kind of level. Well, mid tier sniper rifle. In the same vein as the Pioneer or the CR527. It's about the same as those. It's not bad as a mid tier gun though. You know, if you find one with a few bullets and a scope, you can get okay with it. We got a really lovely kill actually in this area the other day. It was beautiful. I had like one bullet. I had only one bullet and I managed to get someone on the snap. It was really good. Sorry, I ruined the gun. Or I ruined the joke. I didn't get it. You went to a convent. Holy shit. Yakati, thank you for the gifted sub. Very, very kind. Thank you. That was meant to be 545. I hear you more than my wife. Yeah. I guess I spend more time with you guys than I do with my missus, though. That's definitely true as well. Looks like I hit that guy at least 2 or 3 times before I dropped. Maybe, I don't know. I was pretty close, but when you start hearing the blood like that and you're firing full auto, you kind of hope that they're going to die, you know, like if you hit them once and you're hip firing, you kind of hope you'll hit them again with the next bullet or one of the next 1 or 2, you know, but maybe I didn't connect. Maybe I did. Maybe he was on con, maybe he wasn't, you know.
TRMZ love.
Either way, I'm dead. Oh, I'd forgotten about Sebastian. That was why we gave up on Altiria yesterday. I'd forgotten about that. Shot myself, didn't I? Neon, I think the DayZ and Rust thing is just a marketing thing. I don't think it's to do with future planning. I don't think DayZ and Rust are doing some kind of team up. Could be wrong, but I don't think so, dude. I think the guys have they've had a little bit of Twitter to and fro. DayZ and Rust, like the people behind the games. I can't remember the dude that made Rust, but they've always been quite close to the DayZ guys. The games came out about the same time. They've gone through similar journeys. They've always kind of stuck up for each other, so they're doing a bit of co-marketing on the games. But I wouldn't read too much into that in terms of what we're expecting to be announced. I don't think they're related in any way. Did I miss a leather kit? If I did, I should have grabbed it. Oh, friends! DayZ friends! Gary Newman, yeah, that's the one. In the back of the last car. Oh well. Melkia, thank you for the 7 months, just for the resub. Thank you. Leaf Sausage, thank you as well. I don't really want to go towards where the shots are. That seems kind of dumb, doesn't it? There is a police station that way, but I don't think I want to go to the shops, to be honest. Soda can in the car. I'm not really paying enough attention. I know it sounds like I've missed a leather kit. If it's this car, I'm going to check this one. But I kind of do need a drink.
TRMZ love.
Kirk Cousins has signed with the Falcons. Your thoughts on who the Vikings should draft as quarterback now? Dan Marino. It's pretty obvious. Dan Marino. He was at the Patriots and then he was at that other team and he won another Super Bowl. They should bring back Dan Marino. He won 6 with the Patriots and then he won that other one with the other team, and now it's time for him to win one more with the Minnesotians. Yakety, thank you so much for the continued support. Cheers for the gifted sub, dude. Very, very kind. Thank you. Must have been the previous car. Dan Marino all the way. I think he's also got a share in Birmingham City Football Club, Dan Marino. I don't know what he's doing over here. You know, you'd think he'd be focusing on the foosball. So have Minnesota sold their quarterback then? Is that not a bit of a gamble? And they were really shit last year. Now if they've sold their quarterback, what on earth are they going to do? They didn't sell him. What does that mean then? Did he just up and leave because they were so shit? The quarterback just went, alright, that's it, I quit. I'm not staying in anymore. You guys are fucking rubbish. His contract was done. He didn't want to sign for the Minnesotians. He wanted to move to a bigger team. Vikings didn't want to give him 4 years. Now he's 36. Well, they won't do very well signing Dan Marino. He's fucking way older. What are you talking about? I don't see the problem. That Adam Rodgers, he's like 40, and he just signed from the Green Bay Packers to that other team that's green, the New York Jets, and he was the best quarterback in the season for the first 2 or 3 plays. He was the best player. He was the best player in the whole of the season. Like Darren Rodgers, he was named. Yeah, Darren Rodgers is his name. I got it wrong. Darren Rodgers. That's the one. He's very fleet of foot. I heard someone. Thought I heard someone. Tom Brady. No, he used to play for the Miami Dolphins years and years ago. And he was in that film with Jim Carrey with the dolphin in it. It's called Number 23. Lease is out, Dan. What about David Beckham's son? I should think David Beckham's kids. They may well be incredibly talented, but
funnily enough, it's my 2-year anniversary here too.
My guess is that David Beckham's kids will spend most of their life sitting in jacuzzis or hot rooms, steam rooms or whatever, with far too many tattoos, and that's basically what they will do. What did you do today, son? Well, I went and got another tattoo, Dad. Oh, did you? That's nice, lad. Yeah, very well done. I think isn't Cruz a business person? Does one of them play for Crew? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Crew have always been quite good at bringing through youth players. Odell Beckham is not David Beckham's son. Okay. So is there actually one that's playing foosball? I didn't know that. Just being genuine for a second, rather than getting things wrong intentionally in football, in American football, that I don't quite understand enough. But I know just about enough, for example, about Aaron Rodgers, to get it just wrong enough to make it sound like I'm getting it right, but not. Brentford B team. Well, Brentford, yeah, well, they did alright. They nearly did alright against Arsenal. He was off to play in his dad's team. Oh. He could have learnt from Messi. I want to get down. There was a shitload of shots around here not long ago. Parkour. Oh god, they're packing a seriously large amount of billions right now. Billions. Nearly every can has... Oh, sorry, every can has had a zombie. Nearly every zombie's had a can, pretty much. Alteria's loads of fun, Zandalf. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Alteria lately. I got a little bit like a tantrumy school kid playing Royale yesterday. Royale is getting right on my fucking wick right now, and I think some of that is my fault entirely, but the stag zombies just piss me off. When you're a new spawn at Camp Bear and you can't go there because there's stag zombies, I'm finding certain elements of Royale really fucking gnawing at the moment, and some of that is me. It doesn't mean that it should change. I'm not trying to say it should change. It's all fine, but not being able to go to new spawn military bases because you can't kill the fucking stag zombies without 60 hits or something. Ugh. Yeah, the stag military infected ones. Yeah, them. You just lock them in buildings. You can do that. That's true. It's a little bit different when you go to a heli site on, say, Bear Island or whatever it's called, you know. But nonetheless, I guess you just can't go to the helis till you're not a new spawn anymore. Like, there's nowhere to shut a zombie in at a helicopter crash site, for example. But I just found it really annoying, you know. Like, and you're right, you can shut them in. But if you're in an area with a lot of Zeds, like if you're in Camp Bear, if you aggro one of those, it aggroes all of the zombies because they work like screamers. So if you aggro a stag zombie, it aggroes further than the screamers do. I'm going to kill this, see if we get loot. So you're not just shutting that one in, you're having to shut in about 15 other zombies at least. There ain't enough barracks for that. You do end up killing them more often than not. Oh, bollocks. Can't be fucked. Let's just go. I died, Alfredo. Yeah, I died, unfortunately. I don't know. There was shots towards wolves, and then there were shots further away, and I tried to go and find the shooters, and I got shot in the back, unfortunately. Alan, yeah, that's the thing. Like, going to the temple, you're going to need to be geared now, I think. I'm guessing that... I've seen in a clip, I saw a clip from Hey Barnby where he was trying to get to the hammer, and there was like 4 stag zombies, you know. If you're going to go to the temple now, it sounds like you need like a big gun and the ability to shoot them, you know. Something like an SKS or better, really, to have much of a chance. You can stealth kill them guns, but unfortunately, sooner or later, no matter how slow you go. Here's the thing: if you're a new spawn in Camp Bear, stealthing loads of military zombies gets you killed by the players that are going to catch you up. You know, there's a balance, but yeah, you can stealth them. It's alright if there's one, but once you've aggroed one, once you've failed once, you're fucked.
Good to see you, Paul.
Well, the bug certainly didn't help. I died in a fair and square fight. You know, I got knocked uncon, woke up, nearly had the dude, but didn't quite get him. But nonetheless, without that bug, I wouldn't have been killed exactly like that, at least. Might have got killed in another way, but it was annoying. Or open a can. Do you think John McClane made the Deer Isle quest too difficult? I don't know, dude. I've not really tried it very much. I really enjoyed doing the quest. And I feel less motivated to do it now, but I think that's more of a me issue. I don't know. I've not done enough of it to really judge that. T-Money, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so like I'm answering both chats at the same time. M-Spec, cheers for the resub. Shrixon, TG, MM2 hands, thank you for the support, guys. It was running pretty poorly since I've joined around this city, but now we're getting to the edge. It seems to be running a bit better again, which is good. I'd like to head up the hill and go to where the well is, I think. New spawn just crossed the road over there. I don't need to go to them, I don't think. Could do without the darkness, but it probably won't last very long. I think this is the way that... Yeah, there it is. That's where the well is. I think we've been very lucky to get through that town. Wow! That's the new fireworks sound. The first time I've heard it. It sounds massively out with the fireworks, but we're further away maybe. It seems massively out, doesn't it? I think that's a bit broken. There's no way there should be that much of a delay. So no, they changed the sound file for the fireworks. It was in the 1.24 update, so it's in there. You can read about it. They did. It's only a small thing, but they did change it. But it doesn't seem like it matches with the video now. Obviously, somebody just did that. But my guess is they're not going to remain there too long. Otherwise, I think they wouldn't have done that, would they? Eee. Doing my best Zorro impression. Oh, we've got a main gun now. No scope, but we've got a big boy gun. Chambered big boy gun, but we've still got one. So obviously somebody just let those fireworks off, and we're now running straight there. But we'll be alright. The delay is due to the invention of the speed of sound, but on this particular game, the speed of sound is like snail's pace. The delay was massive, wasn't it? It was crazily large. Ryan, there are no cross-platform servers, dude. You can't play console.
The speed of smell.
I think it was just a fly, not flies from a dead zombie. You can't play cross-platform, dude. You can only play with PC players, and if you're on Xbox, you can only play with Xbox. Right, I guess I might as well put the gamma up. What with it being dark. Just a quick reminder, it's only using an OBS filter, it doesn't change the gamma for me. Sound takes roughly 3 seconds per kilometre. Well, I was nowhere near a kilometre away from that. How am I feeling about Saquon Barkley to the Eagles? I thought the Eagles did their best work with Hotel California. It's all downhill ever since. That's really bad. That's really bad. I knew it as I said it, but I liked it. I thought of it quick enough. I think the speed at which I thought of it offset some of the badness. Andre Swift to the Bears. There can be only one Swift in NFL, and she plays for the KCs. What's on the right, Lewis? I'm afraid you've lost me there. Yeah, only Sour finds DMRs on these towers. We all know that. Sour's like doing some kind of favours for the admin team of every server, so he gets left DMRs. Sky looks good, doesn't it? Nighttime look cool. It's got a bit darker all of a sudden. Someone inside that building. Well, you said on the right, dude, but by the time I read it, I didn't know which way the right was, so you didn't really help me, dude. But well played, you spotted somebody, and that's GG. But telling me someone's on the right, by the time I read your message, I'll have moved, right? I could have turned around. I don't know what way that means. It's like when your missus said you need to go left. No, not there. 500 metres ago. It's all good though. That well's dangerous. Somebody literally just let fireworks off. It was a risk, but so what? It's all good. Do I play with any sort of stream delay? No. If I did, you wouldn't be hearing this answer so quick. CBA, thank you. Cheers for coming in. Karma for the fanny pack boy you gunned down. I haven't gunned down any fanny pack dude today. You can't have karma across multiple days, dude, on different servers and whatnot. No, that's bullshit. What happened to Sal? We played with Sal last Monday. Been streaming as far as I know. I don't know, but I don't know how much he's been streaming. He might be working on a video or something, but we streamed last Monday. Oh well. Alteria was a lot like that yesterday. Aizen, well, thank you for the great detail. I hope it goes well, dude. I hope you get a good result. All the best, dude. Is the Princess Kate news too political, Ginger Dan? It's just not news. It's so they photoshopped a photo. Who gives a fuck, you know? Like, she's had an operation and doesn't want to say what the operation is. That's the only real news. Sour streamed with Sarah on 10 server after. When, dude? Like when we played together last Monday? Oh, you mean like in the meantime another week? Because I thought you meant after on the day, and I was like, hang on a minute. He finished before we did. But who gives a fuck? Like, whether she really did the photoshopping herself or she didn't, I really couldn't give a fuck. It's not news. So fucking what, you know? Like, the real story is she's had an operation and doesn't want to say what the operation is. That's it. Any advice for a beginner who wants to get better at PvP on official? If you're on not console, if you're on PC, then do deathmatch servers fairly regularly if you can, and just try to set your hotbar up. Play a deathmatch server, but play to stay alive and try to get 2 or 3 kills before you die. But play to keep yourself alive and just play it slow, like it matters whether you live or die. That helps, but. Beyond that, the best way to get better at PvP is to just keep at it, keep going. You can play deathmatch on console as well, Simon, but the bit I was coming to, which was more relevant to PC, and I never got there, is if you're on PC in particular, it's well worth downloading Aim Labs. I've gone past about 3 entrances to this fucking castle. Anyway. Aim Labs is free software you can use, and it will sharpen your aim. It won't necessarily make you better at DayZ in some ways, but if you're only playing DayZ, you're doing very little aiming, so using some aim training software is a pretty good idea. I advise players to play on servers with traders, get the gear and see how it works. I think that's pretty bad advice, if I'm honest, but that's all good. If you think that's the way to do it, it doesn't make you wrong. I think playing on trader-based servers is not a good way to play if you're new to the game. You're going to be using a whole host of guns that are in the game, a load of calibers that don't exist. You're going to get way more high-tier, fully geared PvP fights, which is not what you're learning if you're going to official, you know. On official, you need to be able to use a 1911 or a shotgun or whatever, you know. Like, if you're playing on trader-based servers, everyone's got like something better than a DMR. Everyone's got one. Everyone's got the best plate. Everyone's got the best guns. You're not learning PvP that's going to be as relevant to official, which is what the dude asked in the first place, you know. I think that's not to say there's not amazing players. There's absolutely amazing PvPers on modded servers. If you're on a trader-based server with heavily modded stuff, the standard of PvP is going to be very, very high. But you're going to get a shitload of squads. You're going to get a shitload of fully geared players, and you're going to be a lone wolf with no fucking clue. I think that's a terrible place to go to learn the game. If you're on official, you're going to get more lower geared players. You're going to get more percentage of newer players as well. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't go that way myself. You can do deathmatch and get all of the modded guns, or you can do a vanilla deathmatch, and you can get a lot of that same practice without having to go to... if you're in a deathmatch server, more often than not, you're solos against solos and you're getting genuine PvP. If you do... Oh, nice. That is really good. If you do trader-based stuff, you're going to get way more squads. They normally have base building. They normally have lots of squads. Very pleased with the Tundra. Best gun we've had on Alteria for a little while. I just need another couple of bullets. Could probably have the gun in my hand, really, but... Whereas I had 2 rounds of it yesterday. I died in about 20th place in the first one in a fight. I killed one and then died. And in the next one I died to the zone, also in about 20th place. But I got shafted by the circles. I had no chance. It was a lot of fun though, actually. I may well do a little bit more Battle Royale later today, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It's just a bit much downtime, but it was a lot of fun. What improvements I'd like to see? To what, Wes? If you mean the entire game? I don't know. In Battle Royale, I think it was very good. I think some kind of thinking behind the stamina somehow would be kind of cool, because when you're travelling around, everyone can sprint all the time and they can juke, and that makes... It's the same for everyone in it, and that's fine. But DayZ's running speed and inertia is incredibly small. It doesn't have that much. I know they've changed it a bit, but DayZ's running speed and inertia is actually not much. So you can juke a lot when you're running. And when you've got infinite stamina, you can do that indefinitely. So it makes for a kind of less simulatory or less armor-esque or less DayZ-esque PvP experience, in my opinion, if everyone's got infinite stamina, right? Like in the old game, it was a bit different. Shooting and raising your gun was a bit clunkier. It was a bit more... It was made more simulatory in other ways, but in the new game it's the stamina that really makes that. You know, you can't sprint and juke forever. But the problem is the circles are so far apart, you kind of need infinite stamina, so somehow, maybe... Oh, fucking hell, two of them traded by the way. No, they can't have traded. Somehow trying to put some thought into how you could balance that would be kind of cool. Thank you. Right. Like how you could balance, like maybe making EpiPens spawn all over the shop so that you can use the EpiPens to travel from one zone to the next, but you can't just permanently do it without having to try too hard, you know. If the EpiPens are too easy to find, it probably wouldn't do it. But these guys got absolutely minced. Yeah, slowing the circle down a little bit and removing infinite stamina might work. But you're also massively extending the length of the rounds, which is a negative thing, you know. Like, when you're dead, you've got to wait for the next round to start. If there's no stamina and you double the amount of time between circles or something, when you're dead, you're doubling the wait time. You're doubling the time the server's up before another round could start. Yeah, the plate's ruined. I think it's great though. The way it is really good. I'm on the wrong side of the wall here, aren't I? Yeah, spectating after you die would be amazing, but I would imagine that would be very hard to do. Like, there isn't a spectate mode in the game unless you've got admin tools, and they can't obviously give everyone admin tools, you know. I agree though, that would be very cool.
Thanks for helping me make it thought another long Monday. Keep running.
Patrick, dude, cheers for the support, man. Thank you very, very much. Cheers for the super chat, Jeffrey DayZ. Thank you very much too. Not at me. I'm going to need to carry on for now. I'm nearly done. Might as well. I'm eating minted lamb pitters, by the way. Someone's bound to ask. Fucking glorious now, dude. Shadowlungs, thank you so much for the Prime. Snake Pliskin, Walshy, Drew, MM2 Hands, thank you very much. Fuck. Bit of meat. Poor dude. Where that shot was. Kind of more that way. I think it was on one of these islands over there. Probably heading over towards there, I think. Silence of the Lampitters, exactly. Num num. How much longer am I going today? 4 or 5 hours. Oh. It dropped on the floor just as it was about to finish loading. Don't call, it's the sub count on Twitch only. Thankfully not carrot. Sounds like a gun that will one-shot me. Good, wouldn't it? I don't think it's as far as the house. I've eaten a little bit of food. It's not really... There's a dude there.
Back at it. Keep on running.
Where did he go? He must have gone behind the thing. He could appear anywhere now. I wasn't actually that far away, but I can't fucking see him for love nor money. I really don't think I can just follow him over there, though. Not actually bleeding, I can get away with this. This is not good. Fuck! That fucking sucks. That was the dude on the island. I knew he was there, but I can't shoot at the dude on the island while there's two new spawns fucking trying to have me, can I? There's nothing... I had to kill the two new spawns before I could shoot the other dude. I just had to kill him, you know? I had a shotgun, dude, you're right. I'd picked up 2 red shells for the shotgun and I'd never loaded them, had I? Kind of forgotten I'd picked up the shells, to be honest, but... Sorry, picked up the shotgun, but... It doesn't matter, even if I'd had the 2 shells, maybe I would have killed them, but... It was tricky with those guns, you know? I was trying to use the crossbow rather than waste my 308, but shit happens. The annoying part is that the fuckers killing me were probably trying to run back to kill the one the other side that had killed them already. I think I must have hit him in the arm, otherwise he would have dropped. He didn't have a vest on. It's just a shame. It's so annoying. Comrade, giving PvP advice does not mean that you never die. I don't know if you think it does, but it doesn't. I would have avoided that like the plague. Well, there was no avoiding it once it was already started. They were always going to chase me. They were going to have more gear than me, and there was a dude the other side with a fucking gun, so I had to kill him. I don't think the guy with the red shirt was baiting me, if I'm honest. I think he was just after me. You can spawn right there. So he'd just run over, he heard my shot, and he was trying to come and get the gun, you know. I think that's what he was doing. Exib, I must have hit him in the arm. There's no way otherwise he'd be alive. Oh well, shit happens. I'm annoyed I didn't get the chance to shoot more at the other dude. Oh, it's very hard. If you're using a bolt action rifle or a crossbow at 2 new spawns that are chasing you, it's very, very hard. It's not easy to hip fire crossbows at running targets that are 1 meter or 2 away from you or whatever, you know, that's tricky. It's not easy with the bolt action rifle in the same scenario. They're not easy scenarios. Could have made it slightly easier if I'd remembered I'd got 2 shells for the fucking shotgun though, but... Oh well. Shit happens. Harry, my missus makes me, she made lunch today as well, but she makes my evening meals on what days? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, normally. So in a normal stream week, she does do that 4 times, yeah. Which is kind of cool, but on the flip side, she did get to give up a full-time job 3.25 years ago, which is also pretty cool. So hopefully we're both getting a little bit out of it. Her job is to make me food. No, her job is not to make me food, dude, no. But in terms of our relationship, like she was earning decent money for like probably about an average wage, but like for the unit of ourselves, like with the household and everything, it made more sense for me to do what I do and her to give a job up, you know. It made much more sense. We've got other priorities, and having both of us work full time when we didn't need to didn't seem to make sense. Dead zombie and one alive. Yeah, I did. You're right. I was bleeding. At least I got the first. Well, I wasn't bleeding. The dude that hit me, and I didn't bleed, which was kind of lucky. At least I got him. But it was annoying that another showed up. I just wanted to try and kill the dude on the far side. You know, he was geared. It would have been cool to kill him and get his gear. Adin, I've answered that question more than once today, I think, but no, I don't. Streaming is, for me personally, is very different than just playing DayZ. Hey Baines, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the subbing, dude. Thank you. Cheers for becoming a member on YouTube. Goose, Griff, thank you very much for the resubs as well. I haven't quite worked out exactly which way I want to go from here. Do I dream of DayZ? Very, very rarely. Maybe once a year, maybe once every 2 years, but not very often. A windmill in Russia. This isn't Russia, Harry. This is a modded map. It's not in Russia. Chernobyl is notionally in Chernobyl, Russia. Livonia is somewhere around Poland kind of way, but this isn't either. It's made by a modder. It's not. It's fictional. Excuse me. The islands of Altiria are based on an island close to Greece. But, excuse me, the buildings and everything else are not.
Hello.
Hello. How do you not get bored of answering the same questions if you get bored of DayZ? Blacksmith, there aren't many jobs where you don't do a bit of repetition in a day, right? Like, whatever you do in your day job, you know, I did 20 years of retail. Every day was a bit similar to the last, you know? Like, this is a lot more fun than that. I'm going to go and get all the loot so you can't have it.
14 months, thank you for entertaining another 38-year-old. Cheers
buddy.
from Berlin.
Like, I don't know why people find it weird that, like, don't you get bored of answering the same questions, or don't you get bored of playing DayZ? But then they go and do the same job every day, you know? Like everybody has to, like, pay the bills, and, like, most people do, unless you're really lucky. But paying the bills by streaming the game that you love, and just chatting random stuff, it's a lot more fun than what I used to do, you know? If you had a shitty job, well, I think most jobs, I think, yeah, certainly compared to anything I've ever done before. I'm surprised you'll even entertain questions about the missus or your finances. Well, Jules, I only go into like light details, but I'm fairly open about my situation, you know. No big deal. I used to be in retail, but 20 years. So I was a regional manager for a small company, 2 assistants. I wasn't an assistant. I can't every fucking time. I get bored of that. I wish I wasn't a regional manager. I was a regional manager for a small company in my last job, but before that I'd done everything from kind of shop worker up to store manager in retail at different places.
TRMZ cool.
So I'd done retail pretty much. And retail is a hell of a lot of repetition. You know, I did quite a lot of sales for a number of years, working in like TV and hi-fi and like shops then later on that sold washing machines and stuff like that, you know. That's a hell of a lot of repetition, you know, like telling people about why a fucking 9 kilo load hot point might be good for a larger family and why they definitely need that 5-year extended warranty bollocks and all that, you know. It's repetitive. Every job is repetitive, you know. Who inspired me to start streaming? I wasn't really inspired to start streaming. I was inspired to start YouTube first, and that was a few people that I played DayZ with. So in my early YouTube videos, you'll hear people like Inapsin and Zanny and 1 or 2 others, you know, like a few people that I played with were making DayZ videos, and they encouraged me to try and make it. So I'd play DayZ on my own, and then I'd be playing with the people of my mates that I'd be playing with in game. I'd met them in game, so they're not IRL mates, they were virtual mates. And so I'd be playing on my own one night or whatever, and then on the Friday night I'd be playing with them, and I'd tell them what happened, and they'd be laughing along at this weird and wonderful encounter that I'd had or whatever. And they were like, I wish you'd record, you should upload to YouTube, you really should, it'd be a lot of fun, I'd like to see it. So at some point I thought I'd give that a try, so I guess they inspired me to start YouTube. But when they said that, when they were saying you should record and whatnot, I used to say to them then, I don't want to learn how to edit, I don't have the time and I don't want to do it. Just do it that way. But I think I could enjoy streaming. I think I'd be quite good at streaming, and I'd like to do that. So I kind of wanted to be a streamer more so anyway, even then. I don't know where he's going. Kind of looked like he was going this way. What kind of games were you into in the PS1 era? I can't even fucking remember. Jimmy White's Whirlwind Snooker was definitely one of them. I can't remember very much. I really can't. Tomb Raider 1, I definitely remember playing a shitload of that. I really loved Tomb Raider 1. How long did I have 1 to 10 viewers? I never had 1 to 10 viewers, luckily. I started on YouTube and didn't stream until I got... When I first streamed, I used to get about 20 to 25 viewers. And within... So I started streaming regularly at the end of April. And within... end of April I started streaming regularly. If he carried on running straight. Whoa! He's way more geared than I thought he would be. Holy fuck. I hit him several times. He was wearing a press vest, but never mind. I went for the headshot, which obviously didn't pay off. I missed to the left, but I was expecting him to turn around with maybe a shotgun or something. I didn't think he'd have a fucking... What's he doing up here with a fucking AK? Give me your fucking guns. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Have a punch in the nadgers to go with it. Well, we're more geared than we just were. Oh, we were. He's actually fired now. That sucks. I thought we were more geared. It turns out we've got a shotgun with one shell. Right, well, I just died not far from there. Maybe we can go back to my body. I don't really know what I had, but... I didn't really make it... In the light, I couldn't tell he had a press vest. If I'd known he'd got a press vest, I would have tried to get nearer before I shot. I just didn't spot it. I didn't realise at all. Never mind. Doug, thank you very much for the support, dude. Mr. Handman, SVO, Alpha, thank you very much. I've seen the meta, it's my own fault. Thank you, Pinkster. I've seen it, but it's my own stupid fault. Just as a heads up, by the way, that Hey Barmby is a very cool dude. I do like Hey Barmby, but as a heads up, guys, we try not to cross-stream meta, so if I kill another streamer, I don't want to know, okay? Or if they kill me, I don't want to know, you know? Because... in 5 minutes, if we get close to each other, someone's going to spout it out and it'll spoil the stream, you know? So, if I bump into another streamer, I don't want to know. Just so you know.
Cheers, okay? Man. Been watching your videos for a while now. Been fun catching you live. TheRunningManZ.
Thank you very much, Ale X. Cheers for the support, dude. It's all good. It's all good. I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't clicked on it. That's my stupid fault. I do that sometimes. Can't help it. One of my addictions. Al Saracen, I'm great. Hope you're good. Alex, thank you again for the super chat. I figured if you can get my name wrong, I definitely get yours wrong. Then, yeah, but dude, thank you. I've got a bit of lamb caught in my tooth. It's so fucking annoying. Very fibrous. Thoughts on LIvestream's debut for Ferrari? It was quite exciting, wasn't it? He did pretty well. I think it's quite exciting. It'll be interesting. I think he'll end up with a job in F1 at the end of the season, won't he? And he's in a really good car, so he did okay, you know, fair play to him, why not? But I don't know where he'll go at the end of the season, but he might be one for the future, mightn't he? What do I say about the game yesterday? I've summed it up much more quickly to say this. It was a fair result, but that penalty was not fair. That penalty was bullshit, right? So my thoughts are the end result was fair, but it should have been a penalty, definitely. Poor guy will be racing for Haas. At least he's not sacked like old matey that used to run Haas. I heard a brief description of what happened about the dude. I can't remember his name. Gunter something maybe, who used to be doing Haas. And apparently he helped them get a sponsor and felt like he should get a little bit of a flavour of the money, and then they sacked him.
Just been given free reins to a Costco trip this
Gunther
evening.
Steiner,
£200 later and bought nothing healthy, and the wife as well. Not happy to say the least.
I don't know if that's a fair reflection, but by all accounts, he helped them get more sponsors. He wanted a bit more money, and so they sacked him for it. Couldn't get those ones, High Life. When they're in the floor like that, often you can't get them. Luke, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers for the support. Yeah, Grid was good. I quite enjoyed Grid. Luke, well, it's very high. I'm thinking I maybe ought to lower it a little bit, to be honest, but... Yeah, I saw a headline earlier that said that Horny might get the boot before the Australian GP. I don't know where I was when I died. I don't know. We went there and then I kind of came this way, but I think I got over the hill and then just died the other side somewhere. Max Raymond, she's suspended on full pay at the moment, but the person that put in the complaint isn't currently suspended. But given that a lot of the text messages were leaked, they're probably assuming, or maybe they're believing, she's the leak. That's the dude that shot me, I think. There shouldn't be an AK in this area. There's no reason for an AK to be in this area at all. The actual F1, the racing, I've seen the first 2 races of the year. It is so tedious at the moment. There needs to be some massive changes to the rules, or some changes to personnel, or whatever, you know. This cycle is dull, you know, unless you're a Max Verstappen fan. It's really dull. It's really, really fucking dull. Give that AK guy justice. Well, I've got 1 shotgun shell. We'll see how we go. That's the thing, that like he's literally got no competition for Verstappen. He's basically just choosing how much quicker than Perez he wants to be, and that's about that. Like I've seen the first 2 races. Verstappen's hardly ever on the screen until he crosses the line. There's no point, and Verstappen never needs to be on the screen otherwise at all. It's pointless.
Sure as night
Steve, I'm not hating him over it.
Sub and here to stay.
It's just dull.
TRMZ love.
It makes the racing dull. It's been like it in the past, but it seems more so than ever at the moment. They're just so much better. I'm aware of the facts, Steve, but like, it's not just the other manufacturers. If you've got one more gifted designer, in this case Adrian Newey, it's not really. They can't just like clone Adrian Newey and make everything okay. You know, there's only so much they can do. So, of course, it's on other manufacturers, but it ain't changing, dude, is it? That's the point. It just makes it tedious. Oh God, I'm never going to get close to him. That's not the same fella, I don't think. Why is he not shooting? Why is he not shooting? Is he really out of bullets? Why the fuck was he letting me do that? That makes no sense. That makes me wonder. Why the fuck would he let me do that when he's got no, when he's got bullets in his gun? That was the same guy. That makes no sense. That was weird. Like, there's like, I don't know. He didn't have a helmet on either, which is kind of annoying. So I hit him really clean with the shotgun. But that's the RNG of the shotgun, you know. I don't think I missed at all. Like, obviously, from that range, some of the buckshot may or may not have hit him, but he's got no helmet. So if one of those bits of the buckshot hits him in the head, he dies. But it's just luck as to whether that happens or not. You don't think the gun was hotkeyed? I think it probably was. He literally just had it out and put it away. He'd been shooting it already. That same dude had just shot me. Like, I shot at him, and he span around and killed me pretty quick. I think his gun was hotkeyed. Unless he had something in his hands or he was somehow bugged, maybe. I don't know. But I don't think he had anything in his hands. He'd literally just been shooting the gun. I don't know if the damage system is F there, X here, but I think the shotgun is a little bit RNG. It is like, you could take that shot with one shell and you could make it 5 times. 1 time a pellet hits them in the head and they die. 2 times they go unconscious and 2 times they don't. I think it's just luck of the draw, you know. The spread is a little bit random, and where the buckshot goes is a bit random. I wasn't close enough for it to be tightly spread, you know. So I suspect no issue with the damage system for me anyway. I didn't think I could risk getting any closer. I think I was to the point where he would hear my footsteps, so I thought I'd better fire, you know. That dude is not one for looking around though, is he? That, like, before I managed to get right behind him and he hadn't fucking seen me. That's insane. I don't think he forgot his hotkey, dude. He'd literally just been having his gun in and out like seconds before. No way. Max, there is a possibility that Horner could be guilty or innocent. It could be innocent. But there's been a leak which shows some inappropriate behaviour, apparently, like texts that are a little bit forward. Like, it feels like something stinks, dude. It feels like he's so powerful and he's been so instrumental to the team that they're trying to let him get away with one. And because they're trying to let him get away with one, possibly, this is all hypothetical, so it may not be true, but when it didn't go the way of the person making the claim, they've leaked the stuff as the evidence because they're not happy about how they've been treated, you know. They feel they have a justifiable claim. It's not been taken seriously, so they've leaked it. And the leaks seem to show that he's done some stuff. That's all just guesswork, though. We don't know for sure, you know, but I don't think he'll last very much longer. Skinner, no, that is not true, no. I think there's a lot of people out to get him because it might help change things in Formula One. You know, like some of the other teams, like I think like people like Toto Wolff having opinions on what's right and what's wrong. You know, they're just interested in trying to get a rival out, but it seems off to me. You know. Have you seen the mechanical Bugatti watch? I think I have. It's yeah, they are kind of crazy. The way they're made, they are crazy. But the Jacob & Co watches, which is what I think that is, they're not really my kind of thing. But I'd quite happily have one for nothing, though. You know. Facts over feelings, yeah, but we don't have the facts, do we? We know that a female colleague put in a complaint that she's now suspended and that there are pictures out there and there are images that seem to show some slightly off behaviour, which doesn't seem very just. You know, that's all we know. You know, we don't know if he's guilty or innocent, but quite often people in positions of power will get away with more than they should. Quite often people in positions of power will be accused of things they're innocent of, you know, but there are no facts for people like us. We don't get to see the facts. We just have to try and piece it together as best as you can, you know. I'd certainly rather have a Milgauss than a Jacob & Co, even though they are $4 million or whatever they were. I don't like them. And I'd have one for nothing, by all means. Lovely, please, but no. Innocent until proven guilty, but we're not in a court of law, though, are we? You know, there's no innocent until proven guilty. He might have been proven guilty. Everyone's saying he's innocent. We don't know what the outcome is. He's still in his job. He might have been given a verbal warning or something. Like, we don't know, do we? You know, he might be guilty, but they might not have sacked him. I don't think they've really announced. They just said it's over and he's remaining in position, as far as I know. But innocent and proven guilty until proven guilty is great in a court, but this is not a court, is it? There's no court. I do agree, though. I don't want him to get the sack unless he's really guilty, but my gut feeling, and it's only a gut feeling because I haven't got all the facts, the same as nobody else has except for the people that did the investigation, my gut feeling is that it smells a bit off. Like, in my old jobs, if somebody made a complaint at me and they presented text messages of me sending inappropriate, flirtatious, suggestive text, which is what's alleged, as well as some selfies and whatnot, and then when I was asked to stop sending them, I didn't, you know, or they were unsolicited or whatever, you know, that would have got me in serious trouble. It smells off. What I mean is, it feels like they're trying to sweep it under the carpet and just carry on as normal, but it may not be that way. And maybe Verstappen is just like not best friends with Christian Horner, but it feels like Verstappen feels like something is off. Maybe he's wrong, but it feels like Verstappen himself is kind of like not happy at the situation and doesn't feel it's been dealt with appropriately either, you know. Well, no, this is my job, but I've worked plenty of jobs in the past, right? Fuck's sake, I said I'd stop sending them you. Oh, thank you. I'm relieved. I'm glad. There's only so many more toe pictures I can take. Now we're fucked. Oh, he's on the roof. We maybe get away with it. Maybe. Raz, I don't know if we know that for sure, by the way, dude. That's speculation more than fact as far as we know. The deal is that Mercedes fans can't deal with IH44 is not a winner anymore. I'm not a Mercedes fan. I would like to have seen Hamilton win one more title. I think he was robbed of the first one that Verstappen won. That last race was a fucking joke, and it's come out since that it was a joke and it shouldn't have happened the way it did. But nonetheless, I think he was robbed of a title, but he also got gifted a title, an earlier one, you know. So overall, yeah, fair enough. But I'd like to have seen Hamilton win another title. I don't think he will be doing that now, but I couldn't give a shit. I'd really love to see more teams competing. I don't care if Red Bull win the title or Verstappen does. But when Schumacher was winning everything with Ferrari and he won it like 4 or 5 seasons on the bounce, that was boring for everyone else, you know? Like, it's the same as that. It's just dull. There's too much of an advantage. None of the other teams are anywhere near him. I've literally paid for Sky Sport, or now TV Sports, and it was the Formula One that was the main catalyst, and the end of the Premier League season, to be fair. But it's just not worth watching. The races are turgid. Like, you watch an entire race, the Red Bulls are hardly on screen. You know, the Red Bulls are hardly on screen. Like, most of the camera time of the most recent race was spent looking at positions 12 to 16. Because it was the only fucking action through the entire race. It was so dull. It's nothing to do with being a Mercedes fan or otherwise. I have no team allegiances. I sometimes follow a driver. I don't really have a driver yet. Now. I've only just watched the last 2 races. I don't really have a driver that I would pick as like, oh, I really want him to win or whatever. If I had to pick one, I might pick Leclerc, but I don't know. I haven't really got a driver or a team or anything. I don't really care, but I don't know if I can watch many more races. They are dull. If a company has an internal investigation and finds the accused not at fault, what else can the company do but suspend the accuser? That's not how it works, Agorki. If you make a legitimate claim, that's not why she's been suspended. She carried on walking after they'd case closed it. She was still working there. She's been suspended afterwards because there was a leak of the text messages and they possibly feel it was her that leaked them, would be my guess. But they didn't suspend her after they just tried to carry on as normal and let her carry on in her job. They're not doing it like I've done plenty of investigations in my last job before I became a streamer. And sometimes people would end up getting the sack or they would end up getting a verbal warning or whatever. But if somebody puts a grievance in and then the grievance isn't upheld, that doesn't mean they're in trouble, you know. If you say, I feel I'm being treated unfairly here, you know, if you do everything professionally, you're not in any trouble. You just get told, no, everything's fine. Go back to working. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it, dude. Eric,
Giving someone the sack sounds like a trip to HR.
Eric, putting in a complaint that you've received inappropriate text messages when you have got text messages can't be a false claim, dude. They might just have decided that there was a misunderstanding and that one party feels it was inappropriate but the other party feels it was fine, and they want to rule let boys be boys and move on with the day, you know. Like I move for a motion of boys being a little bit excitable, you know. Who the fuck knows? But that, if you make a grievance and it's not upheld, that doesn't mean you're in trouble necessarily. That's not how it works. Because she did receive text messages, she wasn't happy about them. He may have been found to have done something that was inappropriate, but nothing that was so bad that he should get sacked. We don't know. They don't release everything. He might have been told to not text her anymore and that she doesn't want to receive those texts, but they felt that that was enough and they didn't need to do anything else. Hamilton is doing Ferrari. Yeah, I hope Ferrari have a competitive car, but Hamilton, it's early in the season and Hamilton's announced he's leaving, so you never know for sure. It's too early in the season for this, but at some point you might find that Russell's car's a little bit quicker than Hamilton's no matter what, you know. Like if they've got one new part, they've got some new, like, I don't know, aero upgrade, and they've got one car to try it on, they'll try it on Russell's, won't they? Because Russell's going to be there next season, not Hamilton, you know. But nonetheless, Hamilton at the start of the season is not exactly... He's been beat by his teammate both on pole, on the qualifying and in the race so far. Who's going to win, Jake or Mike? Both. They're both going to win. At least this one's not pay-per-view, so that people can watch it just like you just can watch it with Netflix. And if you've already got Netflix, then at least no one's paying through the nose for it. But the winners are both of them, aren't they? Right? That's it. The end. They both win. For a second I thought it was another zombie. Sorry, a player. Hamilton has lost his heart and drive. He's 39, isn't he? I don't think he's lost anything, you know. Like, I hate to tell you, but your ability to have, like, split-second timing and crazily quick reflex is going to wane a little bit no matter what, you know. Like, Michael Schumacher's peak wasn't when he was in his late 30s. Why should Hamilton's be it? I don't think he's lost any heart. Oh my fucking hell. I just don't buy that. I think he's just getting a bit older.
Hope all is well.
Oh, he got in quick. Nothing on the floor in the shed. I think it's just like a little pattern in the floor. Like a little bit of a raised bit of wood or whatever. I don't know. Floorboard. Not seen anything about Pacific Drive, dude. EMC, thank you. Yeah, part 2 of the Lights Out thing hopefully will be out on Saturday, all being well. That's good. Isn't Hamilton's problem that he's not in the best car anymore? Not really. I mean, he's not in the best car, but Hamilton at his peak is quicker than George Russell. Like, it's very hard to prove that. But based on what Hamilton's done in his career, Hamilton 5, 6, 7 years ago would not be getting out-qualified by George Russell. George Russell's a decent driver, you know, and maybe I'm doing him a disservice, but Hamilton, through most of his career, was quicker than his teammate. Pretty much always. He had that season with Rosberg where it was kind of nip and tuck, but by and large, he's always quicker than his teammate. He's not anymore, you know. Either he's got the best teammate he's ever had, or he's not as dominant as he once was. When you're looking at drivers in Formula 1, you can only really assess them based on how they are doing against their teammate, because everybody else is in a different car. So it's pretty clear that Verstappen is substantially better than Perez, for example. There's no denying that. Perez is a decent driver, but Verstappen is completely on another level, you know, obviously, you know. But last season, Hamilton outscored Russell quite cosily, and was regularly, they were kind of exchanging, but I think he got more poles as well. But so far there's been only 2, but so far it doesn't look like he can get up to his teammate. He wasn't as far away this time, but he's not, he should be driving quicker than Russell, I think, not slower than. I don't think Ferrari wants someone that's not quite as quick as George Russell. And he may well, by the end of the season, be much quicker than George Russell. You know, it's only been 2 races. Sometimes drivers are slightly quicker on some tracks than others. Maybe how they're setting the car up or whatever will suit on other tracks. We'll have to wait and see. And Fraser, they may well have done that. They may have made, like I did kind of hint at that, but they might be making Russell #1 driver. But they'd be dumb to make him #1 driver and give Hamilton a setback or a disadvantage now. It makes no sense. They need as much points as they can. They're at the start of the season. I doubt they would be doing that, you know. Is it Luminous or Luminox? Lone Wolf. It's not much I'm that familiar with, to be honest. But if you like it, don't hesitate, dude. You can't go wrong. Snow Leopard. It does change, dude. I'm 46. I have some experience with it. It does change. Like you do have to find new ways to keep it up. But if it was possible to maintain the same level of ability, they're sitting on their arse. I know it's physically really tough, and that you need to be physically fit. But if it was so easy, there would be many, many more drivers into their 40s doing great, and there would have been forever, and there hasn't been. Guys, I was just exaggerating my age for effect to let people know. And clearly, obviously, I still am 38 with the reactions of a not much younger man, but nonetheless.
This last race, George Russell wasn't stuck behind Ferrari legend Ollie Behrman due to tyre strategy differences.
Really good. A younger man would have relooted that all before the restart, damn straight. Unfortunately, Connor, it doesn't mean the loot respawns again.
Do you like luminous Navy SEAL watches? I'm thinking to buy the Sapphire Carbon X version. Is there a better watch like that to buy?
Let's have a look while we're waiting, dude. I'll have a look.
Thank you for the high quality entertainment.
Sapphire Carbon X. I can't even find it. I've lost the YouTube chat temporarily, by the way, so let me just Google what he's called it. Luminous Navy Seal. Luminous. It's Luminox Navy Seal watch. It is Luminox, I was correct. And it's Sapphire Carbonix. They are quite nice looking watches. I'm just like, I don't know which one you mean. Sapphire Carbonix. There's shitloads of them. Holy fuck. Just pick one at random. Oh, it's got Carbonix in it. There we go. Swiss quartz. It's quite a lot of money for a quartz watch. I'd want to see it before I know for sure. But if it's a quartz watch, it's a lot of money for what it is, I think. Doesn't make it bad though. Don't let it put you off. If you like it, you like it. You're not wrong. But it's a lot. £600-700 for a quartz movement that's not really refined. Probably is quite a lot of money, I would guess. Well, it depends, Regan. You can buy a Grand Seiko with a quartz movement for £3,000 or £4,000, and it's an incredibly technical quartz movement. But most quartz movements tend to be in lower end watches. Like for example, if you take the Tissot PRX, automatic is about £600, quartz is about 300. You know, like normally they are around there. Yeah. Right, one sec, guys. Sorry. But it doesn't matter though. If you like it, you're not wrong. It'll tell the time and it'll be very accurate. You know, there's nothing wrong with quartz, but for £700, it's quite a lot. Just give me one sec while I'm here. I need to get my chat back because I just closed it stupidly. Pop out. I lost the YouTube chat. The server should be back by the time we're done fucking around with this. Is indeed. Right, let's click play. It says Swiss quartz, Rob. Obviously a Grand Seiko has a Grand Seiko quartz movement in it, and they are incredibly accurate, like a few seconds a year kind of accurate, you know. But I like Zinn, Snow Leopard. I think Zinn are great. Zinn are very well, like most watch collectors like Zinn. I don't have a Zinn, but Zinn are very good. Why did I start at 11 PM? It's 8 PM right now. It rustles your jimmies. I like that saying. Maybe loot has respawned, but yeah, just to come back to that point. Strictly speaking, a server restart doesn't cause loot to respawn. However, if the server's been up for a minute and nobody's in the area, it might have spawned a little bit in, but when the server comes down, it shouldn't cause more loot to spawn in necessarily. Luke, yeah, the Tudor Black Bay is stunningly good, and the green, the Harrods edition is really nice. If you really love the green, that's great. The new red one is a slightly better watch for similar kind of money. You know, the latest red one has a Metas movement, and it's the thinner case, not as slab-sided. So the Harrods one is the old shape and the old design with the old movement, as it were. So, like, if you absolutely must have the green, get it soon, because they're going to discontinue that and you'll never be able to buy it again unless you buy it second-hand. But if you're not so bothered about the green, then the red one, they'll in next month they'll no doubt release other colours as well, is slightly better. Do I have thoughts on leg of the luggage? Yeah, I never go on holiday, so I don't need it. No, I don't have any thoughts. I don't remember. Mine's a fucking Samsonite suitcase or some shit. That's it. Kind of... Oh, bollocks, this sucks. Oh, now I'm stuck. I killed these fucking zombies before the fucking restart. I think it's Samsonite. I forget what the brand is. I need to fucking bandage. Oh my god, am I going to be able to loot these? Yeah, long jeans are lovely. I don't go anywhere at the moment. I like if I go on holiday, I've got like a little one of those little suitcases that are suitable to take on as hand luggage. So if I went on like a European holiday or something, I was going to Rome for a couple of days, I've got a little suitcase that can go in the overhead compartment. And then I've got a big suitcase for holiday, and that's it. You know, like I'm not really fancy with any of that shit. Yeah, I'll probably use the sailing when I get across here. McSass, if I had to pick one map to play forever, I probably would pick Chernerus. Yeah. It would be a real shame to have to play one map forever. We already had to do that for 2014, 15, 16, 17 and 18, pretty much. I've had enough years of just Chernerus, but Chernerus is probably the most... the map you can have the most replayability on. Sinstar, we just were a second ago. Forgotten, at £200, it's definitely Seiko or Citizen or Tissot. I would go for Seiko. If it's a younger dude, Seiko. Maybe you could just about squeeze into Seiko 5 or something like that, but definitely a Seiko. This is shit. Where's the loot at? Trevor, thank you very much for the membering. Thank you. This boat is shit now, I think, loot-wise. It used to be okay. I don't think it's any good anymore. I think most of the loot spawns on the land, and it's not here. Jarkoi, no, I couldn't get up the staircase. I had to swim to the land. It really sucked. Somebody was shooting at me and I fell down there, and then I had to swim to the land. I couldn't get out the staircase. No, it's really annoying. Kevin, I've not played on a server that has the Mini 14 in it, or the Mini whatever it's called. I probably have, but it's not really a very good gun in most circumstances. It's like a fairly weak semi-automatic 5.56 firing gun. You're normally better with most of the assault rifles. Like, it was introduced in PUBG and it was quite exciting for a time, but it's not that great. Sinstar, very cool. I'll never remember. I'll be glad to leave the UK for a weekend or for a few days or something, you know. It feels... The last time me and the missus went anywhere as like a holiday like that kind of thing was 2019, and that's not that recent anymore, you know. It's been a while. Mini 14 popular in the US. Popular with the A-Team, right? Didn't they use Mini 14s? The A-team used them, they couldn't hit bugger all with it.
Hello, Paul. Just
Rolex
wanted to
is
say
mass-produced,
thank you for
Sinstar.
keeping me company as I recovered from a recent heart procedure.
Rolex
Keep up
is
the great
mass-produced.
content.
They are still very good quality, by the way. I like Rolex watches, but Rolex are mass-produced. They're one of the most mass-produced watches on the planet. They make something like 1.1, 1.2 million watches a year. Rolex have literal assembly lines for it. Most of the time, most of a Rolex is made by machines, and they're only hand... A few things are put together in the movement, and they do a few things by hand, but most things are done by machines on an assembly line. But most other brands are in a similar position. People like Omega and so on, you know, like at that level, they're mostly machine-made. They're not handmade in any way. They're definitely not. They have a lot of watchmakers. They probably employ more watchmakers than anybody else does. But they're amazing watches. But they are mass-produced. They're mass-produced, but luxury items still, you know. There is a TwitchCon coming in Europe. Acid Freaker, I may have something else on the cards. It's not definite yet, unfortunately. It won't be for that. It won't be DayZ related, but I may have something coming up. Redline, that AP will be... and obviously the parts will be machined in the first place most of the time with most APs, but they'll be hand finished. They'll be hand tooled, hand chamfered and all sorts, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mass-produced doesn't mean poor quality. You know, most cars are mass-produced, even luxury ones, but it doesn't mean they're bad, you know. Most cars aren't hand-assembled by engineers, you know. They do all go Fireball. Rolex sell more watches than like... I think the second bestsellers are Cartier, third bestsellers are Omega, and then the fourth bestsellers are something like Longines, or I can't remember. But Rolex sell more than the other next 3 or 4 all put together. It might be AP fourth and Patek fifth or something, I can't remember. Basically, Rolex is common, unless you want to buy one. In which case, good fucking luck. Is Casio the most sold? Well, it's normally Swiss watches that they share, but obviously, it's. I think they compare it by. Unit sales and also average price and things like that, but in terms of like billions of dollars of income,
have you seen the new show?
Rolex is way higher than Casio. However, the best-selling watch on the planet is the Apple Watch, you know, but obviously it's much lower cost per unit. Is there a watch for the money that punches way above it? Well, Sin would be a good shout. If we were just talking about Sin definitely do that. It depends what you mean by punch above its weight. If you mean sells for more you paid for it, yeah, but they're all the premium hype watches like the one you just mentioned. But Sin definitely punch above their weight. Tudor are pretty good in that regard. Like Christopher Ward, again, like if you want really good watches for not crazy money, they're good brands. Rolex are like diamonds. There are warehouses full of them. I don't agree with that, dude. They sell them. They just sell them all around the world, and there's lots of people that want them. They don't really have like a warehouse full of Daytonas, and they just go, oh, go on then, Dave. You can release one this month. You can release one this month. Let's just we'll turn on the tap. It's not like barrels of oil, you know. There's absolutely no reason for them to do that. There's not a factory full of Rolexes, and they just don't sell them. They sell what they sell. They have the best sales of any company every year compared to all the other Swiss watch companies. They sell the watches, but there's way more people that want them. In certain countries, they're for closing business deals. They're like everybody that's a certain level of job must have one. Like you close a deal in certain countries, you'll get a fucking free watch and shit, you know, like a lot of Rolexes go to China and places like that. They're very, very popular and they're very sought after and they're hard to get as a result. Red State, very nice. You got gifted one, eh? Very cool. I did get it. Very good. Okay, well, we've got 2 chambered guns. Wow, we're really we're cooking on some serious fucking gas now. Zolt, I don't talk about my own shit, dude. Makes no sense. What's the best handmade watch company? Dude, that's really subjective, but if you want a truly handmade watch, you're going to be spending more than most cars cost. So if you want truly handmade, you're talking about somebody that's had to do years of training and years of harnessing their craft. If you want something that's truly handmade, you're looking at 50, 60, 70,000 pounds and up. So if you want to buy a watch that's more expensive than your car, you're going to want something truly handmade. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. In terms of the best, like the best movement finisher in the world is possibly considered to be Kari Voutilainen, and if you can buy one of his watches. There's a whole host of others that make crazily good watches. Some people like Grubel Force and some others, but like Grubel Force watches are like £300,000 or something crazy. You know, you need to be on for a billionaire to be buying those watches. Certainly multi-millionaire, and it's not just having the money; it's having the ability to buy it. But yeah, like truly handmade watches, even like Patek Philippe's and AP's, they're not truly handmade. They're hand finished. They're machine made, and then they're finished like they're like polished, and the final finishing is done by hand. But most of it's not. Oh, funeral face. Of course, it's a waste of money, but. It's not something I'm ever going to buy, but it's a waste of money. However, if you've got the money to buy something that's truly specially handmade, and one of like this it's not truly handmade, but the one that Redline was talking about, the John Mayer AP Perpetual. If you've got the money to buy that, I've no idea how much it costs. I've not even looked, but I'm guessing it's somewhere around 200 grand. It's stupid money. It's obscene. But if you bought it and you sold it in 2 years, you'd get more than 200 grand back. So how is it a waste of money on that sense, you know? Like, I'm never going to buy one. I couldn't... How would I wear it down the street? I'd fucking shit my pants, you know? I just not something I want. But if you've got enough money, all you're doing is taking 200 grand out of your bank because you're fucking rich and putting it into something that goes in your safe, and it's still 200 grand or more, you know? Like, where's the problem in that, you know? For the kind of person that's got that money, it's irrelevant. They can just sell it and get their money back. It's completely stupid and it's obscene, but it's the same as anything at that level, you know. If you want a 1 of 10 Ferrari or something, you're always going to be able to get your money back. Watches aren't really an investment, Dion's. People like to say that, but they're not really. Not if you keep a watch for 20 years, it's not an investment. You might not lose much money. You might gain a tiny bit of money, but you won't beat inflation. Like, even if you buy like a watch that sells for a bit more now, if you keep it 20 years, it's not really an investment. Well, it's not an investment, Sinstar. Like, if you're flipping a watch, like, say you bought a hype watch right now. I don't know, let's say you bought a Rolex GMT Batman, and I don't even know what the cost is, but I'm guessing it's about 9 grand. And I'm guessing if you bought it today, you could probably sell it today for about 12 grand. 11 and a half to 12. That's sort of like you've managed to get that watch, you've bought it once. That you can definitely flip for a bit of profit, right? No doubt. But if you bought it now at 9 grand and you kept it 20 years, it's not going to double in value or anything. It's not a real investment. You're not losing. It's a store of value, but it's not an investment. You can flip it to some other sucker today and make a bit of quick buck. But good luck buying another watch from the place where you got it. You know, you probably only get to do that once, I suppose, right? But nonetheless, you can do that. But it's not a real investment. It's a store of value. And exactly that, Max Raymond. You go into a Rolex dealer with no sales history and go and buy that watch. Good luck. You know, it's not going to happen. That's exactly the point. Like something that you spend crazy money on now for night. Say you kept it 20 years, you wore it every day. You would retain your value, and let's say you bought it for 9, and in 20 years' time you sold it for 16, roughly. That's a guess. It might be more, might be less. But if you put 9 grand today in the S&P 500 and waited 20 years, you'd be incredibly unlucky not to have way more than 16 grand. That's an investment, you know. It's not an investment. You'd also have to have it serviced at least once, possibly before you sell it a second time. Rolex services are £600-700 maybe. So you've had to spend £1,200 servicing it twice, once after 10 years, once after 20 years. Where's the investment? You know, you're like... Midclan, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. It's a crazy subject, and for most
Happy
people,
10.
but it's a whole nother world. I know a lot about watches, but
You think it was handmade?
my sister's Dora watch. I suspect it probably wasn't handmade, but it was probably hand given with love. But there's so much like that, you know. It's like it for trainers. It's like it for handbags, you know. It's like it for all sorts, you know. Like there's certain types of handbag that you just can't get for love nor money, you know. Like you just won't get it. If you want to get a Hermes bag, you've got to go to the shop and buy 5 different things you don't want, and then they'll let you have a Hermes bag, but not the one you actually want. It's insane at the level of... Unless you're a fucking gazillionaire or a celebrity and you can just, like, effectively buy the store, they won't sell you shit. That's how, like, high-end luxury crap is. It's ridiculous. You can't predict what the market will be in 20 years, Josh. I know you can't, but the reality is that there hasn't been a time yet that if you've waited 20 years in the market you hadn't made decent money. That's not a guarantee, but normally, by and large, businesses don't tend to go bust over a 20-year period. You're buying an index. As a rule, over any 20-year period, you're normally going to do okay. You might have a bad luck and the year you want to take your money out, there's a massive depression or recession or whatever, but by and large, over time, it does okay. You go back and find me a time in history where 20 years was bad. It's, if you've got enough time to wait, you'll do okay in it normally. But there's, like you say, there's no guarantees, but there's never been a time yet where it wouldn't have been a bad idea to do it. Buzzkill, they still need to be like something like a Rolex or Omega. They quote 10-year service intervals, dude. A 10-year service interval is massive. So saying you might need to have it serviced twice in 20 years, that's taking into account modern watches, dude. Why wouldn't they want to make money not selling to everybody? Because it's not brand friendly to give it to everybody. Pixels, if you're taking about like high-end luxury brands like Hermes handbags, right? They don't want to sell to everyone, because if they did, nobody would spend 10 or 15 grand on a handbag, you know? Like, if you're selling at that level, they need to be aspirational, otherwise nobody would buy them. that like luxury has like a priced in scarcity, otherwise it's not luxurious, you know. If everybody can have one, it's not luxurious. It's not luxurious enough, you know. (2004 to 2024). You're honestly saying that the S&P 500 hasn't gone up in 20 years, dude? You need to learn how to read a graph. It's definitely gone up. I'm sorry to tell you. (1860 to 1880). Oh. Zandalf, it's just insane. But I was we were talking to the missus about it, and I watched a little bit online about it just because I found it interesting. But you could go to a Hermes store and say, I'd really like to buy. The only one I know that exists is called a Birkin, and I only know that because of a watch YouTuber from Australia who's a bit of a fucking crazy dude. But it's the only one I know. If you go to them and say, I'd like a Hermes Birkin in brown, they'll say to you, sorry, we can't offer you that. But if you buy this, this and this, we can offer you this other handbag in orange. But that's it. That's all you get. And that's the way it is. That's how it is for those kind of things, you know. Like, you have to buy other things. Like, you'd have to buy a pair of gloves. You'd have to buy a scarf. You'd have to buy whatever else. All these luxury other things. And then we'll give you this fluorescent green bag that we can't sell to anyone else. That's kind of nice. If you bought Bitcoin in 2004, Connor, Bitcoin didn't exist in 2004. If you bought Bitcoin in 2004, you'd be fucking Marty McFly. Fair enough, Connor. Right, where are we going to loot? I went in that bit there. You can go underground to go in that area. It's kind of cool. I am very worried about being here with the lack of guns that I've got. This is dangerous. Bright red bag and no gear is not good. This is a really busy area. I think there's something like 2,000 official ADs across the world, Daxter. I had a look once upon a time. I think there's something like 2,000 ADs for Rolex watches on the planet. There's fucking shitloads of them. Lonesome, at least you've got one though. That's a GG, dude. That's fair play. Does the RunningManZ play on modded servers? Grey Ghost, I did 6 hours of Churnerus on a vanilla server earlier. Well, it was a community server, but it was vanilla, I think. I don't think there's any mods on it. Oh god, I hope I get away with this. This is such a dangerous place to be. With no gun. Yeah, Porsche is a great example, 1868. Like, if you want the most sought-after Porsche, you need to have been a customer of them for 10 years and probably had 3 or 4 different cars before they'll even give you a thought. And even then, you might not get one. Fran, I think Amiga are on a similar sort of level than a Rolex. I kind of agree, but they're about the same price, by the way. You know, like the Aquaterra is actually quite an expensive watch. You know, if you compare that to a Rolex OP, which I think is what you did, but like an Aquaterra compared to say a Datejust, the price Datejust with no gold bezel, they're actually about the same price if you can get one. It's not Rolex's fault that more people want them. You know, they make way more watches than Amiga. Is it really Rolex's fault that more people want to buy it? You know, they're not keeping them scarce. They make more watches. There are more Datejusts made than Aquaterras. So how is it Rolex's fault that they can't sell you one? You know, it's not really their fault. They already make more than double the watches Amiga makes. It's just that there's way more people want one. You know. That's the wrong way. But I agree with you, though. I think if you want a nice watch, they're really, really good. I don't disagree with that. They're on the same kind of level as Rolex, for sure. But they aren't that much cheaper than Rolex. Hi, Zikaka, how you doing? I think the Aquaterra is quite expensive. Like, I don't understand how an Aquaterra is more than a Seamaster. Sorry guys, I know this is real nerdy, but an Amiga Seamaster is 300 meters water resistant. It's got a turning bezel. It's a slightly different looking case, but it's still made of steel. It's got a ceramic bezel, which is more expensive. And it sells for less money than an Aquaterra, which doesn't have a bezel. It isn't 300 meters water resistant. I don't understand why the Aquaterra is as much money as it is. It makes no sense. Gone on the ground where you changed jacket. Was it Bison? I haven't got a gun! I haven't got a gun, dude. Don't waste your bullets. Is it on the next floor up? I don't even know where I changed jacket here. Oh my god, I didn't see it. Done a good job looting this, haven't I? Dude, I haven't got a gun. Don't waste your bullets. One shot. Oh, I've got a few more. Where the fuck did he go? Well spotted, by the way. I don't know how I missed it. Well, I do know. I'm reading the chat and talking too much bullshit, aren't I? But where's the side where the thing is that you can fall off? I really want to live now. I shouldn't be going back, should I? I've got to leave. Fuck it. I managed to lose him. I think that's an SKS. Really fucking loud. Every time I hear an SKS, I think I'm being shot at by a DMR. Oh, what the fuck is that? Managed to hide in the map there. I'd have liked to one-tap him. One-tap, baby. That would have been cool, like, with my M4 that I found all on my lonesome. The containers are not the best bet when there's a threat nearby, otherwise I would be going there right now. I want to try and come somewhere a little out of the way. The containers are so obvious. If he's not chased after me, he's gone somewhere over watching to try and find me from a distance. So I think coming this way and trying not to get seen by him probably makes most sense. This sucks. There's not that much here. It's only the containers that I'm kind of relying on. When was the turquoise? £4,400 though. Like, surely that would have been when they were like plum and kind of raspberry colour ones and whatnot. I thought they were more than that when they were at retail. I can't remember. I didn't personally like it. And nor would I have got one anyway, I'm sure, but... In 2020 was it blimey, GG. I think the kind of interest in that is madness, really. That right, gotta go that way. Like the interest after the fact, you know, it's been crazy. So I think this was a decent route to get us away from that dude. Give me a chance to find another vest, maybe get to the military base, but I'm really clutching at straws until I get an M4 mag. Now I need a buttstock as well.
I sub here but watch on YouTube.
Thank you, dude. Cheers for doing it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Right, that's okay. Freak, thank you very much. Mr. Banter, cheers for the bits. Best, McClan, My Clan, Arnold Friend, Adam and Rhubarb. Cheers for the support, peeps. Thank you. I'm definitely going to get shot at by this dude again. Try eating a bit of the food. I'm going to swing around this side. I'm going to check these picnic tables, and then I'm going to try and check the other picnic tables nearer to the military area and see if I can't get lucky on some kind of gun. I've got a hunting scope. If I could get lucky and find a get a Tundra or something, that would be good. Do I jump and flinch ever? Rarely. If I get something really out of the ordinary, sometimes I do kind of jump, yeah. The M4's got no butts. Sorry, handguard. No, it's got no handguard, which is kind of annoying. Probably means that somebody took it off. I doubt it spawned that way. Oh good, another chambered weapon. Just what we need. Yeah, I did do a bit of a yelp at the bear trap earlier, didn't I? Yeah. Don't get shot. Could get a Mosin up here if we're really lucky. Seems incredibly lucky, doesn't it? It's almost like somebody picked it up off the M4 and then came this way and dropped it. I would prefer Tundra, Blaze or Savannah. I think the best gun is the Tundra. I'll often take the Blaze though, because I just got strong feelings for the Blaze, but the Tundra is the better gun in my view. Same power as the Savannah, but lower recoil, easier to hit shots with. And you don't need to find a mag for it too. I'd still very much like a Savannah mag or otherwise right now. If that's the best I can get, I would like one. That would be good. Last one. Gorky bar. Boo. It's usually so hectic around here, and I am not geared enough for where we're at. There's a Gorky bars on me. Goomba, thank you very much for the support. Sorry guys, just going to dully come back to watches for a second, and I'll try and move on, I promise. But most brands try to do what Rolex do, by the way, just to come back to that, like in terms of the scarcity thing. Amiga have a few oh my god. Amiga have a few watches where they're trying to do that. They make a 321 steel speedy Ed White. It is quite handmade compared to most. It's handmade by one watchmaker. The parts aren't, but it is more handmade than a Rolex is. But they have like a Snoopy that's a special edition boutique only. They have several like Planet Oceans that are boutique only. They're trying to create scarcity on certain models to make people more interested in the other models. Other brands are forever doing it. They're forever having special editions. Like on the subject of Mr. Rogers, Zenith released one last year, which was 200-piece, 250-piece limited edition Aaron Rodgers Zenith. You know, they're all doing it. They all want that same sort of thing that Rolex have, because if you've got a couple of aspirational products that really get the headlines, when the punters can't buy those, they'll buy the ones that they can get. That's kind of how it works, you know. So they're all at it. They all want the same thing. Any thoughts on World War II? The kind of dirty dozen, as they were. Yeah, I think they're cool. They're not something you'd want to be wearing every day, though. You'll end up getting them magnetised. Like, getting a World War II watch is cool for the history, and maybe you wear it on a special occasion or to a family reunion or whatever it might be. But it's the sort of watch you should be wearing once or twice a year, not every day. I can't believe how geared we are getting, considering. I'm not sure Bulova really make watches, Robin. I don't really know. I don't think they make movements or anything. I don't know. I don't think that at the price they're at, they're not terrible or anything, but... Hafnia, yeah, like the boutique thing. Like if you want, even if you want an Amiga, they make hundreds of thousands of watches. But if you want a boutique only one, you've got to somehow travel to I think the boutiques for Amiga are in London. You've got to go and spend a shitload on. If you want a Snoopy, you've got to go to the Amiga store and then buy a load of other watches and pray that maybe they might let you have a Snoopy. You're not just going to be able to buy one. And it's no different. It's the same thing. Yeah, I used to have an Amiga Fleet Air Arm 1943 stamped pilot's watch, so it had the case back stamped as an issued watch, so it would have gone to a pilot or a navigator. but I sold it. It wasn't quite 100%. The dial had been refurbished. The case had been refurbished. The dial had been repainted, and I just decided to get shut of it. I bought it before I really knew what I was doing, and the hands had been changed, so it wasn't the original hands, and the dial had been refinished, and it just was not a good buy.
The months keep passing us by.
London and Copenhagen, I was told to buy for
Fairly
10k
new
before I
watcher.
could get
Where does
bloody
the
hell.
Zargoki thing you say come from?
Patrick, how you doing? It comes from old adverts for the Milky Bars. The Milky Bar kid used to say it was really cheesy, shitty advert, so I try and do a similar cheesy line, but they used to say the Milky Bars are one way. It was like this little blonde lad with glasses, and he used to come in and save the day in like a Western setting. And then once he'd saved the day, he would say the Milky Bars are on me. And instead of buying drinks for the pub, like he was in a saloon or something, he was giving out Milky Bars instead of buying drinks. That was the premise. So that's where it comes from. I just started saying it. The adverts predate me by a long way. When you go and look it up, don't think I'm that old. I'm really not. But nonetheless, I remembered it pretty well, so when very first time pretty much I found a Zagorki bar, it just came out. Oh fuck. That old... Oh my god. I'm running out of bullets. Do the thing. He didn't do the thing. I've got more bullets in there.
Damn it. I love you, Paul. Robot lad here. Also, this dude here said, hello.
CSA, hello, and thank you very much, Robot Lad. Robot Lad's identifying differently today, it seems. Cough. Oh, bollocks. Come on, one chance. One opportunity against a running zombie. You can do it, Paul. Come on. One hit. I waited till he wasn't running. It made most sense. Oh, that's good. I'm going to drop that off. I doubt I'll need it, but you never know. If I happen to get shot but not killed, I can come back and upgrade to another pristine one, I suppose. I think the guy that fired the SKS at me is probably still around somewhere. This is taking too long. Food everywhere there is. Holy shit, and a press vest. What are we doing this here? Canteen on hip pack. Fucking hell, you didn't give me long. Give me fair play though. I hadn't done it, had I? GG. To be fair, I hadn't even seen the fucking M4 in the first place, so I'm not doing great. I don't think that water's clean. I don't have tabs. I'm just going to empty it. This is stunningly good, by the way, to be this geared. M4 and... I can just get a few more bullets. We've even got a cleaning kit if we need one, but... To get an M4 and a 60-round mag, like... I found the M4 in a building I got shot at before I picked the M4 up. And when I say I found it, you found it, really, but you know what I mean. You guys found it, I just took it. But nonetheless, to be this geared in the circumstances we're in is crazy. I'd take Patek or Vacheron all day long over ALS. Well, it's a nice choice to have. They all have their merits. They all have their merits. Definitely. I think there is a case for all of those, but they're all at such an insane level. Yeah, I ought to change my bag if I can. We change to that piece of junk? I didn't miss the AK-74. I don't have a mag. It didn't have a mag. I've got an M4. I don't need a baby AK. Well, I did call for a bag, but that bag is shit, so it's not really the one, you know. Terry Brooks was the fact that you know that makes you old, not me. I don't know who Terry Brooks is. I certainly wasn't watching any fucking 60s ad, David. I'm a young man. Why did I pick up the UMP? Because it's pretty decent for killing Zeds. More likely to get a suppressor for it. I've already got suppressors for it, so the UMP might be half decent as a zombie killer. AY, it's not the server, it's the map. Like, if you're playing on Alteria, this building has loot. If you're playing on official Chernarus and you check this building at Topolin, it often has loot, you know. That building in Topolin on official Livonia servers can have loot. You're just not finding it, depending on what map you're playing and... yeah, but it's really map dependent, you know. Topolin, you can find shotguns, SSGs, stab vests, press vests, and all sorts around there and in the building behind. Sorry, the sheds and stuff around it.
Terry Brooks was the first Milky Bar Kid 1961 to 1966. Paul, you old git.
David, thank you very much for the support. I think I'm massively younger than you think. Honestly, I do. Freshy, thank you for the 5 months. Very kind. This is the 6x ACOG. It's a vanilla scope. It's not the best. I'm not a massive fan. The red dot's great, but the rest of the scope is not. Do you have the same income as from Prime subs as a paid one? I don't think so anymore, Atty. Used to be. I don't think so. I honestly, I don't 100% know, but it's changing soon if it hasn't changed already. The hunting scope will not go on the rifle I've got, no.
I caught your stream late today. Hope it has been a good one. Catch you soon.
What is that? So someone's just blown the petrol station. Which you have to think they did with a suppress gun. They could have done it with a suppress gun from miles away. They may not be really close and done it with a pistol. They could have done that with a suppressed anything. With like a bottle suppressor or something. So we better be a bit careful, you know, like. That was fucking loud. Malak, you saw a zombie running across the road. I don't think there was a player, dude. There was a zombie running towards the explosion. Obviously that sound will aggro zombies to run towards it. And you saw a zombie running there. There wasn't a player. I think that was probably not... Like, it's easy when you hear a gas station explode. It's quite easy to assume it was somebody close by, but I guess it was somebody sniping that from distance to try and... like bait some return. I need the pistol. Now that could be useful. If I could find any modded gun, I could put that... I've got the Mosin mount. Like any modded scope, sorry. I've got the Mosin mount, but unfortunately the hunting scope won't fit on it. Any of the other scopes, like a Pillad or one of the other long-range scopes, but the modded versions, would fit on it, but the hunting scope will not. Fucking hell, that's the SKS dude. Be dead. He likes a miss, doesn't he? I presume that had to be at me. I think he was just on the left there, but...
Keep on running. Good luck, thanks for all the content.
Please give stamina. Okay, made it. So I have got a good gun. I'm just going to get some range. The dude's behind me for the second time. I want to try and get a bit of height and look along the wall, see if we can find him. The SKS does have a new gun, yeah, new sound. He might have been lying down in the grass. That might be why he missed, but... Oh shit, is that somebody dead there? What is that? I don't think it is. No, I don't think so. It's just the mess on the floor. This scope is going to make things a bit tricky. Well, I definitely just saw him. He might have gone in there. I don't know where he went. Probably going to have to hit him multiple times to kill him, but that's weird that he's not poked his face since then. I'll try the roof for a sec. Can scopes be repaired? Yeah, they can, but you need a electrical repair kit. Seen him for a sec. God, this scope is dump. That's not the other. There's a dude with a ghillie in behind. Just seen me. This isn't the guy that shot at me. That's not the guy that shot at me for sure. The other guy is further up. I just seen him right up there. For fuck's sake. Oh, just fuck off, dude. That was my worry. No, this dude's not stream sniping. He's just seen me as he got nearer. Somebody's shooting me from much further away, possibly over there. This scope is borderline unusable. Zephyr, it happens all the time, dude. Nightan, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Inergo, thank you very much too. Have you thought about just dying? Well, I've got 3 hours left nearly, or 2 hours-ish. I should have probably kept my eyes on the green helmet, dude, but... Why is the temp yellow? This is a relatively warm map. I think it's just the... It might be the stag backpack, maybe. It has some kind of warming effect, let's say, but I don't know. Dave, I enjoyed the game. I think Liverpool were unlucky with the pen, but the result was fair. I'm sure the suppressed fucker has got to be in one of these buildings. Can't tell if he's in my building or not. Sounds like he's in my building. No way he's going to come up here, surely. No way he comes up here. Need him. Yeah. Just need the grenade.
Are you the other guy around here?
Talking. This is the dude with the green helmet, I think, that I just waved at. I do have a nade, actually. Yeah, I've got one round grenade, but you can't do it down here. It doesn't work. I think this is green helmet. I really do. Fuck. He doesn't know for sure I'm here unless he heard that, Towley. He doesn't know.
Are you gonna shoot me if I come up? That's the way I see it. You could have killed me before. There's two other guys around here.
That makes me think he is green helmet. If he comes up, I won't shoot him if I can talk. I'm just a bit worried that he might be with a buddy. I don't know for sure he's on his own. I think it is the same dude. The thing I'm just trying... I don't want to talk yet. He knows I'm up here, obviously, but I'm not convinced if he's with the other dude or not. He knows there's other players. That's fine. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't disbelieve it's the guy with the green helmet, but what I don't know is if he's truly on his own or not. And I don't want to talk yet. I'm just trying to wait and see for a sec.
These are the moments that make DayZ so good.
Yo. There's another guy in the other apartment building right now. Snipe him instead.
Which one?
Come down.
Which one is he in?
The very tall one on the other side. I just saw him go in the bottom.
Did you?
He's got a yellow hat.
But here's the thing, right? When I was trying to wave at you, I got shot at.
Just shot me.
I got shot at by somebody else.
Well, I just got shot.
What's your name?
My name is Mark.
Nice to meet you, Mark. I tried not to shoot you because you didn't have a gun out, but somebody else shot me at the same time, which made me very scared.
Did you have a DMR? Because I saw a guy by the barracks run past me.
Yeah, he just shot at me. I have got an M4. He shot at me, that guy.
Woot woot.
Oh, right.
Where is the guy that shot you?
He's in the tall apartment building, the other side of this.
Do you know what window he's in? Or what floor?
I don't. I'd guess somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I'm not got a gun to shoot back. I barely got a scope to look at.
I have an M4. It's not going to help me very much either.
Shit, I got a long one. I don't think I can snipe that.
Maybe you should push him.
You gonna cover me?
Do you mean the really wide one? The new one? The really tall wide one?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go in there. I won't shoot the guy with the green helmet on that you've got.
Okay. Do you have something to fix a vest?
No. Do you have any scope, like a PU scope or a hunting scope, like a modded one?
I've got a PLAD.
Oh, dude, I'll trade you a SKS with 6 bullets for a PLAD. What do you say?
Deal.
The only thing you have to do is come up this ladder. But I already haven't shot you once.
I'm gonna put my gun away.
8 months already and still run and keep it up at TRMZ.
Then at least you'll have something a little bit better to push him with, and I can use my Mosin then too. Right. There we go. Right. Keep it on your back.
Bullets for motion as well.
Oh, dude, thank you. Keep it on your back till you're down, and then go. That is the gun to push him with, and now I can cover you with the Mosin as well.
Just gonna unload my PK.
Okay. Yeah, good luck. I'll cover from here. It can't go wrong.
Oh, come on.
Good luck, Mark. My name's Dave, by the way.
Okay, good luck, Dave.
The scope gone. My throat already feels sore. Where that is. He's definitely in that building. It's a good fucking shot, isn't he? Until his suppressor's worn out, there's fuck all I can do. What gun would that be that's that powerful with a suppressor? KBB, I've got to try and find him. Doesn't matter how many times I peek or otherwise. I've got to find him. Suppressed SVD, maybe. Beyond that, I can't think. Maybe a bottle suppressed, like DMR, maybe. But he said he'd seen somebody with a DMR, didn't he? See him at all. Not entirely sure where the windows are in this. It's like, I think that's the windows of the... Oh, I see him. He may be going up or down. He was just in the middle there for a sec. So many windows. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That sounded DMR-esque. I think Mark might be no more. That could have been Mark's SKS. I still can't tell the difference, but maybe that was an SK. Did I just see something there? Too many windows. I've not really got the gun for this, but we can give it a whirl. At me. That can't have been at me. There was a bullet snap then, but I genuinely don't think that shot was at me. I was too far back in the room. That could just be someone pistoling Zeds, but the other dude is not looking like... The dude that's shooting now might be related to this guy, otherwise he'd be peeking him, wouldn't he? He's never peeking. Can't see him from this angle. Maybe he came down. This dude might have come down. I'd have seen him, though, if he had. He might be thinking I'm dead. He might have thinking he'd killed me, you know. That's him. Fuck.
2 months and many more to go.
Fucking hell, go prone, you fuck. Okay, it won't go prone. Talk about telegraphing where you are. He's got to be in here somewhere. It's so hard to tell.
Kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. Boom shakalaka.
Somewhat eager not to peek too much. Like at this range, if he hits me in the head, he'll probably kill me if he's using an SVD or a DMR or whatever. Hyper Pro, if it's what you like, it's what you like, you know? Am I hearing distant? I think I'm hearing rain. Thought I saw him there for a sec. Oh God! That's him pushing. Go, Mark, go. He's got no fucking chance here, has he? If he could just have the decency... decency to die somewhere in the open, like on the top roof. He doesn't know about the middle stairs, unfortunately. Goes. I have a funny feeling 300 metres might be a touch low. Suppressed dude is still in there somewhere. I'd love to know where the fuck he's shooting me from. There he is. The other dude's not even shooting me now. Yeah, alright, Mark. He's down below you somewhere. He's definitely fucking in there. Go find him. Fetch! The top dude is my mate. That's telling me that that's Mark. That he's the one we've been covering going in, right? The dude that's shooting is further down somewhere. I bet he's still in the same building, though. How have we not seen the fucking dude? Suppressors are really, really fucking useful, there's no doubt. Right, I give up. I'm bored now. I think he just found him.
Mark the sacrificial
There's Mark!
lamb.
Third floor from the top. Mark, my... Oh, come on, Mark. I can't do nothing. Fuck it, I'm going in. Third from the top. I'll never be able to work out which is that, but... So that was a DMR and an SKS. I can't do anything. He's just not peeking. The dude that's over there is not peeking for love nor money. I get the feeling Mark might have lost that in a DMR versus thingy. How am I going to work out which one's the third floor up? Third floor from the bottom. I don't even know. I don't even know now. Yeah, looking for Mark's corpse will probably work it out, but he probably won't stay on the same floor. Let's face it, he's probably going to shoot at me any fucking second now, isn't he? I wonder if he just ruined his bottle suppressor. That's why he could then shoot me. Like, because he wasn't bottle suppressed against Mark, was he? No idea how many have been up. God, this is awful. That helps. I think that's Mark's gear. Fucking hell. Oh, this is horrible. This building is shocking. He's just standing still aiming at a door somewhere. I'm going to get killed by this dude. There's no way I can push. There's so many rooms. Wallbang him? How can I wallbang him? I don't even know where he is.
Oh.
Some kind of suppressed shot landed then. Oh, this is awful.
I smell the blood of a camping fuck. Fuck. What are you doing?
I am Rudolph. I cannot run.
Why can you not run?
Rudolph.
Fucking kidding me. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. What an absolute joke. I got like one shot off. That's insane. It was an SVD he was shooting me with. Fucking gun ruined after like he hit my gun. Oh my god. I thought I was really unlucky because I hit his gun. Turns out it went all okay in the end. So he's been in the tunnels for sure. That is madness. He's got a new mag for my M4, so I can keep the M4. Alright. Oh my
Running
god,
Man the legend.
that is fucking hilarious. I don't think I can be bothered with the R700, fuck that. Is my inventory all full? Holy shit. This dude is fucking proper geared, my god. So that's what it was. It was a suppressed SVD. It's actually got a ruined scope. I bet that scope still works. Somebody was fucking around throwing grenades near me. I don't need any of that shit. I can't believe I fucking hit him there. I really can't. That's insane. Mine's worn. His is worn. No need for that. Not got a lot in the way of bandages. Got a snow owl, man. Fucking hell. I've got pouches. I can't take his. I've got some already. I'd like to see that back, and I saw where he was. Honestly, that was... yeah. Where's that? I need that Zenit. Oh, I've got the Zenit mount. That's fine. So he's got a ruined pillad that on the next restart will come off. But I can do that now. God, my loot is such a mess.
Jeeks.
It was just completely lucky. If you mean my shot at him was completely lucky, I don't think that's true. I saw where he was and I aimed his way. I don't know if that's entirely luck, dude. I saw him and I shot at him, you know. I don't think it's lucky when you then land the shot. There are... How is that ruined? How the fuck is that ruined? I literally just put it on there. Oh, that's the other one. Fucking idiot. It must be somewhere else then. Where did it go? Just me being a knob. Can hear someone. He's gone one floor too high, that dude. No way it's Mark. Mark's dead, and there's no way Mark's getting back with a smoke grenade unless he just picked it up. I doubt it's Mark. No way. You can run back pretty quick, but that dude, we've heard him switch guns. It's somebody else that was geared. We heard someone throw a grenade before. Oh god, wrong scope. He should be on the outside of the wall, the staircase, I think. Could Mark have been in here? This looks like Mark's handiwork to me. Fuck. I saw him on the balcony. Stamina is something I'm severely lacking. This is the dude that shot at me a couple of times. That guy in the building. It was a DMR that shot at me. So hard to spot players in this building, it's crazy. Fucking beaten by a door. I wonder if he carried on coming down the building or if he went up, I don't know. He must have seen me. was the wrong gun. Fuck. That could have been Mark. Yeah, that's possibly true. I've even got the stamina to vault this. Yeah. So he's still somewhere in that building, but fuck knows where. Ollie, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much. Cheers for coming in. Thank you for the raid. We're in the middle of a bit of a shoot at, but I don't know where the dude is. He's probably going to be looking at me right now. He's definitely in that building still. Mark's SKS was still in the room. These buildings are a nightmare. They're awful to... There's so many windows, and like... Literally, they can peer at any one, and if they're wearing fairly dark coloured clothes, you can really struggle to see them. No, it's a random that we met that was called Mark. That's all. It was just a random fella that we met. Well, I saw him on the lower side of the staircase before, but I didn't see him there just now, you know. He was on the lower side on this right side as we look now, when I was first coming in through that industrial building. But I never saw him there afterwards. You could see the muzzle flash, could you? GG. Tyler, thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Well, he's got no reason to look this way, so I doubt we'll see him here. The one that kept shooting at me was this guy with the DMR. He missed me multiple times with this DMR. So there's shots over towards the bunker. I think we might go over towards the bunker, to be honest. This bit here is a bit of a fucking nightmare. That might be Mark. I'm not going to shoot him, even if I do connect. I don't think that's. I think that might be Mark running back, basically. I'm going to go over towards the tunnel and try something different. Cheers, Holly. Have a good one. Yeah, I kind of feel a bit jealous. I've had dinner, but nonetheless, I'm fucking hungry. What time is it? It's only 10 o'clock. Time for second dinner, I'd say. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. unlucky. Fair play to that fucker. That was a FAMS. I actually thought my very first shot had hit him. Oh well, that went well, didn't it? Right, we're going to do Battle Royale now. That's unlucky to get a Tundra right up my chuff like that. What the fuck was he doing there? That's kind of unlucky, but the only reason I tanked the first shot is because I had the plate carrier on. That plate carrier was really OP. But no, I fucked up with I was fucking around with my weapon. I kept pressing the wrong button. I'd like put the Tundra, put the gun away, then got it back out again. Fucked it up. Came to investigate. We stayed. Oh no, I was moving away, dude. I feel like that's the guy from the apartment, and he's kind of got behind me, which is incredibly unlucky if he came from the apartment. It might be a third party.
GG. Nice run, Paul. Anyway.
It was fun. We didn't get enough kills, but it is what it is, you know. Right, I'm going to try and go in a deathmatch server. The one I want to go in... Oh no, not that one. The one I want to go in is... Yeah, a little bit of a way, but I could do with a piss. By the time I get back, it might be ready. Let me just... Yeah, there's one actually that's got only 12 players left in, so I can probably do that one. So we'll have a little go at one of the deathmatch servers for a bit. So if the mods can change the title, that would be great. Ollie, thank you again. Hello, Magga, DJ said, Bebop. Cheers for the support, guys. Appreciate it. I'm going to quickly nip for a piss, and then by the time we get back, there might be a deathmatch that we can do. Either, I'm not sure if it'll be vanilla or modded, but either way. Sorry, not deathmatch, Battle Royale. Yeah, okay. Told you 4 times, 4th floor. Well, that's not where he was then, Blacksy, but please forgive me for looking for the dude rather than reading in the chat to see where the dude was, you know, but well spotted though, nonetheless. And there's so many places you can be shot from there. If I'm not looking in exactly the right spot as the shot comes in, I ain't going to see it, am I? Leonard, yeah, dropping my bag would make more sense. It didn't cost me there, though. At that range, I didn't really need to hold my breath. But the thing I fucked up, I'd only just got the guns. I just hadn't got the hotbar right. I fucked around with the hotbar several times before I settled on the right gun. But yeah, you're right. I should have it set that way. I'd rushed out of the building after I just grabbed it all, hadn't I? And then I got shot at before I'd got anywhere else, you know. You have bars in the toilet to help you get off it. I've got bands to help you get out of here, dude, if you want. Will Liverpool win the league this season? I hope so. I hope so. I think all three teams have got a chance. I think Liverpool have got an excellent chance. They've had a lot of injury issues, and the fact that they're still within a point of the top. Man City's running's pretty cosy, but they've got to play Arsenal next. I think there's a chance Liverpool could win every game till the end of the season. They've got to play Man U away, which is tricky, you know. But I think there's a chance Liverpool could maybe draw one and win all the others, and I think it's going to take something like that. I'm not saying they will. Likewise, City could potentially win all their games to the end of the season. You know, whoever wins the league is going to go on a crazy good run. Arsenal are already on one, you know. We'll see. Giving out shadow bans, you know
Alonso
it.
for manager?
I hope so, yeah, we'll see. I hope so. Well, they were saying on the radio that City had the easy running, but I think that City's last 5 games are fairly good, I think, for them. But Liverpool they've got to play Everton, they've got to play Man U at home. Sorry, Man U at their place. They've got to play Tottenham. Liverpool have got to play Tottenham and Man U, and then they've got to play Everton, which is obviously a local derby. But Liverpool's running isn't the hardest. They haven't got to play any of the top 4 at all, and obviously they're one of the top 4. But from a Liverpool's perspective, they just played City and they only drew. But Arsenal and City have got to play each other. I think it's more likely. I think it's at City's ground as well. It's more likely it'll either be a draw or City will win that game. So if Liverpool can keep a run of results going, after the very next set of league fixtures, they could be top again, you know. I think I had a quick look a while ago and I felt Liverpool's running was kind of good. I like the fixtures they've got, but City and Arsenal draw, well, even a City win would be okay. I know draw would be much better, I agree, but as long as Arsenal don't win, because obviously Arsenal have got one more point. Arsenal's goal difference is significantly better right now as well, so Liverpool could do with scoring a few goals and Arsenal could do with winning 2-1 or 1-0 or whatever. You think Inter Milan are going to win the Champions League? I mean, I've not really been looking at European football at all, guys. The server I'm trying to join has now only got. Oh no, that one's gone quick. The server I'm trying to join has only got 2 players left in it, so I should be able to get into a battle royale pretty soon. Now it turns out there's fucking mods I need to download. Oh my god, one of them's 3.8 gig. Why didn't I do this sooner? I've been sitting here waiting and now there's a fucking load of mods to download. Hopefully we'll still get in. We'll see. Sorry, you're right. Liverpool are joint top. Yeah, you're right. They're joint top with Arsenal, but the goal difference. I thought they were a point behind, but that's my mistake, I think. But yeah, I think they're capable of putting a really good run on. They've done it before. Man City have done it more regularly. But I think it's really open. It could be either which way. Right, has it downloaded the mods? I still need more fucking mods. Please. Right, we might be on the way into a server now. City keeper is... Yeah, it doesn't hurt, but Alisson has been injured for ages. It's not really... At the level that they're at, I don't think injuries are going to make much difference. Not to goalies, anyway. I don't know if I'm in or if I'm in the queue now. No, I'm going to be in. And I think they've muted the lobby now, so there won't be any nonsense. Yeah, Edison only seemed to take a knock, I think, didn't he? But yeah, nonetheless, Edison's quite important to the way that City play, like playing out from the back. But yeah, we'll see. Dude's got a gun. If you try and talk, VoIP doesn't work. This is not filling up as quickly as I thought it would. Towley, it's just... I'm not that keen to try and just instantly say what you believe in is stupid, but like somebody literally tried to come in and start talking about pilots, you know, the amount of confirmation that bias that goes on for things like flat earthing is absolutely insane. It's just insane. What do you have to do on a Battle Royale server? Basically, you try and jump on the fence and fuck it up. It's 60 players, 60 down to 1. It's a bit like PUBG or Fortnite or whatever, but in DayZ land. Fucking bollocks. Ah! What the fuck? I did this like loads yesterday. Oh no, I pulled off it. Yay. Where's rock, paper, scissors? Damn it! Oh, fucking hell, hang on. I did it! What the fuck? It's just not fair. Why would you do scissors when you can see the dude's done fucking stone? What kind of idiot you gotta be? Yes! Yes. Do I not get a thumbs up that time? There's something wrong with my player. Two all. It's 2-2. This is the decider. Who for the champion of rock paper scissors? 2-all. Here it comes. Yes! I win. I win. I win. I win. I win. Oh, there we go. We're starting. So now this is when the event starts, okay? Iceman, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. I'll be terrible, by the way, but we'll give it a whirl. Oh dear. I'm right in the middle of the circle. Fucking hell. How'd you turn that circle off? Is it K? Oh, fuck me. Oh, no way. It's K, by the way. It is K. That sucks. Go in 2 houses, find no gun, press K, die. Can I respawn? Can I fuck? Well, that was good, wasn't it? That was a warm-up, okay? That's really unlucky, right? But it is what it is. Sometimes it goes that way. It's not helped by the fact that I stood still. The next one is 9 players left at the moment, so it shouldn't be too long. Can we watch that kill from Altiria? See where the bullet hit him. Have we got the clip? Oh, we're jamming. Yeah, let's have a look. We'll watch it in real time first.
Not run.
Why can you not run?
Get off.
What? Only fired 1 shot. It's not a wallbang, I don't think. I think I hit him in the gap. There's no wallbang there. Oh, no, it is just on the corner. That's so lucky. I hit the corner of the wall by the look of it. No, I think I get 2 bullets off. How many? I didn't. I got 1 shot off. I don't think it was his own ricochet. I don't think so. That's crazy. It's not the best time for ads, but you can go back and watch it, I guess, although that doesn't help. But yeah, that's insane. I only got 1 shot off. That dude's going to be annoyed. Holy fuck. It did go through the wall. Yeah, it did go through the wall. I was hip firing at him, but it caught the corner of the right hand side of the wall. It did, yeah. Right, there's only 4 players left in the next one, so I'll be able to get another one in a second. Fucking hell, it said there was 9 players, and now it says... Sorry, it said there was 5. Now, oh, it's going up. Maybe it's... Let me try and join. Maybe it's open. Ryan, I don't see how anyone else hit him. He was lying prone. So when you only see him for a frame, but when the bullet hits the wall, it's possible it deflected down into him. Nobody else can have shot him. How the fuck can anyone else possibly have shot him? It's not possible. If you want to get a high rank, focus on kills. I'd like to win one, Piston Broke. I don't care about a high rank. Nonetheless, I'd like to get some kills as well. That would be cool, but I'd like to win one. Fucking Egypt. The one that shot at you with the SKS got killed right there. Vicmore, no, I think somebody was talking about something along the lines of being helped, but I've no idea, dude. I guess I'm not in the server now, so if somebody was streaming, you can let me know what happened. Yeah, fine. Wah, 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 wah. 3 in a row! Whenever you spawn, run to somewhere else so you get a chance to get a weapon. I don't think that's a good idea, dude. I'd rather run in and try and get a gun. I played a couple yesterday and they were fun. I got killed by the gas in my second round, but I think running away from buildings, like wherever you run to, somebody else could have spawned there, you know, like where we just spawned there in that little town, Kozlovka I think it was, but it was in between Zeleno and Cherno. The names of towns I always forget. I think it was Kozlovka. It's the name being a problem remembering it that's the thing here, not that where it is. I know what town it was, but anyway. If you run from Kozlovka and go to, say, I don't know, Pusta, who's to say that 2 people didn't spawn there, you know? You've just travelled like 5 minutes where you don't get to do any killing, and then when you get there, there's somebody that's already done 5 minutes worth of looting. Yeah, running the edge of the circle can be a huge risk. I found that out yesterday. It's Chernerus spooning. They're all on Chernerus for now. Slambar, I've scaled it down to very quick answer. The result was fair, but the penalty should have been. You know, it should have been a draw, really. But draw was a fair result, but that should have been a pen, and the fact that it wasn't was bullshit. I agree. It's not a viewer game, dude. It's a battle royale. It's not an event or anything. What did I think of the boxing result? I thought it was devastating. Joshua was incredibly powerful. It was a devastating series of knockdowns, and I was a bit worried for a split second that Ngannou might be properly hurt, you know, but it just shows that the difference, in my opinion, it shows the difference between boxing and MMA. Of course, you put a boxer in an MMA ring, they are fucked beyond belief. And strikers from MMA have got much more chance of doing okay in a boxing ring, but that's the difference between someone that's been boxing for about 15 years and someone that's been boxing for about a year. I know he's done some training in the past, but he's done mainly training for MMA through most of his professional career. You know, Anthony Joshua was in the Olympics in 2012, and Ngannou hadn't even started fighting at the time, you know, like... I'm glad Ngannou was okay. And Ngannou's story is heroic. He's an incredible story and background to get to where he's come from, and going from Cameroon to Paris, and like sleeping in a car park and having trouble and like really struggling to get things going and whatnot, to becoming the star that he is. Fair play, you know, but he ain't really meant to be fighting Joshua. Simon, I've seen a lot of fights on the telly. Watching it as a live fight, that's the strongest punch I've ever seen landed in a heavyweight fight, certainly. It was a very powerful punch, the one that knocked him. It was very powerful. What are my thoughts on Jake Paul versus Tyson? Do not subscribe to Netflix for that shit, but if you've already got it and you want to watch it, well, at least you're not paying any money for it. You think this mode will reduce the importance of other events like Cerberus? No, but I think this is a great way for everyone to have a go at this kind of thing. I'd love Tyson to win it, of course, yeah. Nick Ball did get robbed. Absolutely well and truly fucking robbed. I got my sound up. My ears are fucking ringing. I need to turn it down. I was going to say, I've literally found the only house with no gun in a Battle Royale event. That doesn't happen. That's good. That's really good. Stab vest is kind of useful. I'm really framey. It's horrible. I don't really have time to piss around with trousers. So the loot's kind of random in terms of finding guns. Could do with finding some kind of longer range gun of some sort, but... 53 people are still left. Oh, no scope. That sucks. Pioneer with no scope. I don't think Tyson's record is going to be tarnished by that piston broke. I don't agree. Tyson was pretty woeful at the end of his career. It didn't tarnish his record. I don't agree that it tarnishes his record. Like, some of his fights right at the end of his career, he was well beyond spent. He was awful. He wasn't a top 10 boxer in any way, shape or form anymore. It didn't tarnish his reputation. So an exhibition when he's 58 won't tarnish his reputation either, I don't think, personally. Tyson is remembered as the devastating teenager slash 20-something that was absolutely insane. Like you say, biting Evander Holyfield's ear off hasn't tarnished his reputation, you know, like... I don't think with him being such a superstar and him being such a well-remembered fighter, I genuinely don't think it'll do anything for his reputation negatively. But I don't think it's good for boxing. I'm not... It's on Netflix, and I'm currently subscribed to Netflix. So if the kids aren't here and I've got the ability to, I might watch it. I wouldn't pay for it in a million fucking years. No, absolutely no way. Gibson Pieces, look. Gibson Pieces. He's the fucker that I should have killed in that last event. Not that I've gone on about it every day since or anything, but I definitely should have. Oh, Mosin with the PU. Very nice. That is good news. I'm border looting now. Mosin in a PU, helmet and a thing. That's good. I'm going to start heading towards the shots a little bit. Try and get more into the middle of the circle. I could do with more SKS rounds, but I guess I've got backup SMGs as a kind of last resort or whatever. I think everyone gets mad at Jake Paul because he's one, he's very popular, but he is a complete, or he has been in the past, he's been a complete dickbag. A lot of his actions and a lot of his behaviours have been really bad. There's other things that he's done well, you know, in terms of setting a good example of how to be healthy and how to make the best of yourself and stuff. He's done some things that could be considered role model-esque. But he's pissed on all of those chips with so many of the things he's said and done, and promoting fucking NFTs and other things. He's done some really bad shit. Like some of the stuff he did selling, like there was a game with NFTs and some shit, you know, like there's been some really dodgy shit going on. Why are the Pauls famous again? From YouTube. They grew very, very big YouTube channels. And then did some really contentious shit, some of which was bad, but it just made them more fucking famous. I tend to agree with that, Welsh Goblin, but there are elements to some of what he's done that are positive, but overall, oh god. like tone deaf, terrible things they've done. So there was some shots to my left. There was also some shots this way. They might have been at this this base here. So I might as well have a look. I suspect we might have missed whoever was here. Drive that truck. Those shots are in Krasno. Chance to carry more loot, very good. More SKS bullets, that's good too. I'm in the play area. Oh, I'm really close to the center of it.
We are Derby, Super Derby, Super Round.
Can I drive that? Oh, this can't go wrong. Shit. Don't open the map while you're driving a car. It doesn't like it. There's no reason for me to be driving this car, but let's do it anyway. Oh, red health and red temperature in there. So I absolutely didn't need to get in that whatsoever. It was utterly pointless, but I did it anyway. We know there's some people in Krasnostav. getting stuck up on trees and all sorts. Well, nobody's been in there. Is your washing and drying machine in your kitchen? Is that really a thing across the pond? It very often is, Donk. Some people have utility rooms, some people don't. So, our dishwasher's in the kitchen, our washing machine's not quite. Our fridge freezer and our washing machine are just in a little alcove, kind of next to the kitchen, but not quite in it. But it's very common for people to have washing machines in the kitchen, yeah. We don't have like rooms for like lots of people's downstairs in the UK is like a. If they're lucky, if they're living in a house, they'll have like a kitchen / diner all as one room and then a living room and that's it. But there's plenty of people not in a house at all, of course, like there would be in apartments in American land too. Jezza. I should probably play with my actual name, it seems. I'll play this, I'll always have a different fucking name. Jezza killed themselves, he must have been outside the zone then. Push out, spider. The car right there. I'm in the new play area. Chennai Polana is kind of more in the centre. The airfield is going to be where it's at, isn't it? Steering itself. SSG is kind of close to where I just was.
To many more TRMZG hearts.
Oh, this is a terrible building to pick. Fuck, is there a blue helmet there?
Remember to shout out to people who don't know the opposite of in.
Viking seems like a legit move to me. 10, thank you very much. Yates, Grey Hayes, cheers for the support. Prisoner of War, Slicknick, Hazatron, thank you very much. It's there in vanilla. It shows how often I come here, doesn't it? And I loot this quite often, but I loot over there. That's not a blaze, that's an SSG. And they were definitely on the hill, but where they are now, I don't know. I shouldn't be doing this. Taking so many, like, huge chances for no real benefit. Ooh! The BR, yeah, it does still have Zeds, but they're slow moving. I know this is a bit dull actually. I wish I'd not done the route I've done now in hindsight, but it is what it is. It's what we've done, so. That was at me. I can't even see the fucker.
Scary.
I want to be over by the fence. I want to know where the new zone's going to be. Dejid, thank you very much for the support. Right, I'm going to go. I know I just got shot at. I don't care. I'm going to go across this field and get in the bush line on the far side. Stealth is my middle name. Yeah, I've driven 2 cars, and now I've thought the best tactic was to run across the open field. I believe in stealth. Not even took a fucking shot yet. What a shot! That sucks. That fair play. That's a great shot. I wanted to get cover before I turned round, right? They knew where I was, so I think I was right to try and back away. But to hit a kill shot on someone with armor that's duking at full pace, that's a good shot.
Boy.
That was a real good shot. Fair play. Sucks. That was a nothing round. That was dull as fuck. My fault though, but I enjoyed driving the cars, but I didn't get to shoot at anyone. That's insane. Fair play though. That was a good shot. So how are we going to time this then? So there's one with 14 players left in it, which is running down. I reckon I can get back in one fairly soon. Jazz, thank you for the prime. It was a risk to get across, but I was going to have to cross the big field at some point. He just fired at me. I figured he would be trying to get closer, so I thought I'd go while he might have some cover from the fencing and whatnot. But right, I am gonna do another one. I'm not having any run at all so far, but I'd like to fucking shoot someone. At least yesterday we did a couple. At least I got a kill in each one, but I'm not going to stop. I'll have another go before we end, but I'd like to do a bit better than that. So there's 3 chances. The server I was just in is down to 27 players. There's a modded one that's got no, that's duo. I don't really want to do that one, but there's a duo one that's got 8 players. There's another solo one that's got 12. So I'll be able to get in another round fairly quickly. Yeah, I had to go across at some point, but yeah, it didn't work out very well. Welsh, I don't think that's very funny, if I'm honest. I'm sorry. I'm kind of laughing, but I don't think that would be very... I don't really want that, thank you. A poll to decide where a memorial for me goes when I'm dead IRL. Want to change your in-game name? Yeah, right, okay, we're going to be in one soon. Cheers, Atty. Did you do the New York map? No, dude, it's not up. It was only up on a test. It's not up permanently at the moment. Yes, cheers for the plan. Oh god, it's been a bit of an in and out day. Quick reminder, guys, before I forget, I'm not streaming tomorrow, and if there's a chance I might stream late, but it's only a small chance. I might be on a bit later, but my missus has got a hospital appointment which I'm taking her to, so I'm unlikely to be able to stream. The appointment's about an hour and a half away, maybe a bit more by car, and it's right in the middle of the afternoon. Tombstone just reads "You are dead." So there's a duo one that's about to end, but there's a solo one that's not very far away either. Got to do better than last time, right? We won't be long, I reckon any minute now. Please do more, I'm at work and don't want to do anything. Yeah. I much prefer coming in on the edge of the circle. It's the best way to play Battle Royale. But with the map being so big, it's so hard to play the edge of the circle in this, you know, like trying to time the edge of a circle when you're travelling like 3 kilometres in 4 or 5 minutes. You can't do it, you know. It takes a long while to travel, so if you time it badly, you're fucked. Hey Skyson, these are you're part of the Vigrid, are you? Yeah, I really like the Battle Royale mod, dude. I think it's great. I think it's been really fun. I only played it a little bit yesterday and today, but I think it's really nicely done. Right, it won't be long. There's 3 players left in a solo one, so if you mean this, Turtle, this is not an event, dude. This is just anyone can enter. Is it based DayZ health? It's not aggro, it's much more accelerated. You can still get one tapped. I don't know if the damage system's different, but I got shot at by a Tundra there, I think, and I got one tap, so I feel like maybe some guns are a bit more powerful, maybe, but if that was a shot to my chest, for example, a stab vest shouldn't have allowed me to die. So maybe some shots are a bit more powerful, maybe, I don't really know. But certainly the health regen is way quicker, so if you're flashing red, it only takes a few minutes to be like white with a gap, for example. Dyson, I've no idea, dude. I don't think so. I don't think I'm VIP, no. I've no idea though. I just started joining them a bit yesterday. Right, nearly done. It's just about to start filling up now, I think. Yep. I think I'm going to go a different way this time. I'm going to try and get a gun and then just run towards shots. The server says 0 out of 60, but it's not offline. I'm going to try joining it now. Just gone offline, so hopefully we're getting it. Yeah, I don't, while I'm streaming, no, you don't really need to see it. That's cool though, by the way. It's good to know that the Discord's useful. I'll try and get into the Discord, but while streaming, and I've got so much going on different monitors, I don't really want to be fucking around with Discord as well. It's another layer of things to manage, you know. Reg, I've no idea. I have no idea when I'm going to play with Smoke again. I really like Smoke, but we don't play at the same time very often. Hardly ever. He might be streaming now, by the way, I don't know, but we don't stream at the same time very much. Turtle Punch, very cool. I think I'm on the way in now. Hi, Joe, how you doing? Hope you're good. Feels like a long time no see. It might not be. It's Joel, isn't it? But anyway, Joe Elf. This will be the last one, guys. Even if I'm the first to die, I'm afraid that'll be it. I'll hopefully not be the first one to die, but... What's my opinion on meatloaf? We don't really do meatloaf in the UK very much. It's really not a thing very much. I've seen June, yeah, I really like it. It was fucking great. Savo, this is like a battle royale, but with DayZ, so it's more like a DayZ battle royale. It's kind of fun, actually. I think it's really nicely done. I never played Arma 3 Battle Royale. The only Battle Royale I've ever really played is PUBG. I enjoyed PUBG and I played some of that, but Battle Royale's not really my thing, you know. I enjoyed PUBG for a while. But that's the only one I've ever really played. Didn't do H1Z1 at all. Never done any others. What's my opinion on Meatloaf? I want to know what he will do for love, but he won't do that. I just want to know what that is. Did he ever actually admit what he... like? It doesn't pay to take songs too seriously, right? But there's certain lines in certain songs that I really... they perplexed me for a long time, and one of them is that. There's a James Blunt line that really troubles me, and his most famous and kind of shittest song, although it's alright. I quite like James Blunt, I'm not going to lie. But nonetheless... You secretly play Fortnite. Dude, I can build like the best of them, you know. $27. You're Beautiful is meant to be about the stalker. Well, he's the stalker.
Keep up the good work, matey.
I don't think it is Mizu. I think I've heard him talking about it, and about it being about that shared glance at somebody when you're on a train or whatever, and you're like taken aback by someone, but then that's all it is, and then you move on like ships that pass in the night. But I could be wrong. I've heard him talk about it years ago. But in that song, which is not my favourite of his, let's say, because it played so fucking much, but the lines go something like, I won't lose no sleep at night because I've got a plan. And then later on he goes, you're beautiful, I'll never be with you and I don't know what to do. Like, literally within about 4 lines, he's gone from having a plan to, like, not having a clue what to do. How can you, like, what kind of fucking best laid plans were that? I've got a plan, and that's to just sing another couple of lines and then reveal that there is no plan. And then there's no point. Obviously, it just rhymes, but nonetheless, it irks me. I would never be able to release a song. I'd never be able to release a song because I wouldn't be able to sing a line and then 2 or 3 lines later contradict it. Buckle! Right, I need to get back in. We're going to be starting in a minute. Apparently there's 58 players in, but only 45 have readied up. Come on. That shouldn't be funny. Whoa! Okay, interesting. About seeing an ex-girlfriend and not know, and that's interesting. I already readied up. Oh, here we go. Right, can we please get some kills? Please get some kills this time. It can happen. I believe. It come to kills. Prigorodki. That's really on the coast. Where the fuck is the circle? What the fuck is this? Okay, we're in the circle. That's good. Right, I've looted a battery. That's good. And some knee pads. Fuck me dead. I'm finding mags a fucking go-go. None of it's guns. I need a gun, please. Give gun. It's all bullets! Fucking bollocks to you! Now I can carry more bullets. Oh, defender vest, that's good. That's really good. I'll keep that as a spare. That's the thing that's crazy about this. It's like infinite stamina. Infinite stamina, and you can carry what you like. So you can carry a spare vest. Why not? I think the spare vest should probably go in my trousers. What's this thing? Okay, we've got 2 mags for that. Basically some kind of M4. M4, but it's a stoner. I heard a single fucking shot. A lot of smoke from that gun, oh dear. We've got time to spare for now. Helmet and vest. That feels pretty good. Could do with a scope of some sort. Picked him up before I even really worked out what they were. What the fuck is that? Is that... That must be armor, right? That must be proper armor, surely. Oh, Skyson, thank you. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's like Tarkov armor, right? Like fort armor. Should just cook a chicken and eat it. The thing that worries me so is that I've got a 5.56 gun which is comparatively weak. And no scope. Only like 5 like that on the whole map. Well, that's cool then. Seem to be running a little hot. Pouch for what? What's the server? Kicker, it's Battle Royale servers hosted by Vigrid. V-I-G-R-I-D. Okay, can't carry it. I don't know why I'm taking those, all those. Current zone will be locked in 30 seconds. Well, we're in it already. I've got some big open space to cover between here and the next. Look, someone's got an Org AX. Rizzo. At least gives me some range. Do I have any more Mosin bullets? Only got the bullets that are in the gun. Oh, these are... I like all the different guns. It's kind of cool. I've got a lot of bullets for that. Whoa. That's horrible, isn't it? Fucking horrible. Joshua J. Sox Jast, thank you very much. Please drop that police vest. Oh, I need the police cop vest. If I need space, I'll drop it, but for now I don't. Oh-ho! Tactical helmet as well. Definitely shouldn't be looking. That's like a Tarkov helmet as well. I never see these things. I think some modded servers, like some Uber modded servers, have shit like this, you know, and it's kind of cool. But I never play on them, do I? So
Winning now.
I never see any of this stuffs. How long can this battle last? Well, there's 41 players, so about 20 minutes, half an hour, something like that. It won't take very long. I'll probably be out in the next 10 minutes. My eyes are really watering. I've got to get through Cherno. See, the zones are so big, I can't stay on the edge. Staying on the edge and then, like, we've got 4 minutes until the zone we're in stops, and that's the zone. But if I stay on the edge and then it moves over towards Zeleno, I can't make it. I've got to move towards the middle of the circle now, you know, like, if you leave yourself 2 kilometers to cross, you're fucked. So if you're on your edge and you've got enough time, you need to head towards the middle a little bit. Here's what I'm doing now. Must take all guns. I don't know why I'm looting. I would like a scope. That's kind of why I'm looting. Jags killed... No, they traded, look. Jav and those two traded against each other. They killed each other. That's kind of cool. Why not the VSS? Because I've got 2 guns that are more powerful. Actually, this is a modded one, right? Obviously, modded guns, modded armor, and whatnot. Both of these 2 guns that I've got seem to do more damage than the VSS does, unless I know for sure that they're plate carrier busting rounds. You know, if they're armor piercing, they may well spawn with armor piercing in. But nonetheless, it was a smaller mag. Don't think it's worth it. Excuse me. I think they are all armor-piercing bullets. That's all we've been finding. Oh, there's a Groza. Crazy how many... Where's the musings rare? That's interesting. I didn't... It's got epic and legendary. I like all these little ranking colour things. That's kind of badass. Just Topper, dude. Mind, there you go, man. Novo Selkie. Novo Selkie. I don't think the flies was a dead body. Could be wrong. Those shots are towards Nadazadino. The car there. Getting a car last time really didn't help me, did it? Dirtnaps, thank you very much for the support. Josh, Jay, Socks and Jess, thank you. Roadblock to the left. Oh, I don't need to go to anywhere where there's loot, dude. I'm just looking for getting into the centre of the map a little bit more this way. Like, it might be that the final zone is in Cherno where we just were, but if I was still on the coast and then we were here, around here. And then, oh, by the way, yeah, I did check Noobing McNoob shot running away. Oh, no! That fucking sucks! I heard the steps, but I couldn't... Oh, what a fucking waste of fucking time. He was probably following me the whole time, but stopping to look in the map, if I'd been crouched, it would have been fine, but stopping prone, that sucks. That really sucks. He could have been following me for a while, couldn't he, you know? Oh, so much for the legendary armour. Well, he could have hit me in the head, right? It only takes 1 or 2 shots to hit you in. No matter what armour you've got, you get hit in the head, you're dead, you know? I was prone, it was an easy hit. Was running behind you for 2 minutes. Skyson, that's typical. Thing is, I went in between buildings and stuff, so how the fuck do you run behind someone for 2 minutes? Like, I don't think I was trackable, like going in a building. That doesn't seem so likely, you know? Like, and obviously he was just running that way anyway, but how he follows me when I'm, like, going into an apartment and vaulting out the back and stuff, that seems unlikely, to be honest, but there we are. He might have just been running for the centre of the circle himself, yeah. That sucks. So we've had 3 rounds and 3 absolute shitters. No, Skyson's not in the server navigator. He's an admin on the server, I believe. He was talking about VIP and whatnot earlier. Yeah, I'm not. No way am I going to start saying that was stream sniping or anything. I'm not saying that. But if he was following for 2 minutes, that means he followed me when I jumped out the back of an apartment, which no one can predict. I'm just having a look to see if... but that doesn't mean he's stream sniping. He might not have been following me at all. He might have just been going that way. Like that. That's more likely than any other option, I think. Just seeing if there's any that are going to end. There isn't, unfortunately. That sucks. It's such like there's 33 in one and 40 in the other. It's going to take 20 minutes for another round to start. I don't think I want to sit here for 20 minutes and wait, to be honest. That's a shame. We've done 3 rounds and absolutely done... I've not even got a kill. I don't think I've had a fight. I've not shot at anyone, have I? I've had 3 rounds. I've not shot at anyone. This just sucks. I'm just double checking there's not any others. I don't think there is. I haven't shot a bullet. 3 rounds of it and I've not shot a fucking bullet. But I did win 3 back-to-back rounds of rock, paper, scissors. So there is that at least. It's going to take too long, guys. They're all, every one of the servers that I might get in are all into the 30s. So I'm sorry to say we're ending on a damp squib of a load of old bollocks, but I will give that another go another day. Similar kind of thing. I'm not going to do it from the start of any stream, but I might end on it here and there. But I'm going to call it there. By the time we get to the next round, it's just going to be too much of a delay, I think. It was fun. I really enjoy that. I think the mod works really well. I think they work really, really well. But it's a bit tricky if the way they start, it's just random. But if they're all about the same time, and then it's tricky to sit here waiting for 20 minutes when I've only got maybe 45 minutes left to stream. Cool hand, yeah, fair enough. Guys, thanks for coming in. There's many streams you can watch. Thank you for choosing to watch this one, and I will be back again tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Take it easy. Check out Bitterroot Deathmatch server. Yeah, I could do. I'm not going to do that now, but I didn't even know Bitterroot was open at the moment. Guys, that's it from me. I'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. Love you. Bye.